Shabbat morning. We're the Stream of Wisdom. We're located at 1550 Kenwood. Oh, my bad. 1550 Ken Forest Drive in Missouri City. I don't want to look at the paper because we go through the paper, the announcements every week, they're the same, right? So if you want to see the announcements, just go back to the class we did Wednesday. We're just going to get right into class. So what we're going to do, we're going to open up with the morning Shabbat prayers, go through our reading, answer any questions, and do it like that. All right, so y'all ready? Yeah, the announcements just get redundant, especially if they ain't changing. It's the same announcements. So, need the announcements. Go back to Wednesday's class. They were very detailed. Who did the announcements on Wednesday? Oh, this brother right here. He methodic and slow. Right? Very,
make
very
sure you get
detailed.
every detail.
Make sure you get every announcement.
Every enunciation.
That's hilarious. He give you every enunciation and pronunciation of every word in the announcements. Every time. What's that? Y'all ready?
Yeah.
I just moved mine, so I don't like this. We good?
Yeah.
Ready? Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Y'all ready?
Done.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa. Awar. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Nayachacha. The water. Aman.
Aman. Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. Oh. Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Bashalom. The water.
Aman.
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 Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks, so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Aina Shai.
Aina Shai.
Ayam Yah.
Ayam Yah.
Ahaharyam.
Ahaharyam.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Wabawa'ah. Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Ma'Yahweh.
Ma'Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa'aratazah.
Wa'aratazah.
La'ah.
Yanathan. Lama what?
Lama what?
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria. Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia. Al.
Yam Yam.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah. Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam. Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Balayala. Yahweh. Yashamaria. Makol Rad. Yashamar. Napasha. Yahweh. Yashamar. Hawalakia. Wabawa'aya. Wa'aitan. Wa'aid. Iwalam.
Aman. Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore.
Shema Yisrael.
Shema Yisrael.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
Shema Yisrael.
Shema Yisrael.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
Shema Yisrael.
Shema Yisrael.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
Let's hear, O Israel, Yahweh our power, Yahweh is one.
Abonawa.
Abonawa.
Shema
Shema Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash. Hayah. Shemka. Yahweh.
Malach with Ka.
Malach with Ka.
Daba'ah.
Daba'ah.
Ratzazaka.
Ratzazaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
Hawa.
Hawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Lathalanawa.
Lathalanawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Call.
Call.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalachna.
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 Kabawachna.
Wasalachna.
Wasalachna.
Wabawathina.
Kabawathina.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Dabiyanau. Messiah one.
Messiah one.
A ball.
Hawashina.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Waha'ala.
Waha'ala.
Watapa'ara.
Watapa'ara.
Iwalanyam.
Iwalanyam. Aman.
The Lord's Prayer, which can be found in Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Aman.
Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Mazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Aharyam.
Aharyam.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Saul.
Saul.
La'ah.
Wala'ah.
Aibadam.
Da'abadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Alakwak'at.
Alakwak'at.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabath.
Hashabath.
Padashwa.
Lakadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ratzazak.
Razak. Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Daganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'inah.
Ta'inah.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah.
La'ah.
La'chaman.
La'chaman.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'ika.
Lara'ika. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Ba'ashem Yahshua.
Ba'ashem Yahshua.
The water.
The water.
Yad.
The Yad.
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshavim, which means to be seated.
Let's sit down now. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, you scared me. Both of them. For the next week?
Yes. This actually this one.
Oh, because we read 98. Right. Yep. It's all good. It's all good. So, right. So, read. So we're back up in Psalms. Don't stop. Psalms, don't stop. Well, we're at so we read 98 last week to make sure that we were on the same track as the other schools. So we're going to be in Psalms 99 through 103. Not a super long reading, but you know, there's a very important psalm in here. Psalms 102. It's a very good psalm, right? And I'm not gonna, you know, some brothers gotta leave to go to the businesses and things like that. So hopefully y'all on your time either catch the class or just read this psalm. This Psalm 102 is a very good one. But you got the first one at least? Okay. Let's bring up the first reading. Oh. Not play more. Ready. First reading.
Abishai,
Shabbat Shal, Yahawda, Bud Yasharala,
Abashaya Shabbat Shah Yahawada, Banya Shalom, men of Israel, Amayim, Barak,
Yahawba Shemya Shabarakatham.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua Barakatah.
read.
Strong.
No games. Judah in the house.
You know what I'm saying? Judah. Dad. Well, your family. Your people say that.
Wow.
Where's my garage?
Brother Benjamin. Bro, listen, first of all, we in here. Listen, boom, boom.
Dead man wanted to say that.
Montaniah is honorary Benjamin. I said damn.
Oh, you said dad? I didn't say dad.
No, I said damn.
Then nobody said nothing.
Hey, you might be saying something different in a minute.
Yeah.
But it's honorary Benjamites up in here. She from New York, so she automatically Benjamin. Yeah.
Where's Noah?
Noah's here. He's Benjamite. Mama
Get
Shah.
that call out.
Benjamite. They're like the sleeping.
He's Manashah.
They're the sleeping wolves.
Wow.
I done adopted two of Hadazar sons. They're Benjamites. Green Bay fans, all that.
Elijah Ezekiel.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to act like they ain't down, but they down.
You was just talking about how like Abba is just the head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was the head. Anybody can, you know? Hey, yeah.
But him,
Out of there.
These are really two wolves up here. These ain't lions. Those are really two wolves.
You can tell by the elongated
The elongated
face.
and the wolf-like tail. Look, I'm a one. He's Benjamin. He just light skinned. He's Benjamin, right? Look, he's Benjamin. He just from Conroe.
When we asked him, he gonna
That's
say
it. Look at that. He looking like Shaggy. You know what I'm saying? He looking like straight Benji. Right? Look.
Shalom.
It ain't Shalom, it's Wagwan. Shalom and Wagwan is kind of like.
You can trade out a couple words and
Yeah.
they kind of fall into
It's
place.
like a transliteration. Alright. Enough fun. Y'all know we have fun, man. We know we laugh, so we got to, because the way these mornings be starting out, bruh.
It's nice for this morning.
It's just, well, that's where it starts. It's the morning. The way these mornings be starting, bro. You know, we already 5 hours into our day. So some people, we already 5 hours in, and it's like, man, it's rough. So you got to have a good laugh about a few things with the brethren and the sister. But where we at? Psalms 99 and verse 1. Let's get it. Get your pens. Get your pens. Get your pens.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Book of Psalms, chapter 99 and verse 1.
Two menorahs up. Okay.
The Lord reigneth. Let the people tremble. He sitteth between the cherubims. Let the earth be moved.
Right. So, go back to Psalms real quick. 80. What is it? 80 and verse 1. No. Psalms 80. Psalms 82. Right.
Yeah.
Read that.
Because Psalms chapter 80 and verse 2. Before Ephraim.
No, Psalms 80, 82 and verse 1. It's lucky.
Psalms 82 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
The Most High standeth in the congregation of the mighty.
Mm-hmm.
He judgeth among the gods.
Right. So what was the seat called in between the cherubims? Mercy seat, judgment seat, right? Go to 1 Samuel's 4 and 4. Go to 1 Samuel's 4 and 4.
1 Samuel chapter 4 verse 4.
Somebody else get me 2 Kings 19 and verse 15. Just a couple of precepts. They don't say the same thing, but it's important to have a few precepts. Go ahead.
1 Samuel chapter 4, verse 4.
Go ahead.
So people sent to Shiloh,
Mm-hmm.
that they might bring forth thence the ark of the covenant of the Lord of hosts,
Go ahead.
which dwelleth between the cherubims.
Right, which dwelleth between the cherubim. So if you can see here, right, we got our little mini ark of the covenant that the brother purchased, and look, we got the mercy seat, the two cherubims, right? And so when the Most High his glory would appear, it would be in between the cherubims, in the back of the holy, in the back of the temple, the holies of holies, right? Go to 2 Kings 19:15.
Okay.
Read that.
Book of 2 Kings, chapter 19 and verse 15.
Mhm.
And Hezekiah prayed before the Lord and said, O Lord God of Israel, which dwellest between the cherubims,
Right.
thou art the God.
Now what the what?
Thou art the God,
Come on.
even thou alone,
Mm.
of all the kingdoms of the earth.
Right. So go back to Psalms 99. You can read verse 2.
Psalms 99 and verse 2. The Lord is great in Zion,
Mm-hmm.
and he is high above all the people.
Mm-hmm.
Let them praise
Mm-hmm.
great and terrible name.
Let them what?
Let them praise thy great and terrible name.
Psalms 47 and verse 2. Read that. Thy great and terrible name. Deuteronomy 28:58.
Look at Psalms chapter 47 and verse 2.
Read.
For the Lord Most High is terrible.
The what?
The Lord Most High is
Come
terrible.
on.
He is a great king over all the earth.
Right. So the Lord Most High is terrible. He's the king. Go ahead. Go to Deuteronomy 28:58.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 58.
Mm-hmm.
If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law that are written in this book,
Uh-huh.
that thou mayest fear his glorious and fearful name,
That thou was made to do what?
that thou mayest fear his glorious and fearful name,
Right. Was that it?
the Lord thy God,
The what?
the Lord thy God.
Right. The Lord thy God. That was Deuteronomy 28 and 58. So just some quick little precepts for a few of these verses. Right. Read on. Read back on in Psalm.
Book of Psalms, chapter 99, and verse number 4. The king's strength also loveth judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Thou doest establish equity. Thou excusest judgment.
Executest.
Slakia. Thou executest judgment and righteousness in Jacob.
Isaiah 16 and 5.
Isaiah chapter 16 and verse 5.
Somebody else get Isaiah 28 and verse 2. Read that.
And in mercy
Mm-hmm.
shall the throne be established.
And what?
In mercy
Mm-hmm.
shall the throne be established.
Go ahead.
And he shall sit upon it in truth in the tabernacle of David, judging
Mm-hmm.
and seeking judgment
Mm-hmm.
and hasting righteousness.
Right. Isaiah 28 and 2.
Book of Isaiah chapter 28 and verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, the Lord have a mighty and strong one,
Mm-hmm.
which as a tempest of hail and a destroying storm, as a flood of mighty waters overflowing.
Where you at?
Isaiah 28 and verse 2.
Is that right? Let's see. Isaiah 28. Let's see. Isaiah 28. Behold the Lord my. No. 28 and third. Did that wrote it down wrong? Maybe I wrote it down wrong. Skip that one. So what do we understand in here? Well, from verse 1 to verse 4, we're understanding a few of the characteristics of the Most High. and that he loves judgment and righteousness and equity, right? That's, you know, when you read Isaiah 11, what does it say that the spirit of the spirit of the Lord does? Or the Holy Spirit, Spirit of the Lord, Holy Ghost, whatever you want to call it, whatever paradigm you believe from, what does it say that the Spirit of the Lord will enable a man to do? What?
Basically, exact true judgment without judging off the eyes.
Right, let's go there real quick. Go to Isaiah 11 and 11.
Isaiah chapter 11, verse 11.
No, 11 and 11, 11 and 1.
11 verse 1.
Right?
And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse, and a branch shall grow out of his roots.
Right?
And the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the Spirit of wisdom.
The spirit of what?
Wisdom
Go ahead.
and understanding.
Right, read.
The Spirit of counsel and might.
Come on.
The Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord.
Right. Fear his name. Go ahead.
And shall make him of quick understanding
Go ahead.
in the fear of the Lord. And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes,
Right.
neither reprove after the hearing of his ears.
Go ahead.
But with righteousness shall he judge the poor,
Right. Thou execute his judgment and righteousness in Jacob. Go ahead.
and reprove with equity.
With what?
Equity.
Thou doest establish equity. Right? So remember, if the Most High is the ruler of the earth, well, he's going to rule a certain way. And then his effect is supposed to trickle down to the people, to his sons, right? Christ being a ruler. And then all the earthly rulers that we've had, like David, Solomon, and all the other kings, like Asa, the Hezekiahs, the high priests, all these different men that were, quote unquote, in rulership or leadership, they were supposed to judge kingdoms and establish their kingship in these characteristics, right? So it's giving us a little insight into the mind of the Most High. What is he looking for in a ruler or in a leader? He's looking for judgment. It says the king's strength. The king's strength also loveth judgment. Right? So where was Solomon's true strength? It was in his wisdom.
Yeah.
That's why he prayed for it. I think he understood that true strength didn't rest in the scepter as far as the gold, the riches, the things you can accumulate, but true strength was the ability to judge matters and guide the people and be fair in situations, right? Solomon understood that, David understood that. But just think about the kings that didn't understand that.
Right.
The ones that thought that the strength was in the resources. The strength was in the carnal, right? The amount of gold, the amount of silver, the how big my army is. They didn't last too long. Like a Saul, his reign wasn't as long as it could have been. Remember, the Most High told Saul he would have established him forever. But his reign didn't last long because he wasn't establishing his throne. Somebody find me that one where it says the king's throne shall be established in righteousness. I think it's in Proverbs. But he didn't establish his throne in a righteous mindset. He didn't follow the pattern that the Most High laid down from himself to these kings. Right?
Proverbs 16 and 12.
Right. Proverbs 16:12. Somebody read it.
Book of Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 12. It is an abomination to kings to commit wickedness.
See that? It's an abomination to commit wickedness. You become abominable to the Lord. A lot of these wicked kings and these men that did wickedly, they were abominable to the Lord, detestable. Go ahead.
For the throne is established by righteousness.
The throne is what?
Established by righteousness.
The only way the throne could be established, or else you're just a prop. You're just a cat sitting in a chair, waving your arms. But there's no true establishment, and that's why you see Israel as a whole was never truly established as a kingdom outside of David's reign and Solomon's reign. There was no real true establishment, right? We see that after Solomon, there's definitely, the kingdom wasn't established at all, right? The kingdom was split, it was rent, it was split, and then through time, we dispersed into other kingdoms, became other people, lost our identities, put into slavery, and now we're here trying to do what? Yeah, but how? Yeah, we got to follow this pattern, right? We got to follow what Isaiah 11 says and 1 down, and the way we judge things, the way we view things, right? Are we fair in our judgment? Do we look to even be fair in our judgment? Are we objective or subjective in our judgment? Is it about what we need, what we want, or is it about the fairness in the matter, no matter how detrimental the matter may seem? Remember, what was one of the first judgment calls Solomon had to make when he got the throne? Who remembers? Sis.
The lady with the baby, the two ladies in the baby.
Yeah. Right? The two ladies with the baby. One lady's baby dies. She takes the other baby and puts her dead baby in place. All right, well, cut the babies in half. Cut them in half. And the one that cried out, no, don't cut them in half. Just let her take them. Right? He figured out that was the actual mom. Because what mother? What mother that loves her children is going to want her child to be cut in half? Where the other one was like, yeah, cut them in half. I'll take half, you take half. That don't even make sense. What you going to do with half a baby? You get his legs, you get the torso? Bruh.
Both get buried.
Huh?
They both get buried.
Yeah, bruh. It's just wild, bro. That was just a wild thing for her to say. Like, yeah, cut him in half.
Show can't have nobody can't have.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell? But this is the thing. The mom was like, look, the real mom said, what? Don't cut him in half. She can just keep him. I don't want my child to die, regardless. It's better for him to live than to be cut in half, and I get a portion of him. And he was able to judge that matter, right? And that would have been a hard matter to judge, because he was telling the truth. But he figured it out. He used wisdom, right? And that's what we, even in our own households, as kings, as judges, as Abba, fathers, because even kings were called fathers. They were the father of the people, right? This is how you establish your home. It's through equity, through fairness, through executing righteous judgment. Not just I seen, or not just I heard, but I seen, I heard, I got the different accounts of what's going on, and I'm putting all that together on top of what the scriptures say, and then I'm coming with my judgment. And that's hard for a lot of people, because the nature in us wants to just react to situations. The human nature in us wants us to see something and be like, see, that's it. Sometimes your eyes can't be, or your eyes can't be the only thing, right? Because you might just be seeing a part of a situation. You might be getting the tail end of a situation. You might be seeing something and just misunderstanding the context of the situation, right? So we got to be better as leaders of our homes, and this is not just men. The women are the leaders of the home too. We got to be better at when we're judging and when we're executing judgment and making sure that even in our judgment, it's fair. It's equitable to the situation. Because that's how the Most High deals with us. We're going to read it. But that's how the Most High deals with us. He don't punish us according to last year. Does he?
No.
Nah. Once last year happens, look, you get a chance to do it again. Right? And then what? If you stay on the right track, we straight. You go off, well, here goes that punishment for that situation. Or that chastisement, or whatever you want to call it, that rebuke. Right? But he's not like us where we hold grudges. Where you judge off of a grudge from last year that you've been holding. A lot of us do that. Your judgment is based off of something that happened 2 years ago. And how is that righteous? When the scriptures, the law says don't hold a grudge to your brother. So you already broke the law and then you're judging in a law-breaking situation. Make that make sense.
Okay.
Nobody can make it that's the point. It doesn't. So we got to get better at relieving ourselves of grudging, relieving ourselves of holding on to a situation that should have been dealt with a year ago, 2 years ago, that you should have dealt with, released it from yourself to be able to move on in clarity in the next situation. A lot of us don't judge with clear eyes and clear vision. A lot of us don't see things with clarity. You see things murky, right? You see things, you're trying to look through the glass and it's murky and you're still trying to judge like, oh yeah, that's what it is. And it's like, but how can you see that? When your judgment is skewed, right? And it's skewed based on your own outlook on things. You didn't clear that cup of the last problem. You just kept adding into that dirty water, clean water. But now it's all the same. But is it? No, you were supposed to pour out the filth, the old problem, pour it out, clean the cup, pour in, and then now, oh wow, I can see you. It's clarity. I can judge right through it. Y'all get it?
Sorry. Is that like part of the wine that can be mixed with old wine, right?
Yeah. It's not gonna work because, again, it's like a person does something and you hold them to it forever, and you judged every moment off of that old instance. Come on, that's crazy. How can you be fair in that? You can't be fair in that, right? I'll give you the other one where it says it's the king's delight to pass over judgment. Did you finish, Lashabar?
Okay.
Yeah, drop that. Give me the other one. I think it says it's a king's delight to pass over judgment.
Yeah, Proverbs 16, like, it says the righteous lips are the light of kings.
Some Proverbs also. Let me see. Maybe I'm tripping. We can find it. Maybe it's different wording.
Wisdom Solomon 6:21.
Got it, Jeremiah 9:24.
No, that's not it. It's not in Jeremiah. What is it? What you said, Jeremiah? What though?
9:24.
Let me look. I don't think that's it, but it might be right. What did you say? No, that's not it.
Is it Proverbs 20 and 8? Is it
Uh,
worded like?
Proverbs 20 and 8. Let's see.
Yeah, is that what you?
Because maybe I'm wording it wrong.
What you say, please?
No, that's not it. Oh wait, hold on. That's not it. The king sitteth at the throne. Huh?
Proverbs 16 and 13?
Let me look. No, that's not it.
Okay.
Maybe I'm, I'm doing that one thing. I'm doing that one thing that I do. I'm mixing like 8 scriptures together because that's how it be, right? But go ahead, read Psalms. Go ahead, read Psalms, or I'm just miswording it. Go ahead.
Back in Psalms, chapter 99, and we're at verse 5. Exalt ye the Lord our power, and worship at his footstool.
Do what?
Worship at his footstool,
Go ahead.
for he is holy.
Psalms 132 and verse 7.
Book of Psalms, chapter 102.
132 and verse 7.
Psalms 132, verse 7.
Uh-huh.
We will go into his tabernacles.
Go ahead.
We will worship at his footstool.
Isaiah 60:13.
Isaiah chapter 60, verse 13. The glory of Lebanon shall come unto thee, the fir tree, the pine tree,
Right.
and the box together to beautify the place of my sanctuary, and I will make the place of my feet glorious.
Right. The place of my feet. So what is he showing? That footstool, right? Lamentations 2:1. Lamentations 2:1.
Lamentation chapter 2 and verse 1. How that the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger, and cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel, and remember not his footstool in the day of his anger.
Right. Remember not his footstool, his sanctuary. Because in the day of his anger, the people were cast down, but also that tabernacle was ransacked. Go to 1 Chronicles 28:2. And obviously the scriptures say what? The scriptures say the earth is my foot. We know that one also. Right? 1 Chronicles 28:2.
1 Chronicles chapter 48 verse 2. Then David the king stood up upon his feet,
Right?
and said, Hear me, my brethren,
Go
and
ahead.
my people.
Go ahead.
As for me, I had in my heart to build a house of rest, the ark of the covenant of the Lord.
So David wanted to build a house for the tabernacle, or excuse me, for the Ark of the Covenant. What?
Stool of our God.
And for a footstool for the most. Like what? Like think about a footstool. What does that signify? Like I'm able to just right now. Really and truly, does the Most High need like a rest? No.
He doesn't get tired.
No, he don't get tired. It's more just idiomatic speech. It's more symbolic speech of just really for the people, though, right?
He's with us.
Yeah, he's with us. He's resting here, and we're able to pull up to Pops. He's in his rocking chair. You know, he got his remote in his hand. He watching his show. And you got to pull up to Pops, man. Oh, where's your dad? Oh, you know where he's at. He's in his favorite chair.
Yeah.
Where's the Most High? Oh, you know where he's at. He's at the temple. He's at his footstool. Right? He got his feet up. Let me go visit Pops with his feet up. That's the mentality behind it, that the altar, the temple, the tabernacle was the place where we would be able to visit the Most High to do what? To worship, to unify, to ask for forgiveness for our sins, to offer our sacrifices, to offer our offerings, right? So there was many functions where we needed to pull up to that temple. Remember, it's the place where the Most High put his name, right? So we know that in Joshua's time, it was in a certain place. Then in David's time, it was in a certain place. It was in Jerusalem. Right? In Joshua's time, it was in Ephraim. And then it transitioned through time and through just all the madness going on in Joshua and in Judges and in Samuel's and in Kings, all that madness, it transitioned where now David is setting it up at Jerusalem.
That's scripture for you?
Yeah.
You said we can all pull up the Most High.
Yep.
Talks about it in Deuteronomy chapter 4,
Trying to pull
verse
up.
7. For what nation is there so great And who has God so near, so nigh unto them?
None, because none of them had a temple. That's why, like, when you read in the book of Kings, in 2 Kings, like 19, when we were being removed out the land and removed from our temple, and them damn Africans slid up in there and was trying to live, and the Most High was sending animals to wipe them out. So instead he sent wild beasts and lions to get them up out of there. They couldn't live in the land. They had to go back and get our priests to teach them how to be in that land. And they still didn't do it right. Still didn't do it right, but that was the point where no nation, from Deuteronomy, from Genesis all the way to Deuteronomy, all the way to Revelations, all 80 books, no nation got the Most High nigh unto them. Because he didn't tell no nation to build him a footstool. He didn't tell no nation to build him a mercy seat. He didn't tell no nation to put on priestly garments with the ephod, where I can communicate certain things through the ephod. He didn't ordain prophets and priests out of any other nation. So no nation has the Most High nigh unto him, or them, excuse me. It don't matter how hard they try. It don't matter how many synagogues they build. It don't matter how many temples they try to erect. It don't matter if they get a third temple tomorrow. The Most High ain't with them. Read on.
As the Lord our God is in all things that we call upon him for.
Right. Who had their hand up? Kabar.
I found that scripture you.
Where's that?
Micah chapter 7 verse 18.
Really? Micah, read it.
Who is a God, Micah chapter 7 verse 18.
Right.
Who is a God like unto thee, that pardoneth iniquity, and passeth by the transgression of the remnant of his heritage.
I think that might be it.
He retaineth not his anger forever, because he delighteth in mercy.
Right. I think that might be. I thought there was another one, man. I thought there was another one, but that might be it. But that's kind of the point where, even in the Most High's judgment, it's not about going to the extreme, dealing with our transgressions. And we're gonna get more into that, because there's some other passages and parts of these Psalms that go into that. Right, that was Micah what?
That's 7 verse 18.
Right, Micah 7:18. So we understand this footstool, right? Right, like in Psalms 110. Somebody go there real quick. Yep, go to Psalms 110. 110:1.
110:1. Psalm chapter 110 and verse 1.
Right.
The Lord said unto my Lord,
Come on.
sit thou at my right hand,
Right.
until I make thine enemies thy footstool.
Right. So in this context, the enemies being the footstool, who can get something out of that? What does that mean?
I would say that they're probably going to give us a rest from our labors and the work that we got to do, to where they're going to be our servants.
Yeah. Right. And that goes right along with like the Isaiah 45s, the Isaiah 60s, right? Where it says that we will suck the milk of kings, and they will bring the riches of their Gentiles and their forces into our gates to do what? To give us rest and build us up, right? Just like how in real history they made us into a footstool. Just Google it. Yeah. Just Google it, and you'll see pictures of little black boys, Manashah's age, Noah's age, and grown-ass white men with their feet on their backs. They on all fours, and they got their feet on their backs, and they're using them as a damn footstool. Just Google it. I know y'all don't believe me. Things you didn't know. Google it. Right? We're going to be literally using them as footstools, like how they did us. In a literal sense, and then in a sense of being able to get rest from our feet, because they feet going to be burning. And getting rest and kicking back and chilling, because they going to be the ones putting in the work. Like right now, we're the footstool of the earth. That is true. Everybody's building off our back. You ever see the and it's a dope photo, but it's a photo of like 4 white dudes playing a board game, and the legs to the table is like two black men.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, they're playing. It's like the game of. It says like the game of life,
Okay.
right? It's like the game of life, and these white men are playing the game. But what's holding the game up is two black men under the table. What is that? Ain't that showing what's really going on? Where everyone is playing this game of life but us. We're the ones upholding everyone else's lives and livelihood. Without us, who got a livelihood?
Nobody.
Just ask yourself. Ask yourself. Look at just America, how it was built, how it's maintained.
See it every day.
Yeah. Imagine if, we always talk about it. Imagine if every black and Hispanic man decided to stop working for a day, the place would crumble.
I really would.
It would, but good luck, because every black and Hispanic man ain't, they ain't taking that risk. Like, man, oh, mi trabajo. I need food for my friends, I need money. What my man, the pool cleaner? The dude that cleaned the pools, and he had the like one of the craziest videos of 2023 or 2024. He said, I don't have no money. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, it's not enough money. Like, she can go in, like, he was going in, like, he's like, I'm cleaning these pools, but my pockets is empty. They like use his voice for like a bunch of voiceovers. It was crazy. Issachar, right?
Oh, they give me my money?
No, not give me my money. He was just talking about how, like, he be working and he ain't got no money. It was hilarious.
Real.
I had to follow him on Instagram for that. I had to actually follow him on Instagram because it was dope. But think about it. A lot of our people ain't just gonna give up their livelihood, what they think is a livelihood, to affect someone else's. You're not in that mind, right? You're not in that mind. That's why our people don't want to own no businesses. That's why our people don't want to take the risk and do things for themselves, because they're scared to affect their livelihood. But think about the more businesses we own, the less we have to put into the system what we could put into ourselves, right? Imagine if every black man popped out of high school and went and got him an LLC. But what do they feed us? What do they force feed our kids? Gotta go to college. Gotta go to college. It's basically you're saying, gotta go work for the white man. Gotta go work for the white man. Gotta go work for the white man. Like, that's wild.
Wow.
It's never go work for thyself. Go figure out a business for yourself. It's never that. How come they don't push that in high school? How come they don't talk about LLCs and S Corps and, like, those are the things that actually run America? How come they don't teach us to get one?
They don't want the workers to be the bosses.
No, they don't. They don't want you to affect them. Because as long as I can keep you working, I can stay the boss. That's, yeah, like, they don't teach you finance. They don't teach us a lot of things to move around in this earth the proper way, because they don't want you to come about that footstool mentality. They want you to be the footstool while they get the rest from their feet. We know that when the roles reverse, it's going to be a different story. Right? Go back to Psalms. Go back to Psalms 99. I don't want to talk long. If I sound nasally, Salat, I woke up with a bad throat situation.
Psalms chapter 99 and verse.
What you want me to do? Spray the hand sanitizer in my throat, brother? Brother, move the hand sanitizer over like I got you. You want me to spray it in my throat like a throat lozenge? That is wild.
The nostrils up.
He's just gonna burn away my tonsils. Brother. Bro, what's the Hebrew word for hand sanitizer? What's the Hebrew word for, like,
Purification.
Yeah, sanctification. That's gonna be this brother's Hebrew name, sanctification.
I got the book. I can look it up.
Bruh, sanctified. That's gonna be his name, man.
Sanctified.
I want like the Hebrew equivalent of hand sanitizer.
Hey, sanctified is Quadash.
Quadash hand sanitizer.
Quadash Yad.
Quadash God, and then we gotta find out sanitizer. That's gonna be your name, man.
Yeah, dog.
Clean hands.
Clean hands. Sanctified hands. Quadash Yad. Right? Quadash Yad. Sanctified hands. That man. Where we at? Where we at?
Like Banaka.
Yeah. God, go ahead, where we at?
We're at Psalms chapter 99 and verse 6. Moses and Aaron among his priests, and Samuel among them that call upon his name.
Right. Moses and Aaron amongst his priests. Right? And Samuel, go to Ecclesiasticus 46:16. Read on.
They call upon the Lord, and he answered them.
Right. And we know, watch, go to Ecclesiasticus 46:16.
Ecclesiastes chapter 46 and verse 16.
Go ahead.
He called upon the mighty Lord.
Read 15.
Verse 15. By his faithfulness, he was found a true prophet.
This is talking about Samuel. Go ahead.
And by his word.
Let us praise famous men, and it goes into the different men. This is talking about, get where it talks about Samuel. Where does it start?
Verse 13.
Read verse 13.
Verse 13.
Right.
Ecclesiastes chapter 46, verse 13.
Right.
Samuel, the prophet of the Lord, beloved of his Lord.
Now jump down to verse 16. So we know it's talking about Samuel, right? So think about it. How is the Apocrypha not canon? It's making direct references. Precepts, direct references. Go ahead, read 16.
He called upon the mighty Lord.
Right.
When his enemies pressed upon him on every side.
Right, now go to 1 Samuel 7 and 9.
First Samuel chapter 7, verse 9. And Samuel took a sucking lamb and offered it for a burnt offering holy unto the Lord.
Right.
And Samuel cried unto the Lord for Israel. And the Lord heard him.
And the Lord heard him. Go ahead.
And Samuel was offering up the burnt offering. The Philistines drew near to battle against Israel.
Remember it said the enemies pressed on him on every side? Here it is. Go ahead. Now you understand why Saul did what he did. Remember the enemies was pressing out on Saul, and what did he do? He grabbed the burnt offering. Took it upon himself, but Samuel had told him to wait for me to come. So he thought that he was going to be able to do what Samuel did and get them enemies up off him and deal with the Most High on that level, but that wasn't his level. He wasn't there yet. That wasn't his job or his office, right? But that was Samuel's office. Did you finish? Go ahead.
But the Lord thundered with a great thunder on that day upon the Philistines and discomfited them. And they were smitten before Israel.
Right. I believe that. I think is it this one where it says more died of the. No, I don't think it was this one. Right. So we get that. Right. Everybody understand that? And we know in many times the Most High answered Moses and Aaron and dealt with, for instance, many times Moses called on the Most High, Korah and Dathan, when they was doing their little upheaval. Right. Who did Moses go to? Went to the Most High. Right? Korah, Dathan, there was many instances where they called on the Most High and the Most High answered. Right, go back to Psalms.
Psalms chapter 99 and verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
He spake unto them in the cloudy pillar.
Right, Numbers. Go to Numbers. Don't want Numbers. I definitely want somewhere in Numbers. I definitely want somewhere in Numbers, right? Because he was constantly appearing to them in the cloudy pillar. Give me the one where it says he appeared at the tabernacle door. Go to Numbers. Go to Numbers 12 and 10. 12 and 5. Yep, 12 and 5. So this is where, remember when Miriam and Aaron spoke against the Lord, Moses for the Ethiopian wife? Go to Numbers 12 and verse 5. Read that.
Numbers chapter 12, verse 5.
Right.
And the Lord came down in the pillar of the cloud.
He came down in the pillar of the cloud. Come on.
And stood in the door of the tabernacle.
Right.
And called Aaron, Miriam.
What did he come down in? between the cherubims, the mercy seat. Jump down to verse 10.
Verse 10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle.
Right.
And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
Right. See that? So that cloud would appear and that cloud would depart. That's one instance. We have a few different instances that we can refer to. But guess what? Oh, you want to go to one?
Exodus 34, 33 and 9.
Because I'm going to start leaving some meat on the bones for y'all to start looking things up, too. I mean, I'm going to start doing what Corey thinks I've been doing. Start gatekeeping these notes. I'm going to start gatekeeping these notes and let y'all get some of this meat off these bones, because I be trying to strip them bones bare for y'all. But sometimes it's good for y'all to be able to go home and read some stuff too. Definitely. And find some things out on your own. What you got?
Exodus chapter 33 and verse 9.
Okay.
And it came to pass, as Moses entered into the tabernacle, the cloudy pillar descended and stood at the door of the tabernacle. And the Lord talked with Moses.
Right. See that? So that's how he would deal with them in that cloudy pillar. Right? Pretty straightforward and easy to understand. Nothing crazy. What you got? Y'all got precepts. Okay. What you got?
Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 15. And the Lord appeared in the tabernacle in a pillar of a cloud. And the pillar of the cloud stood over the door of the tabernacle.
Yeah. So that's how that would work, right? So verse 7, read verse 7 again.
He spake unto them in the cloudy pillar. They kept his testimonies and the ordinance that he gave them.
Right. So I think there's one more in Exodus. Let me see here. I mean, there's a few of them. There's many instances. Exodus 19 and verse 9. Exodus 19 and 9. The Lord said unto Moses, Lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee forever. And Moses told the words of the people unto the Lord. So why did the Most High appear, or why was this thick cloud? It was a sign for the people that they believed Moses, right? Remember we were talking about it last night? People talking about how Moses was up on the mountain getting hot. 40 days, 40 nights, he was smoking the burning bush. That's what some people say. Well, if you thought Moses was getting high when he was up on that mountain, well, so were you. You know why? Because you saw the thick cloud and heard the voices from the thick cloud. So who's tripping now? If Moses was getting high, so was the people. Because they seen it and they heard it. But we know Moses wasn't getting high, neither were the people. Right? The whole point of it was a sign for the people to believe Moses. When you went up on Mount Sinai, what happened? Bruh, it was so wild I can't even describe. We don't believe you. We can't look at you. We don't even believe it. Well, watch this. Thick pillar, cloud, a voice. Whoa, hold on. Okay. So if that was miraculous to the people, imagine what was going on up on Sinai. Right? So he gave it a sign for the people so they would believe Moses. Right? Because remember, Moses was that mediator. He's got to go back and forth between the people. You know you were going to have, and we seen it, you had detractors.
Yes.
You had people that didn't believe. This nigga's tripping, bro. You got us out here starving. You got us out here thirsty. Egypt, because we could see the God of Egypt. Pharaoh, we could look at him. Well, okay, well, you want to see something? Watch this. Tabernacle door, cloudy pillar, talking to Moses, putting Miriam in leprosy situations, sending fiery serpents on you. Like, all these things were signs. Remember, the Most High said that he was going to use the 40 years to prove us, right? To prove ourselves to ourselves, to show us what we were about. It wasn't that he needed to know our hearts, like he didn't know that we was wicked. That he didn't know that we was faithless. He didn't need to prove it to himself. I heard somebody say that one time, silly Christian. Why did the Most High have to prove us if he knows everything? Because he wasn't trying to prove us to himself. He was trying to prove us to us. And to prove somebody doesn't mean in the context that we look at it, like prove it. It really means to test. To test somebody through trials and tribulations, and really to, because the point is to get them through the trial. Like, let me prove my blade. Well, what am I proving in my blade? Like when a samurai I said samurai, man. When a samurai warrior says, I want to prove my blade, what does that mean? Or when they were on the hot island of Hispaniola, when they took pregnant women and strung them up, and to prove their blade, they took one swing, and whoever can cut in the least swings through the pregnant woman, his blade was the proven blade. That's how they proved their blade. Right? So it was a test of strength.
Well, I was just say that's it. To prove is just basically saying is you're putting somebody to the test.
That's it. He didn't need to prove or understand our hearts. He needed to test our hearts and show us the strengths of our hearts, that they were weak as hell. Our hearts were weak because they weren't circumcised. Our minds were weak because they weren't circumcised. He tells us in Deuteronomy, circumcise the foreskin of your heart. And then it's quoted again, and everybody thinks that's a New Testament idea. See, the spirit of the law is in the New Testament. Blah, 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 blah. No, the spirit of the law was in the Old Testament. Just stop. Let's just read it. For those people that are detracting. Right? Deuteronomy 10:16. For those detractors. See, the spirit of the law was... Paul gave the spirit of the law. No, Moses gave the spirit of the law. Let's stop. Let's stop it. Read it.
Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 16. Circumcise, therefore, the foreskin of your heart.
Right, that's spiritual. Because you're not going to take a blade and start cutting your heart out. It's crazy. It's spiritual. Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
And be what?
And be no more stiff-necked.
Stiff-neckedness is spiritual. It's a spiritual negative attribute. Read.
For the Lord your God is God of gods and Lord of lords, a great God,
Read.
a mighty and a terrible.
A what?
And a terrible.
Right, his name is terrible. We read that earlier. Read.
Which regardeth not persons.
Yeah, he don't care. In judgment, in proper judgment, he regardeth not persons. Because he's not a respecter of persons in judgment. Read.
Nor taketh reward.
Read 18.
He doth execute the judgment of the fatherless and widow, and loveth the stranger, and giving him food and raiment.
Leviticus 26 and verse 41.
Uh-oh.
We're about to get a lot of circumcision real quick. Leviticus what?
I just want to ask a question. I'm not trying to backtrack, but I'm just
No, you
trying
good.
to understand, the pillar, the cloud, the cherubims, the mercy seat, is that all one and the same? I guess I'm trying to understand what the cherubim is.
It's right here. So the cherubims was, you got two angels and their wings.
Right.
Right? So we can go read about that in Leviticus. We in Leviticus. Let me hit this and then we can jump back. Find me that where he talks about the Ark of the Covenant.
Yes, sir.
Leviticus 26 and verse 41.
Leviticus chapter 26 and verse 41. And that I also have walked contrary unto them, and have brought them into the land of their enemies. If then their uncircumcised hearts be humble.
Read what?
If their uncircumcised hearts be humble.
See that? If their unspiritual hearts become spiritual, that's all it's saying. If that carnal mind becomes spiritual, if they put off the old man and put on the new, that's all he's asking. That's all he's saying. If they look at things in a spiritual sense, what was going to circumcise our hearts at this time? The law, right? Watch this. What was going to circumcise our hearts in Christ's time?
The law.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You can't get away from it. The circumcision of the heart, the law does that. Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way? By taking heed to thy word. Wash me, cleanse me. Right? Renew thy heart. Right? Put away the evil of your doings. That's in Isaiah. I mean, by the washing of the water of the word. Right? So it's the same concept from old to new. Right? New Testament. It's the same concept. Jeremiah 31 and 31 talks about the circumcision of the heart. The law will be in us. They will no more teach his neighbor. What does people think? Like Jeremiah was talking about that. He was talking about quote unquote new covenant things, New Testament things in the Old Testament. Because they're one and the same as far as the concept of spiritual, the law being spiritual, as Paul said it. But people don't understand it until Paul said it. Oh, the law is spiritual. Well, it wasn't that it started to be spiritual because Paul said it. The law was already spiritual. But because you're not spiritually discerned, you don't see that the law is spiritual. Right. You look at the carnal ordinances. Oh, fringes. What does that mean? Oh, sacrifice. Well, got that lined up. I'm just breeding bullocks. I became a breeder. So I can do what? Keep sinning. Keep sinning. How about stop sinning? That was the point. Right? So that's it on that, right? You asked about mercy seat, Ark of the Covenant, pillar of the cloud. Yeah, it's one and the same.
Okay.
Right? Go there real quick. Leviticus, right? Is it Leviticus?
I got one in Exodus.
We go to Exodus. We go to Exodus.
Exodus chapter 25 and verse 17 down.
Is that where he told us to set it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
He told us to set it up. If you want the ark starts at verse 10.
Exodus 25 and 10?
Yes, sir. That's where the ark starts. And
Right.
17 verses.
So, remember, we got the Ark of the Covenant, and the mercy seat is in between the two cherubs. The two cherubs are just angels, and their wings, just like this. Just like this, right? And you can always just Google it on your phone, but it's their wings cover that seat, and that's where the glory of the Most High will be there, in that pillar of the cloud, right? But let's just read it. What verse?
So verse 17 down. Or do you want to go straight to the...
Read verse 17.
Exodus chapter 25, verse 17.
Right.
And they shall make a mercy seat of pure gold.
Right, so that's on, so the ark starts at verse 10, the actual Ark of the Covenant. So there's many components to the Ark of the Covenant, right? There was a chamber that held inside the Ark of the Covenant the showbread, the law, Aaron's rod that budded. So it had a compartment, and then it had the seat on top. It had the staves on the side because you couldn't touch the actual Ark. You had to touch those wooden staves. They carried it, right? So that gives us what that is and how it was made from 10 down to 17. 17 talks about the mercy seat. Go ahead.
2 cubits and a half shall be the length thereof, and a cubit and a half the breadth thereof. And thou shalt make 2 cherubims of gold,
Right,
of beaten work shalt thou make them,
right,
in the 2 ends of the mercy seat,
right.
and make 1 cherub on the one end, and the other cherub on the other end.
Right, so cherub on one end, cherub on another, and their wings kind of meet in the middle. Go ahead.
Even of the mercy seat shall ye make the cherubims on the 2 ends thereof.
Right, go ahead.
And the cherubims shall stretch forth their wings on high,
Read.
covering the mercy seat with their wings.
See that? So they would cover that mercy seat. Come on.
And their faces shall look one to another.
So they looked at each other, but their wings, boom. Right? Go ahead.
Toward the mercy seat shall the faces of the cherubims be. And thou shalt put the mercy seat above upon the ark.
Go ahead.
And in the ark thou shalt put the testimony that I shall give thee.
Right, go ahead. Read verse 22.
And there will I meet with thee. And I will commune with thee.
I will what?
I will commune with thee.
Right. The bar. Commune. Right? To speak, declare, converse, command, promise, warn, threaten, arrange, to speak, to subdue. That's what it means to commune. Right? And you see it, that's where Moses, the Ark of the Covenant would be. So you had the tabernacle set up where it was 2 parts. You had like the main little area, and then you had the Holy of Holies, where behind the veil, that's where the Ark of the Covenant went. It's where like the high priest, that's only they could go back there. Moses, right? That's how that worked. But that's where the Most High said he would commune, he would speak, assert, command, counsel, declare, direct. And you can see it all through Exodus, all the way to Deuteronomy. You can see that that's how the Most High was commanding. After that was built, that's how that went. Got it? Does it make sense?
It does.
Okay.
Makes sense, but so with these precepts that you brought out with the cloud, is that how it was kind of appearing to them?
Yeah.
Like the whole Ark of the Covenant and all
Yeah,
that?
watch. Let's finish 22. We didn't finish it. I just hit that word commune. Read 22 from the top again.
Verse 22. And there will I meet with thee.
Right.
And I will commune with thee from above the mercy seat.
Right.
From between the 2 cherubims.
Right. He just did it in a cloud. So those other precepts will go with this. I should have just went here first. But I kind of thought everybody understood, which is fine. I thought everybody kind of had that grasp, but this is the first inception of it. Then those other precepts will go with it, which are upon. Go ahead.
Which are upon the ark of the testimony.
Go ahead.
Of all things which I will give thee in commandment unto the children of Israel.
You see that? Yeah, commandment, commune, talk, direct. Y'all get that? Right. Okay. What's that?
Just have one more. Just
What you got?
Numbers chapter 7 verse 89.
Okay. That 89 verses. In number 7?
Yeah, number 7.
Wow, that's a long time. Yeah, it's the last verse.
This
Go
Numbers,
ahead. Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 7, verse 89.
Right.
And when Moses was gone into the tabernacle of the congregation to speak with him,
Right.
then he heard the voice of one speaking unto him from off the mercy seat that was upon the ark of the testimony,
Yep.
from between the two cherubims, and he spake unto him.
Yeah. The hymn, it says, that is God. You get it now?
I definitely get that now.
All praises to the Most High. What's the question?
Lashabar said, can I get a little bit of clarity by what you mean by Moses had to be at a certain place before the ark to commune? Or I may be confused.
Moses had to be at a certain place. Trying to think. Did I say that?
I'm thinking,
Or how did I say
the
it?
Holy of Holies.
Oh,
I'm thinking that's what
the holies of holies. Let me see here. Let's get it in the law, but Hebrews it talks about it. Let me see. Yeah, you kind of got to know how the temple or how the tabernacle was set up. So we might have to just look at the tabernacle real quick. The setup of the tabernacle. What you had, I don't want to misname it. Let me see here real quick. Did you find it, Lee? Did you find it?
the Holy of the Holy.
Yeah, there was, we'd have to look at the tabernacle setup.
So the tabernacle is set up
Verse
right
26.
after, yeah, that's the curtain,
Right, give us a sec.
tabernacle altar.
Cubit. The veil, right, the veil, right? The veil of the tabernacle. Right, go to Numbers 26 and verse 31. So you this is what I would suggest you to do. Just so you get a visual, because we could speak it, but you can visualize this. Right? Hey, give me that book right there. I believe it's in there.
It is.
Find it in there for me. But you can always Google Tabernacle of Moses. And then the Tabernacle of Moses, you can always Google Solomon's Temple, and you'll be able to see the construct of how it was set up. It was patterned after what Moses did. For a visual, right? But we're going to read it. Exodus 31. Read it.
Numbers?
No. Exodus 31 and Exodus chapter 26 and 31. Salakia, if I said Numbers. No, you're not confused. We're going to read it.
Look at Exodus chapter 26 and 31.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt make a veil of blue and purple and scarlet.
Right.
And fine twined linen of cunning work.
So this veil is within inside the tabernacle. Now, what does a veil do? Right, the veil covers something, right? Or it makes something obscure. So there was this long hanging curtain from ceiling to floor that went the length and the height of the tabernacle. It was basically like a veil or a wall for a second room type situation. Right? Go ahead.
With cherubims shall it be made.
Right. Now jump down to verse 34.
Verse 34.
Right.
And thou shalt put the mercy seat upon the ark of the testimony in the most holy place.
No, Salakia, read verse 33. We should have just read that.
33.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt hang up the veil under the taches.
No, it's not in that one. I thought it was that's an atlas. You know what I'm looking? I'm thinking about. There's another book that I got. You got it too. That Rasmussen. Oh, that's Rasmussen. There's a book that we had, and it had like all the different. I mean, you can always just look it up. But go ahead, read 33.
Verse 33.
Right.
And thou shalt hang up the veil under the taches,
Go ahead.
that thou mayest bring in thither within the veil the ark of the testimony.
See that? So within the veil, you brought the ark, and it sat behind this curtain. Right. So you had the temple. You walk in, boom. It's like a inner court type situation. And then you had this veil. It was either called the Holies of Holies or the veil, and you would put the ark behind the veil. Go ahead.
And the veil shall divide unto you between the holy place.
See that? Or the holy place. Go ahead.
And the most holy.
And the most holy. So the tabernacle was holy. But then behind the veil was the most holy. Why? Mercy seat. Ark of the Covenant. Sacred things. Not for everyone to deal with. Right? High priest type work. Right? A lot of baby priests, but it was high priest situations in that holies of holies or behind that veil. Right, so let's see what they got the tabernacle set up. I'm just looking at a quick Google. You got the holy place of the tabernacle. You got the table for the showbread. You got the menorah. And then you have the veil of the curtain, and that's where the ark would be. So the tabernacle had two separate rooms, if you want to call it that. The holy place and the holies of holies. So that's where the ark would be. That's where the glory and the pillar of cloud would come up on that mercy seat. Hopefully I'm making sense. Go ahead.
Verse 34.
Mm-hmm.
And thou shalt put the mercy seat upon the ark of the testimony in the most holy place.
Mm-hmm.
And
Watch
thou
this. Read.
And thou shalt set the table without the veil.
Right. So the table with the showbread was without the veil, meaning it was in the first room, outside of the veil, not with the ark, in the veil, in the separate room. So you had the table with the showbread, and what else?
And the candlestick
Right,
over
the
against
75-pound menorah of pure gold, like this, but a real one. And huge. It wasn't no baby menorah. This is, I mean, the water for the sisters that got this, but it's a good representation. We on a baby scale, right? Imagine 75 pounds of gold. Bruh, that's a lot of beating, and they beat it. They compact that gold to make the knots and the this and the that.
Cunning work.
Bruh. Yes. It was a 75-pound menorah. Upwards, somewhere around there. You can throw that in the chat. Yep. Throw that he's gonna throw a photo inside the ISB HBK, the whole school chat, so y'all can see. Sometimes when we do class and I want to send things out, we'll shoot it into the chat. It's quick, everybody can get it. I didn't even think about that. The water for thinking about that.
That thing gonna be $25 million. $25
Yeah,
million.
but that's how much gold we was rocking. Remember, this whole setup was gold. The cherubs was gold. If you thought the Ark of the Covenant was like some baby little piece of furniture, it took a couple of men to lift that thing and walk with it. A couple of priests had to move that thing around, right? It wasn't small. It was a sign that, look, we coming to do some things over here. Remember, that ark went before us when we went to any city. It signified peace or it signified war. It was whatever you wanted. It was whatever you wanted. But it showed you that the Most High was on his way and his people was on his way. That damn ark parted the Red Sea. Oh, excuse me, the Jordan. The ark parted the Jordan. Remember when the priests had it? They stepped in, the Jordan backed up for miles, flooded the cities. Yeah, that was the power. So it was very significant. So it wasn't for everyone's eyes. That's why it was behind that veil. Did you finish?
blah,
Go ahead.
and the candlestick over against the table on the side of the tabernacle toward the south.
Right.
And thou shalt put the table on the north side.
Right. So you had veil. So the way it would work, north, south, east, west. The way the photos depict it, the tabernacle goes this way, right? What you got east. So that will probably be what you got east, north, south, west. Table, menorah, Ark of the Covenant. Right? Yeah. Pretty sure everything would face the east. Did you put it in there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just check the chat.
She
Hopefully,
said that makes sense, sir. The water.
yeah, iron the bar. Hopefully that makes sense to everybody. Yeah, that's a good one that you found. Yeah. Yeah. South, north. Right. The truth, the way, the truth, the life. I like that. The water, the sacrifice, the holies of holies, holy place, outer court. Right. Yep. Okay, so we got that. All right, cool. Little mini lesson. Little mini lesson in there. I like that. Little, you know what I'm saying? Ark of the Covenant talk. Let's jump back to Psalms. Shy getting tired. Nah, you ain't doing that. I said, I'm shy getting tired. I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead.
We're at Psalms chapter 199 in verse 7. He spake unto them in the cloudy pillar. They kept his testimonies and the ordinance that he gave them. Thou answerest them, O Lord, our power. Thou was a power for that forgavest them. Though thou tookest vengeance of their invention.
Right, so there's I'll show y'all three things in this scripture. Right, go to Jeremiah. Go to Jeremiah 15:1. 15:1 through verse 4.
Jeremiah chapter 15, verse 4.
Verse 1 through 4.
1 through 4. Then said the Lord unto me, though Moses and Samuel stood before me,
Right.
yet my mind could not be toward this people.
Though Moses and Samuel stood before me, Moses being the law, Samuel being the prophet. Remember, they're in two different times. They're not in the same time, but what is he showing? The law and the prophets. Though I gave you the law and the prophets, still wasn't rocking with y'all, because y'all wasn't rocking with me. Right? Go ahead.
Cast them out of my sight,
Read.
and let them go forth.
Right. God favors them, though he took his vengeance of their inventions. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass, if they say unto thee, whither shall we go forth? Then thou shalt tell them, thus saith the Lord, such as are of death, such as are for death.
Right. Talking
To
about
death.
Israel. Go ahead.
To death, and such as are for the sword, to the sword.
Right. Go ahead.
And such as for the famine, to the famine.
Right. Showing what? This is the vengeance he took on us for our disobedience. I gave you Moses, the law. I gave you Samuel, the prophet. But look, if you're gonna be for the sword, you for the sword. If you for famine, you for famine. If you for death, you for death. Why? Disobedience. Go ahead.
And such as for the captivity, to the captivity.
Guess what? That was another way he took vengeance. Y'all gonna be in captivity. Whatever you like, I got it. If you like it, I love it. Right? Go ahead.
And I will appoint over them 4 kinds, saith the Lord.
Right.
The sword to slay, and the dogs to tear,
Right.
and the fowls of heaven, and the beasts of the earth to devour and destroy.
That's him taking his vengeance on us, right? So we kind of get that. So now let's go to Psalms 106. So that's talking, I went there to show that thou answerest them, O Lord God, and was a God that favorest them, though thou tookest vengeance of their inventions. So it's talking about the people as a whole. But let's deal with, ooh, that's that Brit. Ooh, I won for the win. I was gonna be up at your house tomorrow. That was at your house.
Which one was that? The what?
That was at your house.
What?
Little trick off steady.
Ugh. That was at your house. And guess what? I got it.
Which book is that?
Scandinavians.
Oh.
Scandinavians. Oh. Anyway. Anyway, sidebar, Psalms 106:32.
Psalm chapter 106 and verse 32.
Right? Still dealing with Psalms 99 and verse 8, right? This is just a couple of precepts. Go ahead.
They angered him also at the waters of strife.
Right? The waters of Meribah. Right? The waters of strife. Read.
So that it went ill with Moses for their sakes.
Mm-hmm.
Because they provoked the spirit, so that he make unadvisedly with his lips.
Right. So what happened? He was supposed to speak to the rock. What did he do? He hit the rock. He smote it. Right? Because and then the Most High said, "You did not glorify me in the eyes of the people by doing that." Read.
Verse 34. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom the Lord commanded them,
Mm-hmm.
but were mingled among the heathen and learned their works.
Mm.
And they served their idols,
Mm-hmm.
which were a snare unto them.
Mm-hmm.
Yea, they sacrificed their sons and their daughters unto devils, and shed innocent blood, even the blood of their sons, of their daughters, whom they sacrificed unto the idols of Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
And the land was polluted with blood.
Right.
Thus were they defiled with their own works,
Mm-hmm.
and went a whoring with their own inventions.
With their own what?
With their own inventions.
Right. He took his vengeance of their inventions. Read on. Let's just read it.
Verse 40.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore was the wrath of the Lord kindled against his people,
See that? Go ahead.
and so much that he abhorred his own inheritance.
Damn. Said he abhorred us. Get him out my sight. Leave Ephraim alone. He's with idols. Let him alone. Get him up out of here. Be gone. Into the nations you go. Dispersed out the land. Go ahead.
And he gave them into the hand of the heathen, and they that hated them ruled over them.
Read.
Their enemies also oppressed them, and they were brought into subjection under their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Many times did he deliver them, but they provoked.
How many times?
Many times.
There's many times he delivered us, right? When you go all through Judges, we was constantly getting delivered. More deliverance, right? Othniel, Samson, Deborah, Barak, Joshua, Samuel. Like how many times? And that's just to name a few. Ehud.
Ehud, yeah.
My man, I can't forget my man Ehud.
Mike, yeah.
I should have named him first because he was the coldest. He was better than Samson.
Y'all agree with that?
Yo, he wasn't running around with no Philistine prostitutes, right? He didn't break his Nazarite vow, eating honey out lions' carcasses,
Right.
right? He didn't just let me stop hating on Samson. That's my guy.
You know what I'm saying?
But Ehud was cold with it. He was like, you know, like when you watch a spy movie.
Yeah.
He was like one of the first assassins of Israel. He was an assassin.
Let the blade in.
Benjamite assassin, like befriended the king, kicked it with him, and then caught him. Bam!
He was covering his feet.
While he was covering his feet. He caught him in the stomach. He said he was so fat the blade stuck. He left it in there. It couldn't. The butt of the knife to the blade was in this man's guts.
Alright.
He was relieving himself.
Ah,
He was on the
Covering his feet.
hey, no better time to catch a man in his weakness.
You know what I'm saying? The wolves attack the weak spots.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, that was a cold-blooded Benjamite right there. I think he was probably the best Benjamite besides Paul.
Okay, yeah. Paul was cold, bitch.
You know, Saul was a Benjamite also, but I think that Saul was a Danite too. I'm joking. Saul might have been a Judite for real. They might have they might have like miswrote it.
You know how they depict Saul in the pictures? They look like you.
Wow.
Like,
Tall and handsome?
yes.
All right, no try bang. No try bang. No try. We love all our tribes. We love all our brethren.
Legit.
But that man, Ehud, man, somebody gotta, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta make that shirt. You know, left-handed cat.
Left hand don't miss.
Left hand don't miss. Hey,
Yeah.
Chosen Creations, left hand don't miss. Ehud.
Ehud.
Ehud. Right? God. Judges.
God.
But he delivered us. We have many deliverers. When you go into the book of Obadiah, it said we was going to have many saviors. And did we not? Look at all the men that came, the prophets, the Jeremiahs, the Isaiahs, right? And not to speak of the ultimate savior, Yahweh Shai, Christ, right? But we had many saviors before him that were sent. Read verse 43 again.
Psalm chapter 106, verse 43.
Mm-hmm.
Many times did he deliver them,
Uh-huh.
but they provoked him with their counsel,
Go ahead.
and were brought low for their iniquity.
They were what?
Brought low for their iniquity.
Right, for our inventions, for our iniquity. Read.
Nevertheless,
Come on.
he regarded their affliction.
Oh my God. Every time. Read.
When he heard their cry,
Uh-huh.
and he remembered for them his covenant,
Uh-huh.
and repented according to the multitude of his mercy.
Come on.
He made them also to be pitied of all those that carried them captive.
Read.
Save us.
Do
O
what?
Lord. Save us.
Do what?
Save us.
Read.
O Lord our God,
Mm-hmm.
and gather us from among the heathen,
Mm-hmm.
to give thanks unto the holy name, and to triumph in thy praise. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel,
Mhm.
from everlasting to everlasting. And let all the people say amen. Praise ye the Lord.
Amen.
Amen.
Back to Psalms. Let's jump to real quick. Go to Exodus 32 and verse 1. Exodus 32 and verse 1. So just dealing with, he answered them, O Lord, and thou answeredest them, O Lord, thy power. Exodus 32, 1 through 4.
Exodus chapter 32, verse 1. And when the people saw that Moses delayed to come down out of the mount,
Uh-huh.
the people gathered themselves together unto Aaron,
Right?
and said unto him, Up, make us gods, which shall go before us. For this Moses,
Mhm.
the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt,
Mhm.
we not know, so like we wot not what's become of him.
What verse is that?
Verse 1, the end of verse 1.
Read down to verse 4.
Verse 2.
You gonna use that? It just gets very hot. That gets
Oh,
very
no,
hot.
no, I'm
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Got you.
Put it in now.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. And Aaron said unto them, Break off the golden earrings which are
Okay,
in the...
so we understand the story, right? That was when they built the golden calf, broke off the earrings, nose rings, the people, the children, the women, they built the golden calf. Jump down to verse 33. You're gonna read 33 through 35. Most High was upset, he was angry. Read.
Verse 33. And the Lord said unto Moses,
Right?
Whosoever hath sinned against me, him will I blot out of my book.
Right, because Moses was like, hey, look, write me out the book and forgive the children. Write me out the book, right? And forgive the people. Most High said, nah, whoever sinned, I'm going to blot them out. Come on.
Therefore now go, lead the people unto the place of which I have spoken unto thee.
Right?
Behold, mine angel shall go before thee.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, and the day when I visit, I will visit their sin upon them.
Go ahead.
And the Lord plagued the people because they made the calf.
He did what?
They made the calf.
He plagued them, though thou tookest vengeance of their inventions. Come on.
Which Aaron made.
Right?
That's it.
That was on 35?
No.
Right. So just showing you, he answered Aaron and Moses in these different situations, right? And he definitely answered the people's folly when they made it. Right? I think I got one more. think I got one more number. Let me see here. Numbers 20. Go to Numbers 20 and 13 real quick. Let's see. See what that says. Numbers 20. Well, okay. That goes into the waters of strife. So Numbers 20 and 13 goes with Psalms 106 and 32. The waters of strife, the waters of Meribah, Mar-Ibah, the waters of strife. So you ain't gotta read it. Just, that goes with your Psalms 102, 106, and verse 32. Salah. 106, 32. I just kind of threw it there because you gotta throw it there. Where you at?
And
Bob,
did you
Bob.
say equals, precept 102?
Psalms 106, 32.
Okay,
A precept to it, or to get the actual story, you will go to Numbers 20 and verse 13. That's where the actual story is. Remember, what's my motto? Whenever the Bible refers to something in the past, go to it. If you don't know it, go to it and read about it. If you don't know it, right? So we've been kind of practicing that principle. I don't know if y'all noticed. A lot of things that are quoted, we jump back into the old songs, right? Because it's a requote. And then a lot of things that are taught about, what have we been doing? We've been in Exodus, going back into the law. We've been in Judges. We've been in Joshua, right? Because remember, in the context, these Psalms are written for those histories, right? You're not going to really read too many New Testament situations in the Psalms unless it's a prophecy or some type of prophesying. But most of the Psalms is going to be in the context of David's life and the people and what they went through. So they're going to refer back to Egypt and Exodus a lot because that was their major deliverance of the people. David is going to refer back to situations in his life a lot because that's his perspective, right? That's the lens he's coming from. So that's why we jump back into the history, which is their history of that time. All right. What are you reading to, my friend? What's that?
I had
You got it.
verse 8.
Verse 8 where?
Took his vengeance on your vengeance. Took his vengeance on your vengeance.
Right.
I have Second Ezra chapter 16 verse 63.
Go ahead.
Let's start at 62. It goes with it.
Okay, read it.
Okay.
Were you an apocrypher?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Second Ezra chapter 16 verse 62.
Uh-huh.
Says, yea, and the Spirit of Almighty God, which made all things, and searcheth out all hidden things and the secrets of the earth. Surely he knoweth your inventions.
You know what?
He knoweth your inventions.
Yep. You know if your inventions. Go ahead.
And what ye think in your hearts.
Right.
Even them that sin and would hide their sin. Therefore hath the Lord exactly searched out all your works, and he will put you all to shame. And when your sins are brought forth, and ye shall be ashamed before men, and your own sins shall be accusers in that day.
Your own sin shall be your accuser in that day. Go ahead.
What will ye do, or how will ye hide your sins from God and his angels?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where's the one where it said that God made man upright, but they sought out many inventions? Wasn't some? I believe so.
Yeah.
Read it. I mean, there's many invention scriptures, right? There's many invention scriptures, like wait a minute. It says Ecclesiastes 7:29. Ecclesiastes 7:29. Somebody read that.
Ecclesiastes 7 and verse 29. Lo, this only have I found,
Right.
that the Most High had made man upright.
Right. And we kind of went into this last night. How the Most High created men upright. He didn't like he didn't create you to be homosexual or transgender. He didn't create you. I'm not in touch with my body, and I just feel out of my skin. Like, he didn't create you like that. He created you upright, right? He created you, if you're a boy, as a boy, as a girl, as a girl, with those feelings, with those emotions, with that testosterone, that estrogen. He created you that way. Go ahead.
But they have sought out many inventions.
Yeah, men sought out gender identification and those different pronouns and he, him, them, she, her, us. Like, men created that. Most High said he created them, male and female, created he them. I mean, them. How much plainer does he get? Well, I identify, as a cup. Damn. How does a cup feel? Cold sometimes. Depending on if you put a cold beverage, hot. Drunk? Yeah, cup, you getting drunk? Wine in my too. You gave me too much wine, but it's like, you a cup. Like I identify as a dog, but how do you know how a dog feels? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Wild, right? Remember old boy that said I identify as a cat. Remember the cop pulled him over? And he said, well, I'll put your ass in the pound. I'll put him in the pound. I'll impound your car, put him in the pound. And then he was clowning them. He was clowning. The dude talking about he identifies as a cat. No, he's not a person. Men have sought out many inventions. But that's why the Most High is always taking vengeance on this place, because the inventing don't stop. As long as man has the freedom to create and create negative, the vengeance won't stop and the creations will never stop. As long as man has the free will to identify as whatever he wants, other than what the Most High said, to create whatever he wants, or to change the natural use of things how he sees fit, the Most High will always be taking vengeance on this place. Right? So we got to see that. Why is the Most High constantly visiting this place with destruction and calamities and evil calamities? Right? Why is he constantly doing it? Well, because many inventions are in the heart of men. Right? And what do we seem to do when we want to create? We're not worried about the aftermath of what we create. We just looking to create something and get it out there because it seems fit for us, right? Whether it be a doctrine, whether it be a new way of doing things that is evil. Most High already gave us the pattern to follow, and it's really just as simple as that. Follow the law. The whole duty of man is to keep the law, right? Respect the Most High and follow the law. And then you don't have to worry about inventing anything or reinventing anything. Just follow the pattern that other righteous men and women have followed. It's that simple, but the wisdom of this world, bruh.
I was looking at a video last night. This white man coming on, he was saying how they can come up with technology to the pesticides that they put out supposed to be killing bugs. They're coming up with technology now where it's set up to just go after a black man's gene.
Yeah, GMOs. They know how to put some certain things to target certain DNAs and yeah.
Yeah, and the white man said it too. He said, if you black, look out, the government is focusing on you.
Well, it's easy. They already doing it with the ganj.
Yeah.
The ganj is neutering cats.
Yes.
Y'all little
Yes.
yeah. One puff, all your sperm retarded. Wow. Just retarded sperm just swimming around. And then you get some woman pregnant with that, with her retarded eggs, and then when I say retarded, I don't mean it in a mean way. Retarded just means slow progress. But that's what they're doing. Like, the sperm ain't as active, and it's not as abundant. Like, you know how many men in America, how many black men got low sperm count? And all they're doing is just killing off your testosterone. Because testosterone is what produces that in a man, is sperm. So they destroy your testosterone. The count of testosterone is so low, and you can see it. Because all our menses, they're not really men, they menses. Right? With a SSS at the end. Menses. Real soft and just real effeminate. Sassy. Saucy.
Yeah.
Right? You sassy as hell. Right? A lot of our men are sassy. It's like, yo, you zesty. Like sassy, and then zest is a whole different level.
Yeah, zest is another
When you call a cat zesty, yo, watch your back pockets, you know what I'm saying? Watch your back. But a lot of our men are sassy. They pick up that sassiness from their mothers, and then they don't have that testosterone in them to counteract that, and then a man to even fortify that. So there's a lot of sassiness in our young males, and unbeknownst to themselves, they just don't know no better.
It's deep because he said it's what they was going after.
Yeah, how else do you destroy a people? You go after the youth. If you kill their drive to pick up the mantle. Remember, the scriptures tell us in Ecclesiastes, how does a man avenge himself of his enemies? Yeah, you teach your son to be the vengeance, right? Through knowledge and wisdom. But if I'm gonna come to you, but if I deter that son, first they broke us physically. They bug broke us physically, the males in front of their children, in front of their wives, in front of the sons, broke them physically. Right? We know how that went. If you don't know about bug breaking, just look that up. That was plantation. That was a plantation method of breaking strong men and making them weak physically, right? And then now you have other males that don't want to step up because they don't want that to happen to them. But I mean, really, they're bug breaking us now. It's a mental bug breaking. I'm gonna say this. I don't think people get it. Like, the easiest way right now that they're bug breaking and breaking down the kids is like video games and technology. Technology is good if you use it for good. But if your kid, if you take the tablet from him and then they start to foam at the mouth, like they overdosing on fentanyl, yo, it's a problem. If you take the controller from them and then they start to fiend out and start itching and scratching and looking like Tyrone Biggums from Dave Chappelle show, yo, you got a problem, right? Nothing is meant for a child or anyone to fiend over, right? But they know how to manipulate these games and these tablets and these phones and the colors and the lights and the movement. They know how to put those things to our kids to make them be so enamored with that when it's time to go read a book, they don't know how to read.
Not at all. Yeah, they put it in the shows like your Cocomelon and stuff like that. If you ever look at the screen time before it transitions, it's usually 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3 transition. 1, 2, 3 transition.
I with Cocomelon.
Yes, with Cocomelon.
Oh, because it's like it's fast, right?
What it does is it unlocks a dopamine hit in children and babies. That's why if your kid's ever been crying and you put them in front of the Cocomelon and they just chilling, oh, that's a dopamine hit. That's a drug. That's why when you take it off or you turn it off from them, they can't focus and they need that again.
Yeah, there's a TikTok or an Instagram little reel out there, and it's like. That's the Cocomelon. And it's like, Cocomelon, right? And kids would be in dead sleep, drooling, knocked out. And they hear, and they're already up like that. Cocomelon. And then, bro, dead sleep. They'll run from around the corner. They can't even walk. You don't even know how to walk. But you ran from the kitchen to the living room because you heard, the little bee-buzz.
But that's how.
Because it's a literal drug, the way they do like the phones, the TVs, the video games. And then from there, it's hella easy. Because I don't want to investigate nothing. Like, it was like Noah. I remember when Noah didn't want to read. And I'm like, bro, but then he would come and be like, Dad, he'd be on this game? Like, Dad, what does that say? Figure it out. he couldn't get past no games. Nigga trying to play Call of Duty, you can't read nothing. Hell. Yeah, like, huh? Like, he don't even know where to start. I'm like, it's a start right there, son. But I do that for a reason, to show him, like, even to play what you want, you gotta learn how to read. You gotta know how to read, son. Even to play video games, right? Even to be on the tablet, you gotta learn how to read, right? But that's the thing. It's like the backwards, right? It's a backwards effect. So, you know, really, what is it? Well, we got to stop allowing ourselves to be neutered mentally and spiritually. Religion neuters us.
Ooh, speaking on
Go
that,
ahead.
so there's a guy at the mall, and he works as like security. And so I asked him a question. I was like, "Hey man, does it seem like males in the church are more?" He's like, "I already know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. They're feminine. They're super feminine, right?" And he actually broke it down pretty nicely. He was saying that because the church is trying to be all inclusive, everybody come in and you're accepted. Who's usually in the church because of that? Women. So women kind of run the church. And what happens when the rulership is a certain way? You start to become that way. So the men that are coming in are feminized men because the women in leadership are feminized.
Right? Yeah, your school teachers, your that's the first way that
deaconesses,
the deaconess, Mrs. Pastor.
Yeah, so that they're the leadership, and that's what you follow. So a lot of these men in these religions are being neutered just off of them just even coming in. The type of men that will come in and be subject to that. You know? So yeah, just on that it just hit. That's how they're neutering our people like vastly. Because that was just his instance, but you know, we talk to a lot of people, and it's the same thing in every one of these churches and religions. That's just what they do.
Yeah, it's a spiritual cutting us off, right, from reproducing the proper way. So you know, we just you gotta look at certain things, man. You gotta look at certain things that's being out there for your kids. That's why I don't care what nobody say. I'll be on top of my kids when it comes to phones and games and this and that. I'll fight that battle because I know where that can go. I know where that can go, where they'll just be straight up zombies for it. And that's not what you want. Right? You know how many things are in books? You know how much information, like, yo, I've been reading these books that you would never even thought existed. Just to get little small pieces of information, 300, 400 page books that, bro, it's insane. But guess what? And we don't even really have access to these books like that. That's one. But then, even if you had the access, are you interested in the information? That's two. Do you care? Right. To educate yourself on histories and just different things. Like, I'm about to go peel through this book that was just dropped off, the Vikings. And I'm probably just need a few things out this book. And you know, Thawam already did the work. He already wrote down the pages. I'm gonna go read it just for fun. Just for fun, I'm gonna go read this whole book. Right? Just to educate myself. And that's what that's what you want to push. I can sit there and play video games. I got damn three Xboxes in the crib. They don't even come on. I got phones, tablets, you know, it's all trying to read books. Right? That's all it really is. It's like using the thing that can destroy us to build us. Right? Using what they know. We want to be on TikTok and Instagram and this and social media. But you can use those things to educate. People use ChatGPT for one thing. You can use it to educate yourself. Right? You can use the internet, Google for one thing, evil. Some people can use it for good. So we got to remember that. Yes, real quick, Shalom, in Exodus 13, 20, 21, and 22, that cloud is a chariot. That's what we teach, that cloud was a chariot. The pillar, the cloud, those were chariots. Yes. I'm not sure if you're asking a question or making a statement, but Yes. Right? Which that cloud would be different than the cloud that was on the mercy seat. That was a cloud that guided us through the wilderness. The pillar and the cloud and the fire, that was our guide. When that pillar of the cloud moved, we followed it. We didn't move the camp until that pillar moved. It was our guide. Remember, he said it. He said, I will send an angel before thee. We just read that, right? So, yes. Let's go back to Psalms. Yes, it was a question. Okay. Hey, just if y'all asking any questions in the chat, just throw a question mark behind it. I'll know it's a question and not just a statement. Help me help you. Help. Where we at?
Psalms.
Benaiah is the grammar police, so I gotta make sure Benaiah don't get on nobody. He's the grammar police. Where's the question mark? I said ovaries. No, Psalms 100, right? Any questions? I mean, we kind of just really went into this 99.
Where we were in 9.
Oh, go ahead.
99 verse 9.
Right.
Psalms chapter 99 and verse 9. Exalt the Lord our God and worship at his holy hill. For the Lord our God is holy.
Right. So we got a lot of different information on just this one chapter. Any questions on the chapter? Any questions on what we went over?
Go.
Yeah. Who had a question?
I did.
Oh, he said, wow. What's your?
When we, the Ark of the Covenant. The whole surround, that's called the tabernacle?
No, this is the Ark of the Covenant?
Yes.
The Ark of the Covenant went inside the tabernacle. The tabernacle was the tent. So imagine this. Check this out. That's the beginning of the Ark of that's the beginning of the tabernacle. That door right there. Our same front door. This is the holy place. Right here would be the menorah on this side. Right there would be the table with the showbread. Imagine this wall right here is not here, but it's a veil. And behind that veil is the Ark of the Covenant. That's how it's set up.
Okay. And when we did the sacrifices there.
That's outside of the tabernacle.
Okay. Now
The
it's a
outer court.
that goes around the
Then there's a wall that went around, yes. Or a border, but in the wilderness, we bordered the tent. You had 3 tribes on one corner, 3 tribes on this, 3 tribes, 3 tribes. That's how you had that. Levites in the middle with the tent. They were in the middle of the camp.
So that wouldn't be called the tabernacle?
The whole thing would just be called the camp, but the tabernacle would be the actual tent.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the tabernacle would be the tent. I mean, you could say it was the tabernacle as a whole. I don't see any problem with that. But if you talk about the tabernacle itself, because you had a tabernacle, then you have the outer court. The outer court is where the sacrifice happened. So when you came in through those walls, you had this outer court. You had the altar. You had the water with the bulls that held up that water. The lever, the lever with the water. You had the altar. So that was on the outside of the tabernacle or outside the tent. Right? So, right. But I mean,
that
with
would
the
be
whole
like a
thing,
camp.
that would be the camp. Yeah,
Okay.
but the whole thing would be the tabernacle.
Yeah.
I mean, in less word, the whole thing would be considered
Okay.
a tabernacle.
Come. All right, so it's right there. Come.
Send that out.
It's still.
Isn't there? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, the whole thing would be the tabernacle. And then you had different sections of it. Outer court, then the inner courts. Anything else? All right. We in Psalms 100. Read.
Psalms 100. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all ye lands. Serve the Lord with gladness. come before his presence with singing.
That's it for me. Next reader.
Lashabar Shabbat Yahawada Ban Yasharala.
Lashabar Shabbat Shah Yahweh Abon Yashala, men of Israel, Mike. We're up.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Oh, y'all messing with Corey. Look, Corey said they're like, why y'all messing with me? I'm already hot. Strong. I'm already hot. You already got it like 1,000 degrees up in here.
Corey's hot. It's 41 degrees outside. Golly.
Yo, it's mad cold
It's
outside.
cold.
Man, bro. I don't know how the garden is gonna make it. Damn whole garden is just withering away in this cold. Dang. Collars ain't looking good. Collars ain't collaring, man. Collard greens ain't collard greening at all, son. My carrots, those gonna be tasty, but ugh, it's a struggle. It's a struggle, man. My outlet in the building. Yes, sir.
Whatever.
Boys out here looking nimble. Yeah. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Get rid of that walking stick. Where we at?
Okay, Bar.
Bars.
Bar.
Bars. Not good bars. Bars. Not good bars, right? Where we at?
Book
Psalms,
of Psalms, chapter 100 and verse 3. Know ye that the Lord, he is God. It is he that hath made us, and not we ourselves. We are his people, and the sheep of his pasture.
Right, and you could go into books like 2nd Ezra where it talks about us being the cluster of that grape, the plot of land that he chose, his favorite lily, right? That's 2nd Ezra's what? Let's just add that in real quick. That is 2nd Ezra's 5 and what?
Verse 22 through 27.
Okay, go ahead, read it.
Second Ezra chapter 5, verse 22.
Read 23.
23. It said, O Lord, thou bearest rule of every wood of the earth,
right,
and of all the trees thereof. Thou hast chosen thee one only vine.
Right, thou hast chosen thee one only vine. Go ahead.
And of all the lands of the whole world, thou hast chosen thee one pit.
Go ahead.
And of all the flowers thereof, one lily.
Read.
And of all the depths of the sea, thou hast filled thee one river. And of all builded cities, thou hast hallowed Zion.
But he made everything. So what? He got a favorite. So what? He got a favorite. Like many of us got multi pairs of shoes, multiple pairs of pants, and different pairs of pants, multiple shirts, jackets. But you got that one that just fits you good. It's my favorite because the way I feel in it. Right when I put it on, I feel different in this one. Yeah. Hey, what's wrong with that? If you can feel that, why the Most High can't feel that? Right? Like, well, he made everything. He loves everything. I don't mean that. He just don't love it as much.
Right. Yeah. As simple as that.
It's as simple as that. I favor this pair. What's that?
Wouldn't it also be like the other stuff don't love him back?
That too. That too. Right? I made you and y'all ain't really looking at me for nothing. Y'all off doing y'all own thing. So I'm gonna love who love me. I'm gonna love who love me. Right? My grandma told me that. You better love who love you. Right? She was referring to like women. Yeah. Get what like you. Get what who like you. Live outside your means. Anyway, go ahead.
And of all the builded cities, thou hast hallowed Zion unto thyself.
Right.
And of all the fowls that are created, thou hast named thee one dove.
One dove. Come on.
And of all the cattle that are made, thou hast provided thee one sheep.
One sheep. Right? So, what do you say? He made us his people and the sheep of his pasture. When you go into books like Matthew, where he says he would divide the sheep from the goats. Where he says things like David will be the shepherd. When he says things in the book of Peter, when the true shepherd shall come, like alluding to these things, right? I believe it's Micah 5 or Malachi 5, where it talks about that shepherd. You know, speaking about Yahweh Shai.
Branch.
Is it Micah 5? Yeah, I believe it's Micah 5. Yep. Micah 5. It says, and he shall stand and feed in the strength of the Lord. No, that's peace, Assyrians. Without Bethlehem. Yeah, Micah 5. Let's see here. Assyria. Maybe I'm missed. No, it's not Micah 5. It's not Micah 5 ain't saying what I'm saying on the topic. So not Micah 5. All right. But there's many scriptures that talk about the shepherd, the sheep. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Right? Because we are the sheep of his pasture. Go ahead.
Ezekiel.
Right. Ezekiel. The flock of my pastor are men. Right. We don't gotta hit them. It's just we understand the idea, the concept. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And among all the multitudes of the peoples, thou hast gotten thee one people. And to this people, whom thou lovest, thou gavest a law that is approved of all.
Right. So we get that. Let's jump back to Psalms. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Book of Psalms, chapter 100 and verse 4. Enter into his gates with thanksgiving, and into his courts with praise. Be thankful unto him, and bless his name. For the Lord is good, his mercy is everlasting, and his truth endureth to all generations.
Psalms 119 and verse 142. Baruch 4 and 1. Baruch 4 and 1. Said Baruch.
Come, Psalms 119, verse 142.
Yep.
Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness.
Right.
And thy law is the truth.
His truth endureth forever. Baruch chapter 4 and verse 1.
The book of Baruch chapter 4 and verse 1.
So the truth is the law. Read.
This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, and the law that endureth forever.
And the law that endureth forever. His truth endureth forever. Right? Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is truth. Go ahead.
All they that keep it shall come to life.
Go ahead.
But such as leave it shall die.
So they that keep it, they're going to enter into the gates with thanksgiving. They're going to give thanks to the Most High's name. Correct. The ones that are not, guess what they're going to do? Not thank the Most High for anything. They're not going to acknowledge him. Right? My sheep hear my voice. Thank you. Right? You can drop that Baruch. Let's go back to Psalms. So, I mean, that chapter was short. What is that? 3 verses? 4 verses?
God.
So we in Psalms 101. We're going to read the verse 8.
Book of Psalms, chapter 101. A psalm of David. I will sing of mercy and judgment. Unto thee, O Lord, will I sing. I will behave myself wisely.
Oh, here we go.
In a perfect way.
Buckle up. I'm going to let y'all know right now. Let's buckle. Y'all ready for this this ride? And buckle on in. We're gonna have a little talk. Go ahead, read.
Oh, when wilt thou come unto me? I will walk within my house.
Where?
Within my house.
Where was he at?
Within my house.
Come on.
With a perfect heart.
With a what?
Perfect heart.
Okay. Go to. Hold on. Go to Psalm 78. Let's just get a few scriptures out of the way. So, I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. Oh, when wilt thou come to me? I will walk within my house with a perfect heart. What's going on here? I will walk in my house with a perfect heart. What's happening? And why is this important to talk about?
Having troubles in his house.
Well, make it into a sentence. Y'all treating it like Jeopardy, and it's not that hard. Sir?
What's your question again?
What is going on here, and why is it important to talk about? I will walk within my house with a perfect heart. Why is that important?
Walking, you know what, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Y'all shouldn't be wanting to leave this alone. We should be talking about this.
No, but
See?
you know what I got is
Like wanting to leave it alone is the
No, I
problem.
don't want to leave it alone. Is that, you know, what I'm saying, I don't know if it's come out right, because me walking in my house with perfect heart is knowing that I'm not gonna let nobody disobey the law of the Most High in my household. I gotta have true judgment and tell them, hey, you can't be doing this, you can't be doing that. And it sounds like, to me, sometimes it sounds like I'm being aligned in my house because I start to rise up and try to, you know, cut people. Hey, you can't be doing these type of things.
Right.
You know, and you know, and to me, it's if it's a perfect heart, I gotta have mercy towards the people that are in my house also.
Exactly.
So that's how what I'm trying to live by. That's the perfect heart that I see, that I'm trying to walk in.
Okay. And guess what? You're 120% right. You're 199% correct on that. Who else? Want to test? Excuse me as I testify. Gabar, and then Abishai.
I would say like, kind of like the same thing, but more like in David's situation, probably like knowing what I done did, knowing, let me have mercy on the people that's around me, let me, you know, what to say, not despise nobody. Let me despise the situation that I'm in. Let me just wait on the Most High until He deal with me back on the level that He used to.
You're moving away from the context a little bit. Abishai. But what you're saying ain't wrong. But
I was thinking this.
Y'all keep it in context. He said, I. He ain't talking about no people. I will behave myself wisely. And he ends it in his house. Why are we here? Why am I highlighting this? Nobody wants to admit it, huh? What they talking about online? What y'all talking about? I ain't gonna look at y'all in the eye. I'm gonna do and then y'all answer the question. I'm joking. But come on. What? Bryce? No, wait, I was shy, did you?
Lie.
Oh, wow. I thought you stood up, all right? His knees got weak. Let him get the cane. Let him borrow the cane. Let him borrow the cane. I don't know. Yeah, let him prop himself up. Bryce, Bryce. Let's see what Bryce got to say, the young lion. What do you got? The young Benjamite.
What's the question?
The question is, what is David talking about? Behaving himself in a perfect way within his house. And why is it important for us to talk about, basically? Now, he said something very profound and very, it was a good wisdom, right? Even what Gabar said was a good wisdom, but remember, this thing starts with an I. So there's an acknowledgement here. I don't want to give it all away, but there's an acknowledgement here. Right? So what were you going to say?
I was gonna say you have to move accordingly to the scriptures within your own house, within your own home.
Right? Okay, add to it. You got something to add to it, or can somebody add on to his wisdom? Benaiah.
I got a scripture. I think.
Okay, what you got? I got scriptures too.
It's in 1 Kings 9.
I know where he going. Where you going?
It said, okay, verse 4. Wait,
Right, 1 Kings 9 and verse 4.
verse 3.
I think I know where you going.
You get points to 6 and 7.
Right, so I know where you're going. It's going to say the same thing. But go ahead, let's read it. Maybe we can get a little bit more from the scripture, and then we'd be able to talk a little bit more about it. Read it. 1 Kings 9. You could read. Because this is Solomon, right? This is Solomon. What did he do? He built the house, right? So, right. Go ahead. Read verse 4.
1 Kings chapter 9, verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And if thou wilt walk before me, as David thy father walked, in integrity of heart and in uprightness, to do according to all that I have commanded thee, and will keep my statutes and my judgments, then I will establish the throne of thy kingdom upon Israel forever, as I promised to David thy father.
Right.
Saying, there shall not fail thee a man upon the throne of Israel.
Right.
But if ye shall at all turn from following me, ye or your children, and will not keep my commandments and my statutes which I have set before you, but go and serve other gods and worship them, then will I cut off Israel out of the land which I have given them. And this house which I have hallowed for my name will I cast out of my sight. And Israel shall be a proverb and a byword among all people.
Right. So you can pause there. Because we kind of get the point on that, right? So we're reading more scriptures, and it's just kind of really just saying the same thing and just pulling it out more. But I want to hear from y'all. What is it saying? What's your what is your eisegesis? We're isolating this scripture. We ain't going to nowhere else. We gonna isolate this bad boy. We ain't sliding nowhere else. We don't need no understanding. Let's just read it verbatim. We ain't got to divine no words. We ain't got to look up what the house is. We ain't got to do none of that. What's he saying? What is he talking about?
Examine yourself.
Okay. The sister online said accountability. Where does it start?
Within your mind.
What there?
It starts in your house because that's where you're most comfortable. So you're gonna get out of order there.
Wow.
It's,
I mean, but guess what? She's right.
No one's watching you. No one's there to be like, hey,
What is he letting us know right here? That he can't be a punch clock Israelite. He can't be a punch clock king. Like, oh, you know what? Time to clock in the work. Throw on his garment, go outside. Hey, shalom, y'all. Go in the house, nigga. Straight. Clock out, saluting out. Dawiyad. Right? Saluting in. Just some random cat. Tyrone. Yeah. But guess what? That's how some brothers do it. And I'm not saying brothers in this school per se. Right? But you do have, yes, we hear the stories. And this is the problem. Brothers be punching out once they leave from around the brothers. Once you leave from out of the school. Right? Once you get in your comfort, you punch out mentally. I don't have to be an Israelite no more. Meaning what? What is that? I don't have to be an Israelite no more. What is an Israelite? Well, we know. Yeah, it's a bloodline. It's all that. But if you could have the bloodline of bloodlines. You can have the beard of beards. You can have the fringe of fringe. But ain't it about a standard? Yes. Integrity. An integrity. right? What did he say? I will walk within the house with a perfect heart, right? In my house. That's important because David had a house and then he had a whole kingdom that was his house. So what was he saying? That he had to be the same in the Most High's house, amongst the people, in his own house. He had to be that standard. And that's what we got to remember is that, you want to be comfortable in your abode and you want to be able to kick back and this and that, but you still got to do it with a standard.
Yes.
You still got to be able to kick back and have leisure with wisdom. Right. Solomon talks about that.
Yeah, wisdom comes in the time of leisure.
Right. But he talks about trying to give himself to this. Let me give myself to that. But I had to acquaint myself with wisdom.
Yeah.
Why? Because if not, while searching out this and looking into this and trying to do this, and just even in your kickback time, like, you know what? Every time you at the house and you with your rib, you're always on the game. And that's all she sees from you. But you know you be studying in your mind. You know you be reading the Bible in your mind. But Locker Rob talks about this all the time. But all she sees from you is video game. This, that. All she sees is those things, but you're not giving your mind to nothing. Right? The wisdom would be to, if you're going to play your little game, do that in a different time where that's not all she sees from you. That's not all you're known as, right? Your kids, right? I remember I had a conversation with a brother one time, and I was showing him, like, your kids look at you, and they see that you're going through things, but then all of a sudden you hit a drink, and you cool.
Right.
So what does your kids automatically equate the alcohol with?
Comfort.
The remedy.
Right.
So you teach them that lesson, but that's not wisdom. The wisdom is to, I'm going through things, let me show my kids a different way and a different remedy, right? So they got to see you probably studying more. They got to see you setting up prayers more. They got to see you talking to them more and explaining to them, alcohol ain't my remedy, right? The liquor, the wine is not the remedy. And because I'm drinking don't make me happy. It don't fix nothing. Because look, we got the same problems tomorrow, but what's the remedy? It's the wisdom, right? There has to be in every man's house, there got to be an eyesight for the things around you, right? What he said was very wise, but there was a part that was missing. Because he said, well, if I see something off in my house, I'm going to check it. Hand raised. I am the fun police. I'm checking everything. I'm walking in the door checking things. Right? If somebody's getting checked, she'll tell you. Somebody getting checked. I pull up, like, who am I about to check? Right? That's what it seems like. It seems like I walk in my house and I literally kick the door off the hinges every time I walk in. That's what it be seeming like. Look at her face. Look. Like, yeah, that nigga kicked the door off. He kicked the door off the hinges every time he walks in. My door had never been kicked off the hinges. It's a spiritual kick. It's a spiritual kick the door off the hinges. Shalom. Hey, what's going on here? What's happening? Right? Right? But guess what? The what's going on here and the what's going on over here and what's up with that over there starts with here.
Yes.
So it don't matter what's happening there, what's happening here? Me. Right? Why is that happening there? Because me. Right? Because I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. I will walk within my house with a perfect heart. Right? Now we know he's not speaking directly of his just direct home only, but I'm speaking directly of our direct home only. Because a lot of the problems, the majority of the problems start at your home with you not behaving perfectly and not walking wisely in your own home. I think the brothers did a class in VA about the lion in the house. I think Kazakia did that before the Friday before he came out here. They did the class on that. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. And all it is, I mean, we've been through that so many times, but it has to always be recycled as a thought because you see it when brothers think that as long as they can hold the Bible, I don't gotta read it. Where's my little book that I keep my Bible in? Where's that? Right? As long as I got my Bible in this nice, you know, and it sits right here in the little case, right? I'm gonna put it in here. I gotta do it. And don't take it long. I'm doing it. Right? As long as I can. Shalom, sis. Shema, sis. I got this right here. See that? See how beautiful the case is? Yeah. See how it's not even dented? No marks. No marks, like I just got it. Now this is cap. because no, this is cap. I'm capping right now. You know why? Because this Bible is like 3 years old. This is the one you got. I just switched the cases because the other one was ripping. That's all I did. I want to protect the Bible, so I just switched it to I got another one at the house. Took the new book, old Bible to protect it. The other one was just sitting in the crib. It ain't moving around. But some brothers' Bibles is literally like this: the Bible and the book. It's like you ain't never cracked it, creased it, read it, studied it, this, that, and the third. But you're demanding it to work for you. Think about that. You want this to work for you, but you think because you can hold it that it's supposed to work. Sister, just because you know that there's a King James Bible don't mean that it's going to work for you. Well, I know about the Bible. Well, damn, have you ever opened it? Have you ever like read that chapter? Chapters. It got chapters? Damn. I usually just listen to the pastor. Yeah. You ever go to that one chapter that said that one thing? What one thing? I didn't know it said anything in there. I thought it was all doom and gloom and chastisement. Oh no. There's very many lovely scriptures in here, like Psalms and Proverbs and this and that. The point that I'm making is, how do you expect something to work for you if you're not letting it work for you, if you're not using it properly? It's not to collect dust.
It's like you had said one time, you could give an example of how many of us, when we go home, does the bag stay in the car? Does the bag just stay in the car?
Yo, and that's wild because even like for instance, I walk inside, I got the office, the whole bookshelves, and there's probably 15 Bibles on that bookshelf. My bag come in the car, come out the car every time. I open this Bible and I have another Bible that sits there. I got a Bible that sits here, 2 of them, Bible. I got one of those that sit at the crib. I got one of these that sit at the crib. I go home, I take this out, I open it, boom. I don't have to, it could be lazy, right? I could just be on the phone. That'd be killing me. I could be on the phone like, oh yeah, well, I don't need no Bible. I don't need to read it. Last night, went home, Bible. It's like, and I'm not sitting here acting like I'm some pro at, like I'm some super pro at accountability or I shouldn't say accountability because I do try to hold myself accountable. But as far as like, I'm a pro at not making mistakes or using wisdom. I'm not like a super pro. I make mistakes too, right? But the whole point is, if you don't take a step back and understand that if you're a man and you got a wife, you got kids, the wisdom begins with you. What do I mean by that? Well, you're the overseer to make sure that the wisdom is being filtered to the people underneath you. That's the order that the Most High set it up. If it's out of order where your rib is the filter, oh, I mean, damn. She's filtering wisdom to you is crazy. Not that she can't give you wise sentences and give wisdom. Not that a woman can't do that for her husband. Of course she can. But if she's the constant feeder of wisdom to her husband and to her family, then we have an issue. Yeah, it's out of order, and the Most High don't like disorder. Right? He don't like confusion. That's confusion. Right? So brothers got to understand that if you're not integral, well, you can't give integrity. Right? Like if you're not a person about unity, you won't preach unity. Right, watch. Go to Proverbs real quick. Let's just go to Psalm 15, Salah. Go to Psalm 15. Is it Psalm 15? Yeah, go to Psalm 15, read verse 1, read verse 2.
Psalm chapter 15 and verse 1.
Right.
Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle?
Who shall do what?
Who shall abide in thy tabernacle?
Yeah, who's going to be in the Lord's house? Well, I'm in my own house. Well, okay, what about the Lord's house? That's where we always want to be, right? In the house of the Lord. But if I'm looking at my life in a correct lens, especially in this day and age, doesn't the Lord's house translate to my house? And my house translate to the Lord's house, so to speak? Meaning what? Why? He said they're interchangeable. Why? Why do I have to make sure that my life is interchangeable in every capacity and in every department? Why is that important? For a brother, for a sister, and for a child. Why is that important? What?
One thing comes to my mind is because you're compassed about with a cloud of witnesses, how you act here is going to be seen here. And then how you act here is going to be seen here. How you act here is going to be seen here. So you have eyes on you everywhere. And when you start seeing discrepancies or things that are off here, it's going to show here. You know what I mean?
Right. And really, let's just deal with it. It's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy because I'm in closed doors. I can be the niggalite, the niggalite. But in front of the eyes of the people that I want to be in front of, or that are looking at me, I'm the Yisraelite. I'm a Yisraelite in front of the brethren, but in front of my rib, I'm a whole different man. You worse than a lion. You a snake. You a snake in the path. You're not that man that you present yourself to be. Right? And those are the things that brothers got to work on, sisters got to work on, right? Is allowing your life to interchange, because if this is not your life, then you have to fight your life. I got to fight being this person over here and fight with this person over here. You live in two lives. You like Jason Bourne. You like an undercover agent. Where once you realize that this is my life, no matter where I go, I'm an Israelite. There's no escaping that. Because no matter where I try to hide, no matter what I try to do, no matter where I try to escape, the Most High is there. He said he's got his hands in the deep. His hands are in the depths of the earth, in the deep of everything. Once I really truly grasp that, then everything interchanges. My house is the school is the house. Mentally, physically, that can happen, right? My children are the camp. I'm the camp. My wife is the camp. There's no camp without me. There's no school without my wife. There's no school without the kids. Does it make sense now? So some of us have to eliminate out of our psyches or out of our speech us and them. Right. You know how some of y'all be talking? Well, that's what y'all want to do. You know how some of y'all be thinking? Well, that's what y'all want. Well, aren't you supposed to be part of y'all? I thought we was y'all. I want to be y'all. Right? I want to be y'all. Because y'all is us. But if you're talking to your rib and she's like, that's what they want. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. You ain't part of they. We using using pronouns now. I'll use pronouns right now. We supposed to be part of they. But that be the problem. You don't want to be part of they when it don't suit you. It's us and them when it suits you. Right? But once I'm able to break down that wall of us and them and they and them, and it becomes us, that's how you know your life has really transitioned into, I'm an Israelite at home, I'm an Israelite at class, I'm an Israelite at work, I'm an Israelite in front of my parents, I'm an Israelite in front of my family, I'm an Israelite in my closet, in my bathroom, I'm an Israelite in the secret, I'm an Israelite in my bed, got fringes, I got fringes on my nightgown. You know, some of y'all got fringes on the little eye patch that you sleep with. Fringes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Towels got fringes.
Yeah, towels got fringes on it. Right? But what is it? The fringes is in my heart. They're in my mind, no matter what, no matter who I'm in front of. My standard, the Most High is seen. That's what we got to remember. Is that the Most High has to be seen in us, no matter where we're at. It doesn't matter if you chilling at the crib. It got to be a godly chill. Because that's where brothers be messing up at. That's where sisters mess up at. In your little chill, relax moment. You forget who the hell you are. And then the mistakes get made. Horrific mistakes. Horrific situations, right? And then what? It all goes back to how you did not keep a standard, a true standard within yourself, and then you couldn't breed that standard to anyone else, right? Finish that Psalms.
Psalms chapter 15, verse 1 from the top.
Right.
Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle?
Right.
Who shall dwell in thy holy hill?
Mm-hmm.
He that walketh uprightly.
He that what?
He that walketh uprightly.
He that walketh uprightly. Come on.
And worketh righteousness, and speaketh the truth in his heart.
Go from there. You finish? What verse is that?
That was the end of verse 2.
Go to Psalm 78. Watch this. 78 and verse 71. Remember, he said, I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. Oh, when wilt thou come unto me? You know why you got spirits in your house? You know why the Most High ain't in your tabernacle, in your dwelling? Because you're not even moving within the walls of your house uprightly. You think that's a time to hide and drink and kick it and just be lazy and not think? That's my no-think zone. I'm going to go hide in the bathroom. I know my rib needs this and this and that and my kids and this, but you know what? Hell no, Nick. I'm about to go to that upper room. I'm about to go lock all 4 doors. I'm about to go lock my bedroom door, the bathroom door, and then the little bathroom toilet door. I'm locking all of them. Y'all can't find me. I'm gone. I checked out. I already did the Israelite thing all day. Niggas had me in Sabbath class, 10 o'clock, all the way to 4. Then I had to stay for a Sabbath meal. I wasn't even hungry. Wasn't even hungry. Niggas just, I just bought it. I didn't want nobody to say nothing crazy to me, so I just bought it. It was good though, It was good. But now I'm gonna act like I got diarrhea and go sit in the toilet. Dad, where you at? Oh, turn the volume down.
Oh no, turn the volume down in your own house. It's crazy.
Turn the volume down like that. And you sitting there like, shh. Ain't nobody with you. You turn the lights off because my kids is wild.
Hey, look at them under the door.
My kids be up under the door. Dad. Yo, see the lights. See, this is the thing. I let my kids in though. What y'all want? Some brothers is like, hell nah. They shut the lights off. They turn the phone down. They don't even breathe. And you just sitting there hoping that they just go away. Right? Brothers is laughing.
Did that not come back?
And then you try to get,
A whole horror movie.
Yeah, bro, you horrified. You horrified because you don't want to deal with being upright in the home. right? You don't want to acknowledge the problems start with you as the man, with you as the wife. They start with the unit. Because if you are married, I'm gonna say this: if you're married, the problems start with us. It's no longer, oh, it's all him, it's all her. Man, screw that. It's y'all. Y'all are a unit. Figure it out. Figure it out. Somebody's letting demons in and somebody ain't eradicating. Right? Somebody's being deceived and somebody's allowing it. It's y'all. It ain't just him. It ain't just her. That's cap. You're the stronger vessel. She's the weaker vessel. So all that, oh, it's her, that's cap. And if you're a man on your own and things is infiltrating your spirit, well, then you better toughen the hell up. You better strengthen up and figure it out. You better hit brothers up, rap, talk, whatever the hell you got to do to stop letting things, stop allowing the Most High to not dwell with you. Right. If you're a single sister, the same thing. You better get with sisters. Stop saying, when will you come to me, knowing that Most High ain't coming to you because of what you're doing. That's why. Don't ask the question like it's some damn mystery. Yeah, like it's crazy. That's like the biggest cap in the world. Like, why you ain't, Most High ain't dealing with me? You damn right he ain't dealing with you. What are you doing? How could he deal with you? How could he deal with you if you're not doing the things to allow him to enter? What you got?
Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 25.
Go ahead.
Your iniquities have turned away these things, and your sins have withholden good things from you.
Your sins have done what?
Withholding good things from you.
Go ahead.
For among my people are found wicked men.
Right.
That's all.
No, where's the one where it says your iniquities have separated you from you and your God? Find me that one. That goes right with that Jeremiah. It's a good one too. I think it's Jeremiah. Is it Isaiah? It is in Isaiah. Give me that one where it says your iniquities have separated you from your God.
Oh, it's Isaiah 59 and 2.
And then that goes with the Judith 5 where it says if there's any iniquity found in this people, the Most High ain't dealing with you. Read Isaiah.
Isaiah chapter 59 verse 2.
Come on.
But your iniquities have separated you and your God.
So, oh Lord, when will thou come to me? Well, stop committing iniquities within your home. Stop committing iniquities in other people's homes. Stop allowing those demons to manifest themselves and have a breeding ground within your dwelling place. Go to the Psalms that I wanted, 78. What did I say?
Psalms chapter 78 and verse 71.
Read 78 and verse 70, actually. Go ahead.
Psalm chapter 78 and verse 70.
Come on.
He chose David also his servant.
He did what?
He chose David also his servant.
David said, I'll walk uprightly in my house. Read.
And took him from the sheepfold.
Uh-huh.
From following the eels, great with young. He brought him to feed Jacob his people.
He brought him to do what?
To feed Jacob his people.
So he didn't just bring him just to bring him. He brought him to do what?
To feed Jacob his people.
What are you feeding the people in your house? They got like that GMO uprightness. They got that GMO righteousness. They got that Beyond Meat righteousness. It's synthetic. It's filling but not real. That ain't no real burger, but it filled me up. Where do they get it? Like, you gotta ask yourself this. If you're a shepherd and you got sheep under you, what are they eating? Damn. Killed my whole point. Who said that? Mina? Oh, man. That killed my whole spirit right there.
It's like grass.
What else, bruh? We're not talking about actual.
Those what they eat.
Right. About the babes. Right? For the ones that know. What I'm saying. This ain't about no grass. Right? And even if it is grass, what's that grass being fed with? What is being watered with? But that's the point. To behave oneself wisely and in a perfect way is to be able to teach wisdom and to be able to teach righteousness and to be able to affect, like we talked about the couple of Wednesdays, the emotional intelligence, in that the emotional intelligence allows a person to understand themselves while affecting others in a positive way through their own emotion, right? Through their own wisdom. But that's what we got to understand is no matter how it goes, you affect people. That's true. No matter how it goes, you got something to feed someone. Someone's eating off of you. If you the head, somebody's being covered by you. Somebody's being guided by you. You're the head of your own body. But how come the arm is flailing this way? The leg got a twitch in it. The eye, one is shut, one is open. One ear don't hear, and this arm is dead. But the brain is like, I'm good. The head is like, well, I don't see the problem. I'm straight. You see what I'm getting at? The body is in disarray. The head is thinking, oh, it's all good. We straight. But the arm is saying something different. Why are we twitching? Why we got that dead arm, that dead leg? Why we numb? We ain't got no blood flow. Why we ain't moving? Why we ain't doing nothing? How come the feet don't want to do what the head is saying? Because there's the disconnect. Something is not being trickled down the proper way. Whether it be a method, whether it be a wisdom, whether it be a teaching, whether it be a parable, whatever it is, whether it be a lack of understanding. That you're a foot, I'm the head, let's get it going. Now, I'm not talking about the school. I'm talking about your house. This ain't about me. This is about you being the head in your home and behaving wisely and uprightly and affecting others in your home to be able to do the same. What are you feeding them? What are you offering? Well, why was David chosen? Read on.
And Israel his inheritance.
Right.
So he fed them according to the integrity of his heart.
Wait, what?
He fed them according to the integrity of his heart.
Let that settle in real quick. So if he lacked integrity, that would have fed the people. As the leader is, so is his officers. As the governor, so are the people. So if he lacked integrity, that's what the people would have fed off of, the lack of integrity. I.e., a Saul type situation where we saw how the people were under Saul's reign. A lot of chaos, a lot of discord, a lot of law breaking, right? We saw it under the kings that were blind to certain aspects of idol worship in the groves. We don't keep the law, but that that grove up there, we'll let them do their thing over there. They're not bothering nobody. They're in the wilderness. They're in the groves. Not realizing that that trickles down from the groves into the cities. But we see it. That's the point. We can read these things. We ain't gotta get what guessing game do we gotta play? Yeah, but how come y'all play Russian roulette with your lives? Oh, you know what? Let me take a stab at that. For what? What you gotta stab at when you can just go read it? What you gotta guess? When you can read every example of don't do this, don't do that. Like we had the conversation last night. The brother asked, well, about Adam and the slew of commandments he may have had or may have not had. Well, it didn't matter what he had and what he didn't have when he broke the first one. He broke the main one that he was told not to do. Don't eat of that tree. Didn't matter what else he had. Right? We can read that. It don't matter what you know. Just do what you know, and then the rest will catch up. But you can read. We can read now. We can read now. This ain't the Negro Bible with 13 chapters and 99% of the book gone. You got 80 canonical books. 80 of them. Lord Jesus. 80 books that you can delve into and literally just get lost. And get lost in wisdom, knowledge, understanding, mythology, methodology, eschatology, history. Like, I mean, it's the most dynamic book on the planet. But why are we guessing? Why are you playing with the feed? Why are you playing with what you're going to administer to the ones around you? Why are you, like, why are you playing that game when you don't have to? Feed yourself, right? Feed yourself so you can feed others. Do it yourself so you can show others. He said he fed them with what?
According to the integrity of his heart.
Again, so if he was lacking integrity, that's what he would have gave out. So whatever is in that man, whatever is in you, this is what y'all gotta, this is what I'm gonna say, this is what I'm gonna leave you with. Us as men, I'm talking to the men right now. Us as men, whatever you hold as integrity in your mind, that's what you're gonna put out. Now, the scary thing is this: if your integrity doesn't match the integrity of the Bible, then you're gonna have a lot of issues, right? You're gonna have a lot of issues because then you're going about to establish your own righteousness and not the righteousness of God. To you sisters, I'm gonna say the same thing. I'm gonna say the same thing. If the integrity that you hold don't match up to the good examples in the Bible that we all have, that you have, what you put out to your children, to your husband, if it don't match up, it's going to be bad for you. You're going to have a lot of bad situations. So we got to remember that, right? That it has to match. Don't be afraid to hold the mirror up to yourself. Don't be afraid. It's scary. I know. It's like, it's terrible. It's like, what the hell? I thought I was somebody. Right? But you gotta sit inside this mirror every day and look and say, you know what? I got some work. I do it. I do it. It ain't just studying history and I just know what happened in Exodus. Hell no. I sit up in these Psalms and I sit here and reflect and think and I'm like, damn, man, I'm terrible. But who am I? The point is we all got to do that. So that way, when it's time for you to give something, a spiritual feeding, when it's time to let your integrity, or right, to nurture, you're doing it in an integral way. Somebody look up the word integrity. She said, well, at least we know that Max is listening to class and answering. That's hilarious. All right, you paying attention. Where's Noah? Oh.
Integrity.
What you got?
Integrity. The quality of being honest.
The quality of what?
Being honest.
Being honest. Where does honesty start? Doesn't it start with oneself? Being honest with yourself. That's integrity. I gotta to be integral. I have to do it towards me first. I have to look at me. Go ahead.
Fair.
I gotta be fair. Didn't we talk about that earlier about judgment, fair, equity, not holding on to old things, letting those things skew your judgment in the future. Right? Come on. What else? Don't call on this.
And having strong moral principles.
Where does our morality come from? Watch this. Watch this. Where does our morality come from? The what? It comes from the law, right? Well, what if you weaken the law? Now you get it? Now you understand? if you can't sift through that law and understand what it's saying, then guess what? Where's your morals? Where's your moral compass at? You're going to be guessing. And then how can you distribute a morality if you can't solidify yourself inside of it biblically? How can you administer it? If you don't know what the law say, how can you teach it? Now you see why you got to study? Because your morality is on the line. Not because we want you to be moral. Who wants you to be moral, boys and girls? Brothers and sisters. I'm doing the Mr. Rogers. Yeah. Boys and girls. It's our little cardigan, right? Who wants you to be moral? The Most High. He wants you to adopt his morality and not your own. He wants you to adopt his culture and not your own. But if I'm weak in the law, my morals is going to be weak as hell. Because I'm going to think certain things go when they don't. I'm going to think I could do certain things when in the law I can't. Oh, that's Noah. Yeah. So if you weaken the law, you're going to have weak ass morals. You can't, from Exodus 12 to Deuteronomy 33, if you don't know what the hell that's talking about, good luck. You're going to be lost. Because that's your moral compass. That's your wisdom. It even says it in Deuteronomy that that's your wisdom in the sight of the nations. But it's not just a wisdom, it's a morality. It's a moral compass. Why do you think this place is disintegrating, the world? Why is it disintegrating? Because there's no morality, there's no law in the earth. What else you got?
It also means doing what's right even when no one is watching.
Huh?
It also means doing what's right even when no one is watching.
I will walk within my house with a perfect heart. Nobody's watching. When I'm walking through my house in the daytime, when it's just me and the two little ones, ain't nobody there watching me. Manashah ain't checking me. I mean, he be trying. He trying to check me this morning, like last night. Your fridges. No, it was this morning. It was this morning. Like, Dad, you need to get in the shower. We gotta go. Ooh, okay. Kick him out. I'm like, get the hell out of my room. What you talking about, bro? He getting regulated, bro. But he be doing that. He be trying to check. You going to class today? Like, nigga, I'm sick. No. That's what he be on. Like, yo, you going to class? Like, we got garments today, right? I'm like, no, bro, the sisters got garments. Right. You ain't got nothing. Con, yeah. Con. He asked a question. Con? Right? So ain't nobody checking for him. That's all I'm saying. I be in the house, but guess what? I'm not walking around the house not being me. I'm not walking around the house being somebody else because my rib ain't there. Or because I got the two small ones. If anything, I got to be watching myself more. Because Manashah is an animal. If I do something, bro, first of all, he going to tell on me. That's one. He's a snitch. So it don't matter what I do. He's telling my rib on me. Oh, yeah, and somebody come to the house. Yeah, and Shadak came over and, you know, but he didn't bring the twins. And he give it detail. Bro, he be giving. Bro, y'all know how Manashah get down.
They're all praises.
Yeah.
So even if I wanted to be whacking my house, I couldn't be. If I make the mistake and pop out my room without a shirt on, Dad, where's your shirt? Like, whoa, my bad. I was just poking my head out the door real quick. Because but this is the thing. The point is, why am I saying it? Mm-hmm. It's funny, but why is he like that? Because I instilled that in him. Yeah. Right now, if I don't instill it in him in the right way, he'd be just going around checking everybody. He'd just be like this flaming fire going around just trying to rebuke sisters, and he putting my rib in check, and you know, he'll see certain little gestures and play, and then he'll turn that into what it's supposed to be. So it's about coaching him through that. So I can feed him Bible, scripture, and then if I'm not backing that up with the understanding, of Bible, book, chapter, verse, instances, method. He's just gonna swing his sword and just be cutting people's heads off, bro, at a young age. And I'm not just talking about biblically, I'm talking about just in the way he perceives things. He's gonna see something and just automatically shoot off the hip. So it's a constant, okay, no, you didn't do that right, bro. Relax. It's not how it's not, don't say that. That's what you don't understand that. I know you heard that, but no. Remember, they sit up in these classes. Yes. You hear me talking right now, right? But if I'm in the house with them a certain way, they're gonna pick up on that certain way. If I'm in the house being wicked as hell, they're gonna pick up on that wickedness. And even if I hide it, you know what the coldest part about? Even if I tried to hide it, you can't hide spirits. Find a way out. They already there. They already in. You can't hide demons. Demons creep through walls. Demons creep through walls. So if you got weird sex demons in your house, then guess what? And then you wonder why your sons is beating off. Well, who brought that there? Yes, I said it like that because that's how it is. Weird sex demons with the parents and then beating off with the sons. And you're like, well, I don't know why he's doing it. Like, I don't know why. I don't get it. And you just looking at me like, I don't know. And then down the line, it's like, he was on some weird stuff. And then it's like, oh, well, guess what? You invited Asmodeus in. You said, you told Beelzebub. You like, so you went and got the pillows with the blanket. You got the toothbrush with the little soap.
Set them up.
And you put them on the couch. Yeah, you set them up in a room. Yeah, you put them on a floor mattress right next to your kids. That's what you did. Because you can't hide it. Like, demons ain't just gonna just leave because you want them to. No. They just be in the house floating. Who can I go affect next? So it don't matter if you try to hide it from the eyes of men. A demon is gonna do what a demon do. And he's just gonna float until he attach. Whoever accepts, and who usually is easily accepting? The youngsters, the young ones. They don't know how to battle and fight. And they become the fodder, the cannon fire, the casualty of your lack of integrity. They're the casualty of your lack of uprightness, of your lack of morality, your lack of knowing the law. That's people in your house become the casualty. Think about it. It's crazy. Read where you at. So it should never be open. Not with no 40 degrees. What you talking about? Read.
Psalm chapter 78, verse 72.
So look, even out of nine said, he said Manashah is something else. He don't play. Now Manashah was at our house over the weekend. I can only imagine that. I can only imagine him just walking through the house in his fringes. Like Manashah talks with his hands, right? But that's my point. I'm always doing this, right? I talk with my hands. When Rashad talks with his hands, like, Lord, I'm like, put your hands down, son. Relax. You see, here's something else, right? Kids definitely will let it all right. No, he's also very mature. Yeah, and that's the thing. He does have a maturity about him, but he also has a immaturity about him that he don't know how to. He means well, but he does certain things wrong. Right? Like trying to tell me, get in the shower, we gotta go. Hell nah, nigga. What are you talking about? I know we gotta go. I woke you up.
He's like, good job.
Right.
Good job.
Yeah, you did well. Like, what? You did well, father. Like, who is this little dude? Right?
It's like that servant, the servant with the well done, master.
Well done, master. Well done, master. Proverbs. Go to Proverbs real quick. Proverbs 28. What do I want? I want Proverbs 28:7.
Proverbs chapter 28, verse 7.
You gotta lift up your voice, young man.
Proverbs chapter 28, verse 7.
Right?
Whose keepeth the law is
Proverbs 28, it says, whoso what?
Whoso keepeth the law is a wise son.
You see that? Whoso keepeth the law. Is that what I wanted? Let me see. I don't think I wanted that. Proverbs 20. It's Proverbs 20:7. But that's good too. Whoso keepeth the law is a wise son. Right? Go to Proverbs 20:7. Salakia.
Proverbs chapter 20, verse 7.
You got the next one, Max. Go ahead.
Just man.
A what?
Just man.
The just man. Read.
Walketh in his ignorant
Integrity. Right?
His children are blessed after him.
So if I walk in integrity, my children will be blessed. If I walk in ignorance and lack of integrity, what are my children? Cursed. All together, class. Cursed. All together, class. Cursed. I pray you understand. I pray you understand. Like, it's that simple. What you do is what they do. Because you're feeding them. You're feeding them. Remember, the scriptures say, feed the flock of the Most High, taking the oversight. What am I feeding them with? What am I feeding my flock with?
Your example.
Your example. Right? But that's the main thing is, does my example meet the standard of the example? Biblically. We harp on, what is that? 1 Timothy 3? Yep. Yeah, I'm living that. Is that my example? Well, I don't want to be a bishop. So what? That's just a title. Leadership. It's a leadership. Ain't you a leader? Well, that's for the bishops. They desire the good work. Yeah, you can find every whack way out of that. Because guess what? Brothers be doing it. Well, that was just for the bishops. But what is a bishop in its just primitive base understanding? It's a leader of something. So you want to lead 3 ribs, but you don't want to have a standard. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see how long that lasts, Hot. Let's see how long you leading 3 ribs with no standard lasts. And then all of a sudden, it's going to be, now you down to 1 and they together. The other 2.
Oh, wow.
She's her rib. That's what's going to happen, like, because you had no standard. Because you didn't have a standard. You didn't have an integrity. Right? Read it again.
Proverbs chapter 20, verse 7. The just man who walketh in his integrity.
No. Read it again. Look at it and read it again.
Proverbs chapter 20, verse 7.
Right.
The just man walketh in his integrity.
Go ahead.
His children are blessed after him.
His children are blessed after him. Micah 6 and 8. Micah 6 and verse 8.
Micah chapter 6 and verse 8.
Come on.
He has showed thee, O man, what is good.
He had did what?
He has showed thee, O man, what is good.
You ain't got to look. What did it say in Deuteronomy? You don't got to go near, far, swim the high seas. You ain't got to go into the heavens, into the depths of hell. Come on.
And what doth the Lord require of thee?
So he showed you what's good. Now what's the requirement?
To do justly.
But do what?
But to do justly.
Y'all understand the theme now? Yo, we dealing with the same thing from when we started this reading. Judgment, justice, equity. He said to do what?
To do justly.
What else?
And to love mercy.
And to what?
And to walk humbly with thy God.
Yeah. Those are the requirements. Humility, justice, judgment, equity, fairness. That's how you walk with the Most High. So, wilt thou come unto, when wilt thou come unto me? When what? Read it again.
Right. On top.
Yep. When will thou come unto me? When what? Read it again.
And he has showed thee, O man, what is good.
When you do what's good. When will thou come unto me? Read it again. Keep reading.
And what doth the Lord require of thee?
When will he come unto me? Read.
But to do justly.
When you do what?
And to love mercy.
When will he come unto me? When what?
But to do justly.
Read on.
And to love mercy.
When will he come unto me? Keep reading.
And to walk humbly with thy God.
That's when the Most High will come unto you. So it's almost like a moot question. Like, you don't got to ask that. He already showed you what's required. You want the Most High to come unto you and to dwell in your tabernacle? You better dwell in his first. You better do what it says in Micah. Go from there. Go to Matthews. And it's funny because he put Matthew 6, and guess what? We gonna go there. We gonna go there. We could touch Matthew's the whole 6th chapter. We ain't gonna do all that. Right? And it's funny because I don't even, like, I wrote it down and everything. I got it written down in the other Bible. I just put Matthew 6, ... and I ain't put no verse. Because I knew I was gonna go to Matthew 6. Right? What's she hand delivering? Look at that. Asharaya. Let's go, baby. What is this, man? Oh, she got me some tea. Some coffee. Go ahead. Read, where we at? Matthews.
Matthew 6?
No, I want you to read Matthew 23 and verse 23.
Matthew chapter 23 and verse 23.
Right.
Woe unto you, scribes. And Pharisees.
And what?
And Pharisees.
What else? What else are they? Read.
Hypocrites.
Huh?
Hypocrites.
Huh?
Hypocrites.
Yeah, you a play actor. That's what a hypocrite is. You a play actor. You a cosplay. How you a cosplay Israelite? So you got the little fakes that, like, so you know in the cosplay they got like the uniform, they put on like the chain mail, right? But then they got the fake sword. So you got the fake Bible. You got the Israelite costume on. You got the fake little sponge staff. Damn. Damn. And you just out there at feast days like shalom.
Yeah.
And you speaking in this weird dialect. It's no different when they cosplay. They're like, how is thou?
Right.
And thus thou doest. Y'all is not messing with me right now. That is funny as hell.
Funny. I know what you mean.
Y'all ever seen cosplay? Yeah. They be out there swords fighting. Some touche. It'd be fake and be sponges.
LARPers.
Yeah. The what? The Renaissance Festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be out there. That's what y'all be doing sometimes. You just be out there just faking it. Like damn, that Bible looked like it looked like cardboard. Like, where's the actual Bible? Oh. Where's that? Like, that ain't no real staff. We borrowed that staff. No, it's a faux staff. It's a faux staff. No, faux. The sisters know what faux means when I say it. What does faux mean? Fake. That's a faux stitch. Fake stitch. That's a faux staff. That's a faux Bible. Damn.
You got the Bible with the pocket inside.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It ain't really a Bible. It's like a purse Bible.
Hey, he never let you want to see it.
That's crazy.
Let you go about, bro. Nah, that's cool. It's cool.
But that's the problem. They were play acting, hypocritical. Why? Because in their open, there was one way. In their houses, there was another way. Right? Go ahead.
For ye pay tithe of mint, and anise, and cumin.
Right, those things can be seen openly. You paying. Look, I'm paying. Look, here goes my sacks of mint. You got the whole camel laden with mint and cumin. Like, nigga, smell like Mexican food over here. Yeah. All that cumin. That's what makes Mexican food smell good. If you didn't know that, it's that cumin. Make that rice hit. Like, damn, Issachar in the building, right? Mint, anise, right? What is anise? That's what makes that pho taste like pho, that pho soup. It's the anise, the star anise. Gives it that smell. So y'all smell like all the goodies, but guess what? You whack as hell inside. You look good. You traveling well. It's good on the outward. But what's really going on? What are you using to... I had a conversation with a brother I'm not gonna say what brother I had a conversation with, but I had a conversation with a brother about using things to cover up what he really is. And I asked the brother, I said, when are you gonna put off certain things about your appearance and actually let the real person who you are shine through? Right? And the brother, I'm like, all right, you gotta fast off these things and remove these things from you. Like, I'm a man of many tastes. I like hats and glasses, and I like armbands and watches, and I like things, but I never want those things to precede me. Like, a pair of armbands can't be my calling card. Like, what is up? He was the man known for the armbands.
That's it.
Hell no, that can't be it. That's the point.
Exactly. It's like that's it.
Like, he was a man, like, drop some wisdom on Quadazop. He was the man of many glasses. Like,
Right.
that's all y'all got for me? Like, that's great. Like, that's not what I want to be known for. At least something real, like he yelled a lot. That'd be a lot better.
His
right?
voice was very high.
Voice was deep like water. Right?
Wow.
Yeah. But you said high, like
his normal voice is my yelling voice.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy. No, that's my voice. I just spoke.
You know what I'm saying?
You heard that thunder. You heard that lightning. Don't do that. That man said hi. My voice is deep. I ain't no man. I ain't no man since I'm a man. I'm a man. Right? But the point was, I asked the brother, I said, what you want to be known? Like, if I had to eulogize you today, you would just be known for what you got on. Like, yeah, he's the guy with the chains and the watches and this and that. That's all I would be able to say about you. And I said, that's crazy, because I'm sure that if you had to eulogize me today, you would be able to say much more. And I would, and if I had to be eulogized today, I would want somebody to speak on the fact that I at least had some wisdom to give, some knowledge to give, some biblical acumen, some level of understanding, right? Some care for the people. Like, I would want all that to be spoken on. Not the vehicle I drive that's falling apart, not the armbands, not the glasses that my daughter bit the whole sides up in her teething stage, just teethed on my glasses, scratched the whole lens, can't even see through it. Like, not that. Not the fake glasses that I wear because I don't need them. Not the faux glasses that I don't need because my eyesight's decent. Like, not those. But have something actually of substance to speak on. Right? And that's the thing. It's, what are you covering up? Everybody could ask themselves this. Remove all the garment, remove all the car, remove those things that you can hop inside of, and it's like, oh, that's a nice vehicle, man, that's a dope shirt, man, I like those pants, brother. Man, that's a nice crib. That's a nice this. That's a nice that. Remove those things, and who are you? Remove those things, and who are you? That's what you got to ask yourself. Remove the glitz, the glamour, and what are you about? And who are you? This is what Yahushua was doing to the Pharisees. He held up the mirror and said, take away the anise, the cumin, the this, the tithes, the this, and who are you? You like a sepulcher with dead men's bones. You white on the outside, but inside is dead. He was holding the mirror up to them that they didn't want to hold to themselves. And that's why he was hated. Right? He was feeding them with what they needed to be fed with. He was showing them what integrity was about. But we got to ask ourselves that every day. Like, I always got to ask myself, like, where's my head at? Where's my mind at when it comes to this? And what is everybody else's appearance towards me as a leader when certain things happen? Right? Because let's be honest, y'all do it all the time. If I get a new shirt, it's like, is that a new shirt?
today.
He's like, Dad, I can't get a new shirt, bro. I'd be scared to get new shirts.
That's nice. Blue fringes.
Right? See, look.
Deep blue.
I be scared. Only is, and the only way Satan can really get through is health. You see, y'all didn't see me in a week. I was sick. I've been sick.
Fight.
Bruh, fighting for my life. Bruh. All I know is last Sunday I woke up and I felt like that water in the air and I was like, oh my God. I woke up this morning and I felt the throat and I was like, oh, Lord. Right? I was like, nah, there's no way. I can't not. Hey, shrink it. Oh, did you do it? There's no way I can't not go to class. Like, come on. Right? That's the only thing that should be affecting us. It's like a health thing where you just don't want to be around others to get them sick. Right? And that's it. But everything else, the job don't stop. The life don't stop. The integrity don't wane. The standard don't drop based off of those things. Right? And that's where Christ was pointing that out in the hypocritical men and women of the time. And for us today. Read on.
And have omitted the weightier matters of the law.
Like what?
Judgment.
Huh?
Judgment.
Wait, judgments in the law? Yep. Law, statutes, judgments. What else?
Mercy.
Wait, there's mercy in the law? Yeah, everybody didn't just get stoned because you said so. That's why I hate the law. It's all about stoning. No, it ain't. What else?
And faith.
And what?
And faith.
Wait, there's faith in the law? Oh
and
my God, you don't say. It ain't spiritual.
It was supposed to be carnal.
Where's the faith in fringes? That's how some of our Christian brothers and sisters sound.
Yes.
See, y'all just believe in that law. You think you're going to be justified in that law. But what about Christ? The law taught you to have faith in Christ.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Read.
These ought ye have to done.
These ought you had done. Read.
And not to leave the other undone.
Right, we back online? Yeah, we got, yeah, somebody unplugged and then it ding, but we back. You didn't miss nothing. I paused just for y'all. It was getting good. Go to Matthew 6. Did you finish?
Come on, sir.
Go to Matthew 6. Let's just touch on, right? Matthew, because we know 23, he just goes in. 23, 24, he just ripping into the Pharisees. But it's not just the Pharisees though. The Pharisees fed people. So whoever took on a pharisaical mind state, he was directing his conversation towards them because they were teachers. So it wasn't just Pharisees, right? The Pharisees sit in the seat of Moses, but people wanted to be like the Pharisees. So they adopted some of their practices. Christ came to warn us not to adopt their practices. What do I want in Matthew 6? There's so much. Let's see here. Matthew 6:19. Read that.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 19.
Yep.
Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal.
Come on.
But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
Do what?
But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
Yeah, see, those treasures in heaven is the things that man can't necessarily, unless they're spiritual, see. The carnal mind ain't gonna discern spiritual treasures in heaven. And the carnal person ain't looking for those things in you. Because those things are spiritually discerned. But you know. Remember when Tobit, I always bring this up. Remember when Tobit was blinded? Tobit's wife was sent out to do the woman's work, and she was repaid with a whole kid, a whole goat, which was a huge payment basically, right? A whole goat. Damn, like, usually you get like a little lamb chop, you get a little cut. They gave her a whole goat. And he questioned it like, who'd you steal that from, woman? There's no way your work was that valuable. And what did she say to him? She said, where are...
Oh, well, I don't know verbatim, but she was basically letting them know that the good deeds and the good works that you have, they were set up above. So now that's just a repayment from what you've already set before us, basically.
And I quote, where are thine alms? That's what she said to him. And Sister articulated the same words. She reminded him in that statement or in that question that it wasn't about her works. It was about the fact that you were out there doing what? In the dark of night, burying cats. Right? We got a little bit of a situation. I get a little bucket, something, just throw it there. Get a rag, wipe that, right? Can't escape the BS, right?
Yes.
But she said, where are thine alms? Well, where are they? Nobody can corrupt your alms. No one can take away the things you do towards the next man in righteousness. Nobody. Nobody. But guess what? Somebody can walk up in your house, steal the TV, steal this, steal that. Yeah, hurry. Because it's coming. That rain. Somebody can walk up in the house and steal things from you. Moth and rust doeth corrupt. Right? Where are thine alms? That's the question I would have. Is it even about alms for some of us? And we know it's not just about alms, because that's just one point. That's just one tip. Alms, prayer, and what else? And what else? Right. Alms, prayer, fasting, and a little bit of righteousness is what he said. Right? So it ain't just about one thing over the other. It's the culmination of those things. Right? That the Most High is looking up and saying, oh, damn, he fasted for the people? Wow. Think about how many men fasted for the people. And the Most High looked at that and was like, you know what? I got you. Watch this. Think about how many men prayed for the people, and Most High was like, oh, dang, he prayed. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all get some rain.
For that hedge, the people that are trying to be a hedge for the people.
He wants somebody to stand in the gap.
Right.
Like a Moses. He stood in the gap, right? He faced that adversity and took it upon himself. But you don't have to be one man. That's the point.
Right.
If we all hold our integrity and all look at the heavenly things to attain to, then it's so. Imagine storing up, having a storehouse of treasure. My arms towards you, your arms towards me, my prayers towards you, your prayers towards me, my righteousness towards you, your righteousness towards me. I mean, damn, bro, we be in the kingdom. We like the angels moving. Ain't that what we trying to get to? Right. Read on in 19.
19 and 20.
Wherever you're at.
Verse 20?
Wherever you're at.
But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
Oh, wait.
Where,
this is deep. Go ahead.
Where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt. And where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Where your what?
Your heart be also.
So what you treasure is what your mind is on. So if you don't treasure the things of integrity, like the law, because it builds integrity, it builds morals. If you don't treasure that, then guess what? Your mind is not going to be on it. So if it's about vehicle, this, that, carnal, myself, if you know what? It's all about me. And then guess what's going to happen? It's just going to be seen. It ain't hard to tell. It's just going to be seen. And that's what you'll feed the ones around you. And then they'll be just a prototype. They'll be a carbon copy of you. Right? They'll be a carbon copy of you. Where else we want to go? Man, oh man. I mean, we ain't got to go nowhere else. Y'all can always tap Matthew's the 6th chapter on your own. Tap into that. What do we understand? What? Come on, what you got?
Proverbs chapter 11, verse 3.
We can go wherever you want, mate.
Proverbs 11, verse 3.
Wherever you want to go, bruv.
Says, the integrity of the upright shall guide them.
Shall do what?
Shall guide them.
Yeah, your integrity is going to guide you. Integrity, listen, integrity comes from what wisdom you trying to use, man. Wisdom is what guides us either way it goes, whether it be trash wisdom or biblical good wisdom, wisdom of the world, whatever wisdom. There's wisdoms in every single thing that we do. There's a wisdom on how to, there's a wisdom on how to make glass cups. But if I follow the wisdom on something else to make a glass cup, I'm not gonna really have a good glass cup. Right? Because I'm not using the wisdom that it takes to produce this. Well, why my cups keep breaking whenever I put something hot inside of them? Well, did I put it inside the heat? Heat it up to a point to prove it? Yeah. I molded it. Like if you ever see a dude do pottery, what's the last thing he does before he paints it or gives it any color?
Temper it.
Yeah, he tempers it, he fires it, they say. Fires it. He heats it to a certain temperature to temper it. That way, and then he'll seal it with some type of paint afterwards, and then he'll put it back in the oven and seal it again, seal that paint on so that it's usable. So when I put liquid inside of it, the clay is not disintegrating in my liquid. If I put heat inside of it, the bowl ain't melting through. If I put cold in it, it's not freezing and breaking. But there's a wisdom behind that to produce that result. But if I'm using a different wisdom to try to get there, and I'm not getting there, what do I got to question? It's the wisdom, it's the integrity that I'm putting forth in that situation. Y'all get it? Right. You done or you got more?
That's good.
Oh yeah, you'll enjoy this. Go ahead. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's that Star of Anise. Little orange peel. Little cinnamon.
Oh yeah.
Looks like I got some apple in there or something.
Yeah.
Grapefruit? There ain't no grapefruit in there. You made that up. Brother made that up. Ain't no grapefruits in my house. I know that for a fact. It's the orange. It's the orange skin. Man, I said grapefruit like that. Amazing palate. Where we at? Tastes like chicken, right? Where we at? We back in Psalms?
Book of Psalms, chapter 101 and verse 3.
I mean, damn, but it don't even end right there at verse 2. It kind of gets even more deeper. It gets more in depth. That's the way to say that. It don't get more deeper. That's crazy. It gets more in depth. He goes more in depth. So it's not just about his house, his home. Where else? Read.
I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes. I hate the work of them that turn aside.
So the things that I give myself to, spiritually, mentally, my eyesight, the things I focus on, right? So if I'm not looking at the wicked, I'm looking at the righteous. But how do I get to look at the righteous? Well, I got to read about them, right? I got to look towards brothers and sisters to be the thing that I look at. Be not occupied in how the wicked to be punished, but how the righteous to be saved. Read on.
It shall not cleave to me.
It shall what?
Not cleave to me.
Right. He goes back into the law and talks about allowing wickedness to cleave, the cursed thing to cleave to us. I believe that's in Leviticus. He said, let not the accursed thing cleave to your hands. Right? But sometimes it's like we allow things to cleave to us. And even if your hand is open, that demon is like, no, we be holding hands, cuz.
I got you, fam.
I got you, fam. Yeah. You like, let me go. That damn demon is like, he does this.
Right?
You're like, man, that demon is like, no.
It's us.
And then he handcuffed you. You're like, oh my God. But that's what they be feeling like when you try to fight them spirits. And you're like, okay, I let go, but that demon ain't ready to let go. He's like, ooh, because where I'm going to go at? Nah, nigga, it's warm here, and it's comfortable. And you already gave me the pillow, the toothbrush.
It's furnished here.
It's furnished. Yeah, like, I'm dry places. I'm not trying to. No, I like your house. I like you.
You want to switch my toothbrush out with somebody else?
Yeah.
What's going on?
No, we ain't doing that.
What's happening?
We ain't doing like the bed, the couch. It got my dents in it.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm comfortable. No. It's my favorite house.
Squatters' rights.
You talk, yeah, squat. You gonna have to evict me. 90-day process. You gotta get the sheriffs.
Come in and get me out of here.
But yo, that's what it be like. Trying to fight certain demons. Them demons is like, nah, bro. Remember, they asked Christ, how come we couldn't evict them demons? He said, because they got squatters' rights. Because you didn't pass, you wasn't, it says some only go without by fasting and praying. You was trying to do the regular process, show up like a good landlord, like, we need you guys to go. Niggas like, bro, you better go get the sheriff and a damn warrant and an eviction notice. We don't see no notice.
And a lawyer.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And that's how some of them demons work. Some will just be like, you set up the prayers on me? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm out. My fault. You got it. Some demons is nice demons. You ask them to leave, hey, vacate the premise. They like, you know what? I don't want no smoke.
I didn't even be here anyway.
Yeah, you whack anyway. You wasn't really a good host.
Yeah.
You kept shutting off the lights on me.
The chips will stay on.
And it's cold and like ain't no heat in your house. Like, what's going on? Right?
You got his apples, I want chip.
Yeah. It's like a brother that was staying with a brother. He was mad like he's always fasting. There's never no food in the house. Like, but it's his house. Go get you some food. Yeah, like to me, he's always fasting. Like his brother he's always fasting. I'm a vegetarian, and brother always got meat in his fridge. Like, what are you talking about? You had a brother that actually said that about a brother. Like, I gotta bring this brother to counsel. He's always fasting, and like, there's no sustenance in the fridge. They can walk your ass to the taco truck. What are you talking about? Gave it away. Anyway, not him though. Not him. Before him.
Not Shabar.
Not La Shabar. Not La Shabar. He's a good tenant. Right? This was before, this was the other matrix.
Yes.
Right. This was the other construct.
As it happened in the time of year.
Yeah. So we in the third matrix right now since Kazakia has left. This is the third matrix.
Yeah.
So I've been through 3 matrices just here by myself. Right? So they were like in the first matrix. Right as he left, yeah. Brother said, man, that brother's always fasting. How
dare he be righteous?
How dare, yeah. Like, how dare he be righteous and take care of his body? Like, what? But that's how some of them demons is like, yeah, you be fasting too much. I gotta go.
Right.
You be trying to fight too much, so I gotta go. So I don't want no smoke. And then some demons is like, no, you're gonna have to fight me. We're gonna have to go get it. You're gonna have to really chain me down, and you're gonna have to evict me for real. You're gonna have to exorcise me out of you. And you got to realize that, right? But you got to not allow yourself to have the wicked things before your eyes, right? What should be before your eyes? It says the law shall be as frontlets to your eyes. You know what a frontlet is? It's blinders. A horse, they put frontlets on horses. Why?
So they can't see.
So they can't, because what happened when they see from
they get startled.
They get startled and they take off. So to not be startled, the Most High gave us frontlets to be able to deal with the things that can startle us, that can cause us to run off, that can frighten us. It's all there. He gave us the frontlet, right? And that's the point. It starts somewhere. I hate the work of them that turn aside. You gotta hate something. You gotta hate something, but you gotta hate the right thing, the works. Well, I hate her. No, well, what about her works? You hate her because her works are good? Man, that's cool. You that woman, they say the whore envieth the righteous woman. You hate her because she's righteous because of her works, or you hate her because she's wicked because of her works? Do you hate the work? Right? It shall not cleave unto me. Well, it's gonna cleave to you if you constantly put yourself in the parameters. Go to Psalms. Psalms 1:1. Blessed is the man. Blessed is the man that sitteth not in the seat. That's Psalms 1.
That's one. Yeah.
Psalm 1:1. Yeah, go ahead.
Psalm chapter 1, verse 1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Go ahead.
Nor standeth in the way of sinners.
Read.
Nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
Yeah, blessed is that man. So we know that if the man is blessed that's not doing it, the one that's cursed is the one that's in the seat of the scornful, chilling with the sinners, chilling with the ungodly, having them before his eyes or before her eyes. It's really that simple. It's one or the other. Well, in between. There ain't no gray area with the Most High. Ain't no gray area.
I'd rather you be cold or hot.
Yeah, or I'm gonna spew you out. Did you finish it? Jump back to Psalms 101.
Book of Psalms, chapter 101 and verse 4.
Right?
A froward heart shall depart from me.
Mm-hmm.
I will not know a wicked
I
person.
will not know a wicked person. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with the wicked. And sometimes, man, we be wanting to act like the people around us, because they got the title mom, dad, brothers, that they ain't wicked in certain ways. And it's like, yo, for your own benefit, sometimes you got to step back from them people. Right? For your own benefit. Not because I said so, not because I want you to be up under me, but for your own sanctity. You got to really look at people for what they show you, for what they give you. Stop trying to make up who they are in your own head and just let them tell you who they are. What do they say? When somebody tells you who they are, believe them. Yeah. It's like Mary told you who Joseph was to Christ. And you got niggas like, nah, that's not what she said. She said Joseph his father. You're like, no, that's not his dad.
That's not what she meant.
It's like, what? She just said that's his dad. It's the equivalent. She said that's his dad. But no, she didn't know. So you were there. Oh,
right.
So you was there 2,000 years ago, chilling with Christ, Mary, and Joseph, and you know that wasn't his daddy. If she called him his daddy, I'm gonna call him his daddy.
You reading that into that.
Yeah, you just reading that in. But she said it.
Right.
Like Father Joseph, like what the right? But see, that mentality transitions, and it's like, well, this person is showing me who they are through their actions. But what am I gonna do? Ignore. They call it in this world ignoring red flags. It's all green flags. That flag looks pretty red to me.
Yeah, it look
That look bloody. Yeah, I'm thinking that look
bloody over there.
because you can't mix red and green, can you? Those are primary colors. They don't make a color. Right? Yeah, it's dirty. But those are red flags. How come you ignore them? Well, because I want to see what I want to see in this person. I just want to see the good in everybody. That's retarded.
Focus on the positive.
Yeah, because when you do that and you ignore certain things, then guess what? You don't get down to the real deal. You don't get down to the brass tacks. Yeah. And you won't confront, and there's no correction in this. Right? Why am I saying it? Because sometimes we try to put a label on people that they're not because of the label that's already there. That's my friend. No, they're not. No, they're not. What's that?
We listen, but we don't judge.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah. Listen, but don't judge.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That's a trend.
Yeah, I didn't call for your judgment. I just want to vent.
You should know me.
Yeah, you should know me. That you don't tell me something, I'm gonna try to fix it.
Right.
Right, but you know, we just gotta look at what David is saying here. Like, he's saying these things for a reason, because at the end of the day, these things affect your morals. These things affect your integrity. You're trying to be integral, but somebody comes around to affect your integrity in the wrong way because of their wickedness. That's how that goes sometimes. right? We've had conversations about don't give your energy to certain people. Know when to cut them off. Be a sister, be a brother, but you got to know how to keep an arm's distance with certain people. They can only get so much from you, because this is the thing. They'll take and take and take and take and take and take, and then you got to recharge, right? And you got to recharge, but we should be able to recharge off of each other. So if it's just a take, 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 and they're never going to give anything, and then they do give something, you're giving wisdom, knowledge, understanding, they're blocking it and then throwing their issues on you, throwing their demons back at you. That's an issue. And those are the things you got to be careful, because you're trying to uphold. Only people can come and tear down what you're trying to uphold, right? It says every man is first in his cause, but his neighbor proveth him, right? So a lot of the times these people will come and do that. They'll search you out, right? If I come and search out a brother or sister, it's not to destroy. It says every man is right in his own eyes, but his neighbor searcheth them out. If I come to search, it's not to destroy. It's not to decimate. It's to teach and prove a point. But you might have another neighbor that's coming to seek and destroy what's in you, the good. Let me prove if this nigga is really what he say he is. You know what? Watch this. Watch this. And they come up with some sinister plan and paint pictures and this, that, and the third. We always gonna prove. The Most High is always going to put us in a place to prove who we are with each other. But it only goes so far, right? Where you don't literally have to do something to prove a man. The Spirit will prove him. Right. Sometimes stepping back and letting the Spirit move, right? Setting certain things in play and then backing the hell up and just saying, watch. Yo, listen. I hate to say it. If there's one thing I'm professional at, it's that. Yep. I'm like the professional fallbacker. Like, I know how to do this real well. Yo, because I don't want to be the blame. I know how to step back and like let the Spirit move through a thing and pull something out of a thing. I just know how to step back and watch and be like, look, watch. And I get on the phone with Lockerod, hey, watch this. And he's like, watch what? And I'm like, just watch. You on the phone with your thought, hey, shut up, watch this. Like, huh? I don't see it. You gotta clean your glasses. I don't see it. I'm like, just watch. Give it a moment. And they'll call back, like, oh, how'd you know that was gonna happen? I told y'all a week ago. I told y'all a month ago. Not that I'm some prophet or some smart guy, but we are prophets, right? We do prophesy, but not that I'm a pro, obviously. But when you put yourself in an arena to do something and you try to do it to the best of an ability that the Most High has given you, and you try to do it with wisdom, you'll see the result. And it's not hard to get certain results. Unfortunately, right? It's not hard. So, where we at?
Like Rob said, I acknowledge these statements to be correct.
God, like, hey, I think I'm proving enough with brothers that, not because I'm saying it, but I'm saying it with an understanding of, look, just look at this in this situation. It can only go one of two ways, but they keep going this way, so it's gonna go this way. Right. I don't want it to go that way, but they're moving that way. So, and then it's like, damn, how'd you see that? And I'm like, I just pay attention. I tend to like step back a little bit. Even though I talk loud and move my hands, I'd rather step back and not say nothing. And let things move the way they gotta move for a person to prove themselves. I don't wanna prove you. Not in the scriptures say prove a friend, right? But I don't wanna prove you in the way of, I'm gonna make this happen and orchestrate this to show you who you are. And then it's like, told you so. No. Not me. Yeah, you're gonna be proven regardless as a friend or not, just through the trials and tribulations and the everyday struggle. But who you are in the eyes of the Most High will be shown to man through your struggle with him. through your back and forth with him. But no man can affect it. In where? In your house. In where? In the darkness of your room, in your corner. Where you think you could hide in the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the attic. Well, the Most High is there too. Who got a basement here? Nobody. So you can't hide in no basement. I'm going to the car. Well, guess what? You ain't got no tent. He can see you. You got fish bowls, homie. You know what I'm saying? He can see you. Like no place is hidden from him. That's the point. If we don't remember that, that's why you're always gonna fall. If you don't remember that nothing is hidden from his eyes, you're always going to fall because you're only going to be looking for the eyes of a man and forgetting that the Most High already seen it. He already had a way for it. He already had a check coming. He already had the thing sitting next to you that was going to chastise you. He just had it waiting just in case. Read verse 5. Are you done? No. You're reading the verse 10. Oh. Oh. It's like, yikes. Go ahead. E. Come on.
Book of Psalms chapter 101, verse 5.
Salaki in advance. Two more scriptures. Oh, it's sorrow that she put in there. You know, I'm a Benjamite. You're a Benjamite too. You just drank it. Benjamite. Sorrow. 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 Sorrel. Sorrow. Hibiscus. I'm Benjamite. That's what that is. And it's so I just changed them into a Benjamite. They didn't even know it. Just like that. Just like that. Right.
Took the juice. Jim Jones.
Damn. Drink the Kool-Aid. Where are we at, man? That is terrible. Go ahead. Go on, Jim Jones.
The book of Psalms chapter 101 and verse 5. Whoso privily slandereth his neighbor, him will I cut off. Him that hath an high look and a proud heart will not I suffer. Mine eyes shall be upon the faithful of the land, that they may dwell with me. He that walketh.
Remember, he said, my eyes are on the wicked kingdom. So the Most High is looking down at the wicked kingdom for one thing, but he's looking at the righteous for another. The wicked he's looking at to destroy, the righteous he's looking at to save. Everyone's looked at. No one is not being looked at. How did he see? How does he know? Could he see through the cloud? Yep. He made the clouds. He is the clouds. He's in the clouds. He's outside the clouds. Go ahead.
He that walketh in a perfect way, he shall serve me.
See that? In his uprightness. In his integrity. Come on.
He that worketh deceit shall not dwell within my house. He that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight.
Right, well, and how can you? How can you tarry in the sight of the Most High and not be a man of wisdom? Go to Ecclesiastes. (15:8). Ecclesiastes 15. Start at verse. 8 is the point, but I want verse. (15 and 1).
Ecclesiastes chapter 15, verse 1. He that feareth the Lord will do good.
Right.
And he that hath the knowledge of the law shall obtain her.
The knowledge of the what?
The knowledge of the law shall obtain her.
Come on.
And as the mother, and as a mother,
right,
shall she meet him.
Shall she what?
Shall she meet him.
Come on.
And receive him as a wife married of a virgin.
Go ahead.
With the bread of understanding shall she feed him.
Shall she what?
Shall she feed him.
Shall she what?
Feed him.
Feed, right? Go ahead.
And give him the water of wisdom to drink.
Right. Jump down to verse 7. So what is this talking about? What is it speaking of?
Wisdom.
Speaking of wisdom, right? Speaking of wisdom, knowledge, understanding. Really, this starts at this really starts This starts at verse 20 in chapter 14. Right? Blessed is the man that doeth meditate good things in wisdom, that reasoneth of holy things by his understanding. And it goes down, he that consider her ways in his heart, he that prayeth at her window, he that doeth lodge near her house, he shall pitch his tent nigh unto her. I'm just reading down. He shall set his children under her shelter. It's going into the same idea. It just continues from 14 to 15. Right? So that her is wisdom. Right? Read verse 7.
Verse 7. But foolish men shall not attain unto her.
Right.
And sinners shall not see her.
Right. Sinners shall not see her. Come on.
For she is far from pride.
She is what?
Far from pride.
She is far from pride. Read.
And men that are liars.
Men that are what?
Men that are liars.
Men that are what?
Liars.
Men that are liars. What did David just say? He said, he that worketh deceit shall not dwell within my house. He that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight. Men that are liars, what? Read.
Cannot remember her.
You won't remember to be at the Most High's house. You won't remember to be with the King. You won't remember how to position yourself to be in these situations, because you'll be a fool. You're too busy trying to do what? Keep up the lies. You're too busy trying to what? Keep up the appearances. Right? Go back to Psalms.
Book of Psalms, chapter 101 and verse 8. I will early destroy all the wicked of the land.
Yeah, sis, I'll take questions after. Just, hey, throw your question in the chat. It's all good. Yeah, sis, I'll take questions after. Just throw your questions in the chat. No problem. Go ahead.
That I may cut off all wicked doers from the city of the Lord.
Right. What's that? Verse 8. Next reader. Any questions?
Corey, Shabbat Shah, Yehuda, Ban Yasharella.
Corey, Shabbat Shah, Yehuda, Ban Yasharella, men of Israel, Imanya, Ra.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatham.
Psalms chapter 102 and verse 1. Hear my prayer, O Lord, and let my cry come unto thee. Hide not thy face from me in the day when I am in trouble. Incline thy ear unto me in the day when I call. Answer me speedily.
Don't we feel this way whenever we call out to the Most High? The Psalms itself is the lonely soul, a soul afflicted. So don't we, whenever we need the help of the Most High, call out to Him in this way? Read that last verse again.
Verse 2 from the top. Hide not thy face from me.
Pay attention to this psalm. Go ahead.
Psalms 102 and verse 1. Hear my prayer, O Lord, and let my cry come unto thee. Hide not thy face from me in the day when I am in trouble. incline thy ear unto me in the day when I call. Answer me speedily. For my days are consumed like smoke, and my bones are burned as in hurt.
Yeah, you know, there's gonna be certain times where we're gonna be in certain situations, sometimes self-inflicted, sometimes as a test, where you're gonna feel you're gonna really be in this mind, right? My days are consumed like a smoke, my bones are burned. Hide not thy face when I'm in trouble, inclined. Like, you're gonna really feel like the Most High ain't dealing with you. You're gonna really feel like he ain't hearing you. You're gonna really feel like he is turning his face, like you're on the brink of death. And you know, you got brothers, you got sisters. Brothers make mistakes, sisters make mistakes. Some mistakes more detrimental than others. Like, some of our mistakes are detrimental to others, right? And it really, if you're able to step back and have that godly sorrow, like it says in Corinthians, 2 Corinthians 7. This is where you're gonna be at. This is part of where you're gonna be at, where you don't know if the Most High is dealing with you or not. You're like, man, I hope he is. But did I mess up to the point that he's not? And I'm just in limbo? I'm just a spirit blowing in the wind? Like, that's that feeling. Right? That's that feeling of, I don't hear no answer. You know, like when Saul got cut off and he didn't get no answer? What did he have to go do? He tried to go conjure up with a soothsayer, the spirit of Samuel. But just that feeling of, I did wrong, or I wronged the Most High, or I made a mistake, or I wronged a brother, or I wronged a sister, and now I'm in limbo with the Most High. That's a crazy feeling to have. You know, when you wake up and you're like, man, the Most High got me. And you can like have confidence in that. You move through your day, you praying, you setting up your prayer. You setting up prayers and you're not even thinking like, are they about to get answered? You just like, you know what, pray to the Most High. Doing this, doing that. Going through my day all night. But then you know sometimes when you wake up and you're like, is the Most High even gonna hear this? Is he even rocking with me? Mm-hmm. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Why is that?
Why?
Well, why is that dynamic? Because it's like any relationship. Because it's like any relationship.
Okay.
Right? Where, like when your children used to do wrong and you would punish them, weren't they on edge?
Come
And weren't they a little bit more reserved after that punishment or that whipping or that talking? And in their mind, they're like, I don't know whether to laugh with this guy or what, because I don't know where he's going with it. They don't know where you at mentally. He's still mad at me, right? It's that. And but all they want is, I just want my dad to have fun with me, right? And you're like, I want to have fun with you, but you on timeout. I don't hate you. I'm not even mad at you. I just punished you, right? But don't come near me for a minute. Go that way. And they go into that mind of, damn, like, does he hate me? Does he do? Right? And it takes a few days for y'all to get back to the norm. It's that feeling, right? Husband and wife going through their little ups and downs, and he ain't as playful, she ain't really talking, and you have this, where are we at mentally with each other? Where do we stand? Right? And you kind of move gingerly until something breaks the ice, right? It's those type of feeling, but this is a different type of feeling because It's the Most High. And if you're in the mind that he controls all and that it's about serving and worshiping him, it's going to be a little bit deeper feeling because you don't want to disappoint. You shouldn't want to disappoint, right? So you're really going to be on edge because you know that silence, that silence, it's like, I don't want to hear the Most High, but I don't want him to be quiet either.
Right, that's how it speaks volume.
That silence is loud as hell because you're like, man, I don't know what's going on, but you know what, I messed up. You know what, I'm staying in the house today.
Go get you in the house.
But that's the thing, you forget, like, damn. The house is the most I watch what's that one show?
1,000 Ways.
No, not that. What's the movie they did?
Final Destination.
Final Destination. Trying to hide in the house or what? I was getting got. Hide in the car, getting got. Like like there's no hiding, and that's the scary thing is you don't want the Most High to hide his face because that equals death. But you don't want him to totally just yeah, you don't want him to lock eyes with you either, because you're like, oh, buddy, he's a consuming fire. You like don't turn your face all the way, but don't look at me all the way. Like, just give me a little bit. He said, like, shine your light on shine up your face upon me in a good sense.
In a good sense.
But don't turn your face because that turning of the face, that's death. Yeah. And if he shine too bright, he melt you away. Yeah. You like, ooh. Right? So you like, just give me the balance, Lord. Just give me the balance, Yahweh, please. Just be with me in the shower crying. Ah! Damn, breaking down. Like, yo, y'all, I think I speak for, I think we all been there at some point with something.
Oh, yeah.
Whether you was going through something, whether you did something and you know it wasn't right in your conscience, whatever. I think we all been there where you was just like, is the Most High even dealing with me anymore? Right? And you have to sit with that, and then you have to wait in faith for him to deal with you. To show you, like, nah, I got you, son. Look, watch this. I still love you, son. I just have to chastise you. I chastise those I love. But stop doing this thing. Stop doing that thing. That's what it's about. Don't do that thing. You don't gotta feel those feelings. We don't want to feel the feeling, but we don't want to stop doing the thing. Stop doing the thing, and then you have to feel the thing. Right? Let's read on. Verse 4.
Verse 4. My heart is smitten and withered like grass.
Yeah, like mentally, you're just out of there. It's gone. You have no mind towards anything but the situation. You just like, man, I'm remorseful, but I'm scared, but I'm sorrowful, but I'm just like, I just want to be happy again. Like, you going through all the, but it all goes back to, Lord, please. That's what it should go back to. Lord, help me. Restore my mind, right? What's that?
That's exactly how I feel, bro.
I know. Listen, I know the situations brothers and sisters be going through, including myself. That's why I can articulate it, because I understand, right? I understand where we can go. That's why this psalm is so good, because it says it, a prayer of the afflicted when he is overwhelmed and poureth out his complaint before the Lord. So, even in the title, it tells you what it's about, right? So I'm not gonna make it so doom and gloom, but we do gotta. This is a good one. I mean, it's a good one.
It's a balance. Right?
Yeah, it's a good one. We did, we dealt with all the little stuff. You laughed. We did. Now we about to sorrow a little bit.
Yeah, house of mourning a little bit.
Read on.
Verse 4, last precept. So that I forgot. So that I forget to eat my bread. Verse 5.
Like, whoever been there where you going through it, man, I ain't even hungry. Appetite gone. No sleep. No food. Because all you're thinking about is the thing. Whatever that thing may be. It's consuming you. It's overtaking you. You're losing weight. Read.
By reason of the voice of my groaning, my bones cleave to my skin.
He said, it's that overwhelming feeling within, that groaning that you're not even making no noises. You're not literally groaning. Go to Romans. Go to Romans 8. And this is why it's important to stay in the spirit. Where's that? It says with what we don't have 86. Yeah, no. It's 8. It's in the 20s. 26. Did you say 8 and 6?
Okay.
8 and 26.
Book of Romans chapter 8 and verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, the Spirit also helpeth our infirmities.
Right.
For we know not what we should pray for as we ought.
Right.
But the Spirit itself maketh intercession for us.
Come on.
With groanings which cannot be uttered.
With what?
With groanings.
Yeah, these groanings that you feel and you ain't uttering them like, ugh! You're not doing that. This is a spiritual groaning. Remember, your heart, your mind has been smitten. Spiritually. You in the depths of hell in your spirit. Right? And what happens when you get into that point? It says a wounded spirit who can bear. It says a man's spirit will uphold him, but a wounded spirit who can bear. So when you're to this point, what is it that you have to rely on? Well, we just read it. It says, likewise, the Spirit also helpeth with our infirmities. For we know not what we should pray for as we ought, but the Spirit itself maketh intercession for us. Right? So there's intercessions being made in this time of this groaning and this affliction. There's always an intercession, and that's what we got. That's what we can't forget. We never can forget in these times of affliction that the Most High's word is true. That even though I bring you to those gates, I'll walk you through those gates. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Right? Sometimes it feels like you about to die. But why am I not fearing evil? Because I'm remembering that there's an intercession being made. I may not be able to do anything in my situation on a physical, but I can do something on a spiritual. Right? I can't make the Most High do anything to switch my situation. But I can make sure that I'm keeping myself grounded to him. And that may move the needle a little bit more. And if not move the needle, at least keep you in a mind and keep you in a spirit not to be frantic, not to lose it. Because a lot of the times going through these situations, that's the catalyst to make situations go worse. Your own franticism. Your own, remember it says, be careful for nothing, Philippians. But with all things, prayer and supplication. The careful for nothing is anxiety. It's frantic mind, franticism.
That go with the make not haste in time of trouble.
Make not haste in the time of trouble. Right? We're quoting them. Y'all can get them, throw them out. Right? But this is a mind state that we have to adopt in these afflicted times. Because there's going to be many afflictions that come. It says, many are the afflictions of the righteous. Much trouble, much affliction, tribulation shall we enter into the kingdom. But if you don't know how to deal with affliction to affliction, you'll never, like, you'll just be afflicted. There's a way to deal with affliction. And it's not to let your mind tell you what it is. It's to let the wisdom tell you what it is and how to move through it. And sometimes, what does it take? Sometimes sometimes you got to know when to ignore certain things. Sometimes you got to know how to compartmentalize certain things. And I should have said that first. To compartmentalize is partly to ignore. Because all I'm doing is just dealing with things in the needed time. If I look at it like a stove, got your front burner, you got your back burner. All the stoves are on, but that back burner is just doing what? Usually when you put somebody on the back burner, what are you saying? Yeah, you just putting them off until a time. Me and my rib used to have a joke. We got a back burner relationship. We got a back burner relationship. It's still a joke. Because she's on my back burner and I'm on hers. Get to you. Listen, keep you warm. Get to you later. It's more pressing. Yeah, listen. You know what I'm saying? I keep you here so you don't burn. Keep you warm, but I can't, not right now. Everything else is on the front burner. That's our little inside. I just gave everybody a joke. Right? Ribs. Right? But that's what it is. It's about compartmentalizing things, and what we have to understand though is how to deal with what's the most pressing thing to be able to get the issues resolved. Right? So in our situations, what's the most pressing thing? It's usually not the situation that's actually happening, it's why it's happening. It's acknowledging why something is happening. Not the curse itself, but why is the curse coming? Why are the situations happening? Well, we just kind of read about it. David, upright, in my house, integrity. We did all that, right? And so just even following on that, that's what it's about, is putting the emotions on the back burner, letting logic be the front, wisdom, judgment, all those proper things, proper eyesight, hearing. You put those to the forefront of an issue. You remove the emotion out the issue, as hard as it may be. You have to, right? I'm not saying, something, don't cry, and this, man, go cry. If you gotta cry about something, go do it. Let it out, right? Cry in your shower if you a man. Yeah. You in the shower? No, those ain't tears, Marcus.
Tears.
Wasn't shower. It wasn't tears, brother. I was in the shower.
It was raining outside.
Like, why is your head not wet, but your eyes is just? Well, because it was raining upside down.
It was raining outside, but you inside the house.
Yeah, just washing my face from a fast. Brothers don't want to cry. We don't want to cry. But sometimes you got to let that out. Let that off of you. Whatever, certain situations, that's what it is. But then you got to still come back to the logic of a thing to be able to deal with it. The logic, the wisdom, right? Putting that first. Then the judgment, the repentance, those things, judging the matter, repenting, whatever it is. I'm not pinpointing one issue or not. I'm just a conglomerate of different things, but at the end of the day, it's kind of still the same ways to attack it. You got to acknowledge what's going on. You got to sit back and say that you got to know that this thing is happening, right? And then say, well, it's happening. Okay, why? Let's eliminate certain things. Let's move things out the way. Now we can see clearly. Let's judge it. Oh, okay. What do we do now? And then you execute your plan. Read where you at. Drop where you at. Let's read on.
Psalms 102 and verse 6. I am like a pelican of the wilderness. I am like an owl of the desert. I watch and am as a sparrow alone upon the housetop. My enemies reproach me all the day.
Yeah, so you going through your thing, and all of it's like things just keep piling on. You without certain things, and then people are piling on. Things are being piled onto you, right? That adds another dynamic to a situation. Go ahead.
And they that are mad against me are sworn against me.
Right, because that's how those spirits work. It's like it's like they say, don't kick a dog when he's down, don't kick a man, but this world know how to give you a boot to the guts while you down. It's like their favorite time to kick you.
Yeah, you're the weakest.
It's like, damn, I'm down in the fetal, and you kick me in the fetal, in the stomach, boom, in the face. Ah, damn, bro, yeah. It's like, give me a break. But even yet and still, there's still a way to handle it. Still a way to deal with it. Go ahead.
Verse 9. For I have eaten ashes like bread, and mingled my drink with weeping. Verse 10. Because of thine indignation and thy wrath, for thou hast lifted me up and cast me down.
And that's what it is equates to, is with the Most High, and that's how you know he's dealing with you, because he's hitting you with that indignation and that wrath. So the question shouldn't be, is the Most High dealing with me? Because he is, because you're feeling that. The question should be, how long? How long are you going to be hot against me? How long are you going to wax against me? And the answer is different for everybody, man. It's different lessons, it's different situations, right? Everyone is in, people are in different mental spaces. Listen, let's be honest. Even in this very room, we have different relationships with the Most High. Some relationships are strained. Some relationships are strong. Some relationships are teetering. Some relationships, I'm still trying to figure it out. But just to be honest, I mean, right? Yeah. Some people are still testing the waters, tasting and seeing how the Lord is good. Some of us just know, right? You know how the woman, that's my man. I don't care what he do. So you can take your bank account, you can do that. I don't care what he do. That's my man. No, me. That's my guy. I don't care what he do. That's my Most High, right? That's my Most High. It don't matter, right? You just gotta know that you know, no matter what he brings you through, it's him, and he can fix it. But you gotta know that. But that's why I say some of us have different relationships, because some of us don't really have that mind. It's like, if he bring me through this, I'm up. It's like, no, you'll leave physically and mentally you'll leave, but then you can't really go nowhere, because he's gonna show you in every department that you go to. Every department of this world, like Adam, you try to hide, guess what? He's there. You try to hide amongst the nations, he's there. You try to assimilate, he's there. So it's about reconciling your relationship with the Most High and knowing that you know, and then it makes it easier when that indignation, when that wrath hit, but then it makes it a lot easier to not even have to suffer those things, because I'm constantly doing what? Trying to build towards that relationship. Yeah. What's that?
It's like, for me, no matter what I go through here in the truth, I know that this life is the only way of life for me, because in the world it was much, much worse, and I don't see another life other than this.
Yeah. And that's usually the point for a lot of people, right? You're able to look at the parallels, and you're able to parallel this life or compare your last 20 years with your last 5 years, and you're like, wait, even though I got 20 over here and I got 5 over here, these 5, if I look at how they've been going, it's a lot better. And sometimes you got to do that, right? Even with all the trials, the tribulations, the ups and downs, but really it's just because I got the Bible, do those things stop? Or do they continue? But now I get wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. And the most important thing, in my opinion, is understanding. I can understand why a thing happens. I can understand how a thing works, and I can understand how to fix a thing. And then all I got to do is just give myself to knowledge, and then apply that knowledge into wisdom. With all that getting, get understanding. Right? It does say wisdom is the principal thing, but with all that getting, get understanding. Read on. That's it for you? Yeah. Under there.
Yeah, it is. I got some.
Oh, what reader are you?
Third.
Reader. Okay. Who's stepping up to read? Come on, come on. Problem is, I got the chapstick on, man. And you got the buttery lips.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta have like rough lips to blow the Rams on. Make it sound warrior like, Gabar like.
Wow.
Where you at?
Gabar, shout to Shaw Yahweh, Banya Surah.
Gabar shop with the Shah Yahweh, Bunya Shalom, and of Israel. Mind you? Barak?
Yahweh Ba'asim Yahweh Shah Barakatham.
Yahweh Ba'asim Yahweh Shah Barakatah. You gotta make it sound Gabar like. Buttery lips. Meaning they're not dry and ashy. They're not dry and ashy lips on the ram's horn, so it don't sound good.
You gotta be rugged.
Yeah, you gotta be rugged to blow that ram's horn, bro. It gotta be rugged. It's gotta be like lip pieces hanging on.
What they call Elijah?
You know when you got the piece of your lip cracking and bleed, like you gotta have that to blow the ram's horn.
Oh, war stuff.
Cause
Gotta be ready.
to like make it sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have no chat. You can't have no greased lips. No, hand sanitizer. Oh, it's raining again.
All day, 100%.
1000%. Right. So, yeah, and it's cold, so that means that.
It's lovely.
Well, the temperature is raising up. It's not going to be in like the 20s. It's 40 right now. Tomorrow's going to be in the 50s, 60s. We back. We're about to be back to normal.
He said 40 is cold.
40 is cold, but it's not freezing. It's not freezing.
It'd be cold, but not that.
43. So we have 44. The low is 43. So it ain't gonna freeze, which is good. Where we at? Psalms. Psalms. 11.
Psalms chapter 102, verse 11. My days are like a shadow that declineth, and I am withered like grass. But thou, O Lord, shalt endure forever, and thy remembrance unto all generations. Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Zion, for the time to favor her, yea, the set time is come.
Right, and that's the point. Is there's a set time for everything. No matter what you're going through, it's just not set and declared to you personally. There's a time and a season, yeah. Right? Like there's a set time for Christ to come. But no man knoweth the hour save the Father. Right? There's a time for you to be healed. There's a time for this. There's a time for that. It's just because it hasn't been declared to you, that's what keeps you in a certain mind state. But faith kind of puts you in a different mind state. That, what do they say? What do they say? He's never late but always on time. What does it say? What's it say?
That's it right there. Yeah.
Never late but always on time. That's the thing. It's the Most High's timing, no matter what it is. And once you're able to reconcile that internally within your spirit and really, really say, you know what? It is the Most High's timing. You will be able to alleviate a lot of that sorrow that we carry in certain situations. Because all you're doing is sitting in the back, you're just waiting for the time to change, right? You're waiting for a situation to change or something to go from A to B or whatever the case may be. But in that time of waiting, what are we doing? It's like right now, we waiting for the tides to change on our captivity. And we could guess, well, 1969 and 1919 was the first slave ships, and the scriptures say 400 years. And you could do all that, and we passed that now. Right. Right? And it's like, well, do we just give up? Well, the time ain't come, so you know what? Screw it. This is gonna all be wicked again. No. No, you understand that it's not in your time. Right? The thing that's given you to do, what did he say? He said, do what's commanded, not watch the time and not sorrow over the time. He said, do what is commanded of you. What?
Doesn't that go back to what David said in 101? He said, I will behave myself wisely.
Yeah.
In a perfect way.
That's
Or will thou come?
That's the point. Will thou come unto me? Well, it's about what you're doing. And that's exactly the point, where you want the Most High to come onto you and affect a thing in your life. He's there. He is affecting that thing in your life. He got it going the way you don't want it to go. To see what you're going to do. And the longer you sit back and keep asking, when you going to come? When you going to come? When you going to come? And he's already there, that gets annoying. It's more like, what am I doing? What you got?
2nd Ezra chapter 4, verse 34. And he answered me, saying, do not thou hasten above the Most Highest, for thy haste is in vain to be above him.
It's in vain. You trying to move the needle? Nah. No. He moves the needle. You hasten in vain. Come on.
For thou hast much exceeded.
That's the point. There was another one I was thinking of. Where we at again in Psalms? Where we at in Psalms? Right, the set time. Right.
Verse 37.
Go ahead.
Verse 37. By measure have he measured the times. And by number have he numbered the times. And he doth not move nor stir them until the said measure be fulfilled.
Yeah. It's up to him to move the times according to his will when he sees fit. The Most High will work for you when he. This is the thing, and I think one of the things that we neglect to look at also is you want the Most High to do this thing, and then you put in your mind that he ain't doing nothing until he does this thing. It's like, wait, what? He's doing everything. Don't forget that he's still doing everything for you. Because there's one or two things is not happening the way you see fit or the way you want it or the way your feelings is set up, it doesn't negate what the Most High is still currently doing for you. Right. Like the nation as a whole, we can say, well, the Most High got us in captivity. What's he doing? Well, guess what? As he has us in a complete captivity, he's slowly waking up certain of us to not be in captivity, to wake up others in captivity. Well, I don't see that. Well, you just got to see that. If you can't see that, then you won't see the small things in your own life. That's the point, where the Most High is affecting things in your life every day, like waking you up. He waking you up so you can sorrow over the thing. Golly. But he's not waking you up to sorrow over the thing. That's the point. He's not waking you up to feel afflicted. Like, I'm going to wake him up so he can just be afflicted. No, he wants you to feel that, but then he wants you to move from that, transition from that, right? And then do what? Understand him. It's about understanding him. It's about understanding how he makes things work and why he makes things the way they are, but it's us that makes things work, right? It's what we do that makes a thing come. It's what we don't do that makes a thing not come. It's what we don't do that makes something come. It's what we do that makes a thing not come. Y'all understand that? Yeah. So it really starts with us. So I'm waking you up every day, and you want to feel afflicted, but then, okay, now that you felt afflicted for so long, what about me? What about me? I keep waking you up so you can get it. What about me now? Where do I fit in your sorrows? Right? I know the thoughts that I have towards you, thoughts of peace and not of evil. Right? So I'm not waking you up for you to be in these thought processes. He's not waking us up to just be sorrowful and move around in a spirit of doom and gloom and nah. Because then where does he fit in that? It's hard to fit him in that if you're not in the right mind. If you don't have the right lens on, you're not going to fit him in that. You're just going to be sorrowful. So the point is, he's not doing that for you to be in this sorrowful, downtrodden mind. Yeah, he wants a godly sorrow when a thing is done, and he wants you to be contrite, broken spirit, contrite mind. He wants that. He wants the reverence, the respect, right? But don't he also want joy from us?
It says he enjoys the prosperity of the saints.
He said he enjoyed the prosperity of the saints. He said, yo, he just said it in the Psalms. He said, I will sing of mercy and judgment unto the Lord, right? I will sing, right? He said, I will sing. You're not singing like, oh, Lord, right? He said, make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all ye lands. Serve the Lord with gladness. Come before his presence with singing. How can I do that when I'm in sorrow? How can I do that when I'm in sorrow over a thing? Well, we have to learn that it's okay to be in sorrow. It's okay to be in affliction mode. But that also we have to find the wisdom and the knowledge within, from the Most High for that thing to be able to move away from that sorrowful mind. I mean, does that make sense? Right? I mean, I'm not trying to be insensitive to anybody's situations at all, because we all go through it, but then you do have to position yourself in a way of, I do have to keep moving for the Most High. What shall separate me? Who shall separate us from the love? Right? And if I'm now constantly on this thing, and where does the Most High fit in? Am I not making now my sorrow and anguish an idol? What you got?
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 5.
Read it.
And ye have forgotten that exhortation which speaketh unto you as unto children.
As unto what?
As unto children.
Yeah, you forgot. You forgot that shall we not receive blessings from the hand and cursings? That the Most High is a balanced, he's equitable. We just read it, how equitable, how fair, how right, like judgment. Yo, well damn, I'm feeling afflicted and cursed. Damn, I'm feeling blessed. A false balance is an abomination. But we are the ones though that tip those scales. Because cursings only come why? Because you did something that was worthy. Blessings come why? Because you did something that was worthy. So how do we tip those scales? By making sure that we do the thing worthy of blessing. That's how you tip the scale, right? And then also, what we may deem as the curse, you don't know the end of a thing. That's another thing. You don't know the end of a thing. You can see only this far. That's it. The things of heaven who has searched out. All you see is this far, and you're like, ah, looks like a spider. No, that's a hand, buddy. That's a hand. That's not a spider. It's your hand. But we can only see so far and judge so far and judge into the future so far. Most High already got it worked out. And what we sometimes look at as a curse, as a negative, as a, oh, the Most High is it. Like, think about Joseph when he got thrown in that pit. If you didn't read the rest of the story, you'd be like, damn, that's crazy. Well, he got sold. But when you get to the end of the story, you're like, Barakatah Yahweh, show me how he got sold. Right? Like, the water Yahweh for selling Joseph.
Hey, good look, Joseph.
Good look, Joseph. Yeah, you're like, yeah, Barakatah Yahweh. Joseph, like, you're like thanking the Most High that he sold him. Like, why? Because the end of the story was for the good of Israel. Like, we can say, because we don't have another side to that story, we only have what we have, we can say what? If it wasn't for Joseph being sold, who knows? The whole nation, he was the savior of the nation of that time. Now, we know that no matter what would have happened in that story, the Most High was going to save the nation regardless. It just happened to be that way where sometimes a situation looks murky and you're feeling afflicted and you're judging it and you're looking at it and you're woe is me and this, that, and the third, and people are going through it, but the Most High has something for that situation down the line. You just got to be patient. But patience there's a way to work your patience, right? There's a thing you have to do by being patient. And it always goes back to, again, I could be patient and just wallow away into sorrow, or I could be patient doing my work, doing the things that I have to do, giving myself to the spiritual things, right? That's gonna prevent me from going through that rabbit hole of sorrow. Like, there's a rabbit hole of sorrow. It's a whole medical condition, if y'all didn't know that. They call it what is it when a person passes away and you mourn? Grieve, right? Grieve. It's like there's a condition, like these people, they never stop grieving. So every day they wake up, they cry. Husband been dead 30 years. She wake up cry every day, 30 years straight. That's wild. Yeah, but why? Because I didn't use wisdom. I didn't use wisdom to cut that grieving process and temper that grieving process, and I didn't use wisdom to grieve the right way. I just allowed myself to grieve any old way, grovel around, and then all of a sudden I'm just grief itself. I'm just grief itself. I'm sorrow itself. But wisdom says, wait, you know what? Grieve for these amount of days, weep for the dead, cry. I'm just using that situation, right? But then get back to your life. You got to live for the living. Let the dead, the dead is dead, they gone. Remember them, bury them, do all those good things. Speak well at their funerals, right? But move on. And that's the point where the moving on is not necessarily forgetting a person or forgetting. It's now I still got to get back to serving the Lord, right? Where were you at? Where you at? No, go back to Psalms.
Psalms 102, verse 14. For thy servant take pleasure in her stones, and favor the dust thereof. So the heathen shall fear the name of the Lord,
right?
And all the kings of the earth thy glory.
Right.
When the Lord shall build up Zion, he shall appear in his glory. He will regard the prayer of the destitute, and not despise their prayer. This shall be written for the generation to come.
Right. Wait. Where you at?
I'm at verse 18.
Right. So, read verse 17.
Verse 17. He will regard the prayer of the destitute, and not despise their prayer.
And that's the point. It says he will regard the prayer of the destitute. Like, so what does that mean? Well, I prayed twice, and you know what? Most High hear my prayer. So I'm done praying about that. He ain't hearing it.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, what do we do? Right? Do we not just keep going, keep praying, keep doing the thing that the Most High wants us to do until He's ready? Remember, He said that He'll do what He will. He'll do His pleasure, right? Read, go to Jeremiah 8. Go to Jeremiah 8 and 7. I won't do it in there.
Jeremiah chapter 8, verse 7.
Right.
Yea,
the stork. Go ahead.
Yea, the stork in the heaven knoweth her appointed times.
Right.
And the turtle and the
crane,
right. And the
swallow
observe the time of their coming.
Right, like they understand the times of mating, the times to migrate. A turtle knows it's time to go lay eggs. Then hop in the water, swim to a beach, drop them eggs off, and leave. Then that little baby turtle knows when to break out, hop in the water, swim. Nobody's teaching a turtle about times. Nobody's teaching the cranes and the birds to fly east. It's not being taught by, nobody's sitting there, but they know the times. They know the seasons. Oh, a little bit of weather. Time to fly south. Time to fly south for the winter. It's a little bit cold out. But they down here in the south, I don't know what they doing. They probably confused. Cold as hell out here, right? They're like, man, we got to go south. But animals, like the ox know with his owner, the ass is master's crib. My people do if not know. But here's another scripture that we don't know times and seasons. We don't know the time and places for things. So these animals know appointed times for mating and breeding and migration. Read on.
But my people know not the judgment of the Lord.
We don't know the judgment of the Lord, that his judgments take time. And they happen within his time. Right? Go to another one he threw in there. Go to Daniel 10. Daniel 10 and 1, I believe. Go ahead.
Book of Daniel, chapter 10 and verse 1.
Right.
In the 3rd year of Cyrus, the king of Persia, a thing was revealed unto Daniel.
Right.
Whose name was called Belteshazzar.
Right.
Belteshazzar.
Belteshazzar.
And the thing was true. But the time appointed was long.
See, that's the thing. Like, hey, you know what's true? All Israel be saved. You know how long it's been taking? 2,000 plus years. What you gonna do? You gonna be like the scoffers in Peter? Well, since the fathers passed on, ain't nothing changed. You don't see. Where's the coming of your Christ? You gonna turn into a scoffer? You gonna scoff your own self? Hey, you gonna scoff your own judgment? It said the thing was true, but the time appointed was long. Right? So what does that mean? Well, there was certain things spoken to like an Abraham that he never seen come to pass. It had to come to pass within his children and his children's children. Some of those promises, like a great nation. Abraham ain't see that. He passed before all this so-called great nation happened. Father of many nations, right? He seen parts of it, but to the level, come on. Israel turned into the world, right? Sarah, the same thing. Like they didn't see a lot of these promises, but they were true. But the time was a long time, and that's what we got to realize, man. I'm not gonna go to all of these. I'll just throw them out. He put Daniel 11:35. You can look at that one. Habakkuk 2 and 3. Let's go to Habakkuk 2 and 3. Right? But the thing is true, but the time is long. But we don't know the judgments of the Most High. We don't know how he judges a thing. That's why it says my thoughts are not your thoughts, my ways are not your ways. Because we want microwave gratification. We want a thing to happen now because we deserve it. Because we did the thing. Watch. Get that, Hebrews 10:35.
Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 3.
Go ahead.
For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
It's now.
For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
Well, I saw it now, so it got to happen now.
For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
Yeah, it's for the time appointed, which could be now, yesterday, tomorrow, 5 years from, 100 years from now. Remember, Jacob was seeing things and having prophecies dropped on him about things that would happen. Abraham, what did he see? He said that he seen the captivity, right, of his people, of his children, right? Moses seen the end. That's why his face shone, right? He saw the vision then, but it was not even for now, for a later time. They see thousands of years in the future, right? So we got to be patient. Go ahead.
But at the end, it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it.
Though it what?
Though it tarry, wait for it.
But what does the waiting mean? The waiting is I'm going to still hold my standard and my integrity. I'm going to still communicate. I'm going to still counsel. I'm going to still study. I'm just waiting on the Lord. You just drinking beers on the couch. Nah.
Sitting at the dock of the bay.
Yeah, sitting on the dock of the bed. Nah. Watching the time pass away, waiting. What you doing, waiting on the Lord? Huh? I mean, what about like the work, plow, the hand to the plow, the feeding the sheep,
Righteous acts.
Yeah, what about all those things? You go wait that way. Do your work in silence. What about that? Right? And occupying yourself in something other than your own thought process to help pass the time.
Right.
Yo, you know how? Listen, every time it's the Friday, I'm like, golly, we was just here. Golly, and every time it's like every day goes faster and faster and faster. But the more I just be like studying things and studying. Promise you, I woke up one morning at 5 o'clock. I woke up at 5:30. I went downstairs. I started studying by 6. Made some coffee. About 6:15. Looked up. It was 7. Took the kids to school. Came back. I felt like 5 minutes passed, 10 minutes passed. It was already time to pick them up from school. I was just studying. I was just occupied. You know, because when you occupy your mind in something, it takes the thoughts of everything else away. That you ain't got to be occupied in the things that slow you down. It's the spirit that quickens, right? So that's what we have to do. You got to occupy yourself in that thing. The meditation, right? We read about that in Sirach, what, 29? 39. The meditate. You that meditate? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's about where's your meditation. Read. You done? Finish where you at.
Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come. It will not tarry.
Right, like Darwin was saying, who appointed it? Who appointed the time? Is it you? Because again, if it was up to our judgment to appoint the time, you would just make everything happen for you right now. And then you wouldn't have to display any faith, any humility, nothing spiritual. You just be able to get it. But that's the world. The world wants things when they want it, when they say it. So that's the thing. Who's in control? The Most High. Hebrews 10:35, and then we can go back.
Look at Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 35. Cast not away, therefore, your confidence, which have great recompense of reward. For ye have need of patience, that after ye have done the will of God.
That after you did what?
After ye have done the will of God, ye might receive the promise.
Yeah, well, that's the point. But you got to be patient while doing the will of the Most High. You got to be patient enough to let your works stand and be examined for you to receive that promise. Because just because you're doing something, moving your arms and legs don't mean nothing. But Yahweh, I move my arms and legs. Okay, cool. So did the devil. So did the devil. So did the wicked. They move their arms and legs too. Right? They believe, but they tremble. So, go back to Psalms 102. Go ahead.
Verse 18.
Hopefully I wrote those precepts down. Go ahead.
Psalms 102, verse 18. This shall be written for the generation to come.
Wait, what? Wait. For the generation. Well, what about now? See? Everything written ain't for now. Sometimes it's for the generation to come, and then the generation, the time appointed. Come on.
And the people which shall be created shall praise the Lord. For he hath looked down from the height of his sanctuary. From heaven did the Lord behold the earth, to hear the groaning of the prisoner, to loose those that are appointed to death.
Look how long we sat up in Egypt. So we was there for 430 years. 80 of it was captivity. You think they wasn't groaning after day one? You think they wasn't groaning after day two? Like, God damn, they got us in captivity. Like, rigorous. Year 20. You think they wasn't groaning? But guess what? Most High said, I got y'all in year 80. We got to wait for Moses. We need a Moses. Who was going to be? We need him. So guess what? Moses had to be born, go through his 40 years in Pharaoh's house, and then go through 40 years in Midian with Jethro. Come back at 80, and then take the people out of captivity. See the appointed time? They wasn't moaning after year 79, year 50. It was going through it. Said it was rigorous. With rigor. It was getting beat the hell down. Oh, I got Moses. He's a preparing. We can't rush that. You gotta go through his process. See the point? How we have gotten out without a Moses? You have to go through the process. And the process doesn't, it's not like throwing a bag of popcorn inside of a microwave. Right? It's not the same.
That's it for you? Who's next?
Right, the prisoners loose those that are appointed to death. That sounds like the gospel to me. Sound like something like what the gospel would have had said it did. Who's next? You? I bet you my brother.
Wrong.
God. He said, come. Look, watch this. Dr. Shaw Benjamin. Why? Nah.
Bon Yasharala.
I'm one Izar, Shabbat to Shalom, Yahawada, one Yashar. Look, it's right. Right?
Yahweh Shem Yashar Brakatah.
Yahweh Shem Yashar
Brakatah. Do it again, I gotta do it again.
I didn't want to be down with Benjamin. It's crazy.
Still bloodline. The connect.
Bruh,
They
wow.
really trying to represent Benjamin for real.
Wow. 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 Yeah, I get it. You know, I get it. Who wants to kick it up? Who wants to kick it on the islands and have amazing food and great music and
fun dancing?
Crazy dance. Who wants to do that?
Do that.
I mean,
drinking coconuts right out the. You know what I'm saying?
Right out the coconut. It's a different lifestyle.
You got 97% of the world's herbs on one island. I mean, who don't? I get it.
But you pay me.
Good fish.
That wasn't my choice. We were sold an American dream. That wasn't my choice. Hey, if I had my way, if I'd have known anything as a child, I would have stayed in Jamaica.
Me too.
Yeah, I would have stayed in that place. I would have stayed in Jamaica. You said what?
But you here with Judah.
Yo. Somebody brought me here.
And you stayed.
I was brought. I was summoned. You know what I'm saying? I was summoned here, man. Where we at?
Psalms 102, verse 21. To declare the name of the Lord in Zion and his praise in Jerusalem. When the people are gathered together and the kingdoms to serve the Lord, he weakened my strength in the way. He shortened my days. I said, oh my God, take me not away in the midst of my days. Thy years are throughout all generations. Of old hast thou laid the foundations of the earth, and the heavens are the work of thy hands. They shall perish, but thou shalt endure. Yea, all of them shall wax old like a garment. As a vesture shalt thou change them, and they shall be changed. But thou art the same, and thy years shall have no end. Thy children of thy servants shall continue, and their seed shall be established before thee.
See that? Any questions on that? Where are you reading to?
Verse 2.
So 103 and 2? Okay, go ahead.
Psalm chapter 103 and verse 1. a psalm of David. Blessed the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Blessed his holy name. Blessed the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits.
Right. Forget not all his benefit. Right. Real quick, go to what do we want? Go to Psalms 28:4. Read that.
Psalm chapter 28 verse 4.
Right.
Give them according to their deeds.
Right. So blessed the Lord, forget all thy benefits. Let's read verse 3 first.
Verse 3.
No. You hold that. You read in Psalms.
Psalm chapter 103 and verse 3.
Right.
Who forgiveth all thine iniquities? Who healeth all thy diseases?
Right. So blesses the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits. Well, there's many benefits that the Most High offers, right? But we know that one of the benefits that the Most High does for Israel is remove them that afflict us. So read that Psalms.
Psalm chapter 28 and verse 4.
Right.
Give them according to their deeds.
And that's the thing. The benefits are basically you reap what you sow. What you put in is what you get out. That's your benefits. It's like a 401k. Most High just matching your deposit. That's it. You putting $2, he putting $2. You putting 50 cents, he putting 50 cents. You put righteousness, guess what? You put righteousness. Right. You put wickedness, he put calamity. That's just how it goes. Read it.
And according to the wickedness of their endeavors.
Right.
Give them after the work of their hands. Render to them the deserts. The deserts.
Right. Psalms 94 and verse 2. Psalms 94 and verse 2. Obadiah 1:15.
Psalms chapter 94 and verse 2. Lift up thy soul, thou judge of the earth. Render a reward to the proud.
Render the reward to the proud, right? Go to the other one, Obadiah 1:15. Get these out real quick.
Obadiah 15.
Right.
For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen, as thou hast done. And it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head.
Yeah. Isaiah 3:11.
Isaiah chapter 3 verse 11. Woe unto the wicked, it shall be ill with him, for the reward of his hands shall be given him.
Right. And we know you can slide into the New Testament. What is that? Galatians. Be not deceived. Most High is not mocked. Galatians 6:3. What is it? Get Galatians real quick.
Galatians chapter 6 and verse 7.
Wrong book. Wow.
Okay, Galatians chapter 6 and verse 7.
Right.
Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
8. Read verse 8.
For he that soweth to his flesh, of the flesh reap corruption. But he that soweth to the Spirit shall of the Spirit reap life everlasting.
That's the benefits. Go back to Psalms and read verse 3 again.
Psalms chapter 103 verse 3. Who forgiveth all thine iniquities.
Right.
Who healeth all thy diseases.
Isaiah 1 verse 4. Somebody grab that. Read on.
Who redeemeth thy life from destruction. Who crowneth thee with loving kindness and tender mercies.
Isaiah 1 and verse 4.
Isaiah 1 verse 4. A sinful nation.
A sinful nation. Go ahead.
A people laden with iniquity.
Laden with iniquities. Come on.
A seed of evildoers.
Read.
Children that are corrupters. That have forsaken the Lord. That have provoked the Holy One of Israel.
Read.
Unto anger.
Read.
That they are gone away backward.
Read.
Why should ye be stricken anymore?
Why should you be stricken anymore? Come on.
Ye will revolt more and more.
You will revolt more and more. Read.
The whole head is
This
sick.
is the point. The whole head is sick. So who heals that sickness? The Most High. The whole head is sick. Read.
And the whole heart faint.
And the whole heart faint. Go ahead.
From the sole of the foot,
From the sole of our foot. Read.
even unto the head,
Uh-huh.
there is no soundness in it.
There is no soundness in it. Go to Isaiah 33 and 22. That was beautiful. Isaiah 33 and 22. Read it.
Isaiah 33:22.
Yes, sir.
For the Lord is our judge. The Lord is our lawgiver. The Lord is our king. He will save us.
Go ahead.
Thy tacklings are loose. They could not well strengthen their mass.
What verse you at?
Verse 23.
That's all I wanted. Go to Psalms real quick. Go to Psalms 85. Psalms 85 and 2. Psalms 86 and 5.
Psalms 85 verse 2.
Who got it? Go
Book
ahead.
of Psalms chapter 85 and verse 2.
Go ahead.
Thou hast forgiven the iniquity of thy people.
Right. Who forgiveth all that iniquity and healeth thy diseases. Go ahead.
Thou hast covered all their sin.
Right. Because that's what brings on the disease. Sin is a disease. Right? Go to Psalms 86 and verse 5.
Psalm chapter 86 and verse 5. For thou, Lord, art good and ready to forgive.
Right.
And plenteous in mercy.
Go ahead.
Unto all them that call upon thee.
All right, go back to Psalms 8, verse 3 and 5.
Psalms chapter 103, verse 5. Who satisfieth thy mouth with good things?
Right.
So that thy youth is renewed like the eagles.
Right. Go to Isaiah 40 and 31 to just understand that. Remember it says them that I'm gonna misquote it, so we might as well just read it. Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 40 and verse 31.
Right.
But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength.
Right.
They shall mount up with wings as eagles.
Right. They shall mount up like wings as eagles. Right. Read on in Psalm.
Verse 6. The Most High executed righteousness and judgment for all that are oppressed.
Right. And what is it? Well, when we read the gospel, it talks about the day of the Lord's vengeance, to loose the shackles of the oppressed and the chained, the ones that are imprisoned, right? So there's going to be a vengeance. There's going to be a repaying, right? Again, we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. I've talked about it. It's like, what do you tell that slave? What do you tell that slave that's in slavery? That's getting his back broken in by a Christian. Hey, what do you tell that slave? What you got for him? Right? But at that time, they took it into their own hands to free themselves, and that was a type of a freedom, physically breaking away, but it didn't free the people. So there has to be a spiritual and another physical breaking away from that oppression. So they'd have to see that there is a time appointed, like we just went through. You're going through what you're going through because we called it on ourselves, but there is going to be a breaking of the chains and freeing the prisoners. Right? Where are you at?
Verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
He made known his ways unto Moses.
Right.
His acts unto the children of Israel.
You could just write down Exodus 33 and verse 13. That's when Moses asked the Most High, he said, show me thy way. And that's when the Most High said, I'll put you in the cleft, I'll cover your eyes, I'll pass by you, you'll see my glory. Right? It's that story. Read on.
Yahweh is merciful and gracious, slow to anger, and plenteous in mercy.
Psalms 86 real quick, 15. Psalms 86:15. Read it.
Book of Psalms chapter 86, verse 15.
And write down Joel 2:13. Go ahead, read.
But thou, O Lord, art a God full of compassion,
Right.
and gracious,
Right.
long suffering,
Uh-huh.
and plenteous in mercy
Right.
and truth.
And we know we go into Deuteronomy, Exodus, forgiving the iniquity on the fathers of the sons, third and fourth generation, or visiting the iniquity of the father of the children unto the fathers unto the children. Right? So he'll forgive, but he'll visit. He's merciful, but and slow to anger, but in no means will he let thee go. Right? Go ahead and so you're reading the verse what? 12? Go ahead.
I got one that think right now.
What you got?
Second Ezra chapter 7, verse 32 through 70.
Yeah.
Talks about Most High's mercy.
Leave some meat on the bones for y'all to go home and study. Read.
Verse 9. He will not always chide, neither will he keep his anger forever.
Isaiah 57:16. Because that's what it seems like. Like, will you be angry with us forever? Like, no. Not forever. Not forever, ever. Forever, ever. Read it.
Isaiah chapter 57 and verse 16.
Right.
For I will not contend forever.
See that? I'm not going to contend with y'all forever. Come on.
Neither will I be always wroth.
Right.
For the spirit should fail before me.
Because what?
For the spirit shall fail before me.
Yeah, man. Come on. Read on.
And the souls which I have made.
You see that? We ain't be, what is he saying? We wouldn't be able to handle it. We would fail under his chastisement if it lasted forever. Right? Was that it?
Come.
Jump down. Watch. It's gonna tell us here too. We went here yesterday, right? You remember, with our friend? Watch, read where you at.
Verse 10.
Right?
He have not dealt with us after our sins, nor rewarded us according to our iniquities.
Because if that was the case, Moses, move out the way, let me cut them down and raise up stones to worship. These people ain't worthy. Right? He didn't hit us with the full blast. We wouldn't be able to deal with it. Right, Job, you can write down Job 11:6. We go there all the time.
Ezra 9:13.
Which one?
Ezra 9:13.
Ezra 9:13.
Yeah, I got that one too. And
13 talking about.
And Lamentations 3:39.
You know, cats be having like hidden precepts. Oh, Ezra 9:13. What was the other one? Lamentations what?
3:39.
Lamentations 3. Go ahead, read.
Verse 10.
Yep.
He have not dealt with us after our sins, nor rewarded us according to our iniquities. For as the heaven is high above the earth, so great is his mercy toward them that fear him.
And that's the point, that he got mercy on us. Right? He got mercy not to take out that full judgment that we deserve. Our iniquity deserveth more than he gives. So I mean,
one more. As far as the east is from the west, so far hath he removed our transgressions from us.
Right, verse 13. Like as a father pitieth his children, so do the Lord pitieth them that fear him. Meaning, think about it. Come on, man, as parents. You like, man, I'm telling you one more time, and one more time turn into 10 more times. If I say it again, I'm whooping you. Right? And you just try to yell and try to be all excited and try to get them to understand, and then you're like, God damn, I gotta whoop this. Like, and it's like that you beg, like, and then you're like trying to convince yourself, but you asked for this. Like you're begging for the whooping, right? I tried to tell you. How come you didn't listen? And then you try to just, you ain't trying to beat them all the way, but bruh, sometimes, man. We the same way. Most I be telling us, I speak once, I speak twice, man, perceive it or not. I give you dreams, I give you visions, I scare the hell out of you, I bring you to the damn doors of hell. Literally let you peek in, pull you out, and you still like, it don't matter.
I want to go back.
Whatever.
Great.
Right? I mean, but here's the thing. For he knoweth our frame. He remembereth that we are dust. So the one thing that the Most High keeps he remembers that they just flesh, they just ash. They subject to vanity, man. They gonna make these mistakes and do these dumb things, right? The expectation, it's like with your child. When they're a child, you only gonna expect them to just be children. You can only expect so much, is the point. I can only expect so much out of a Manashah. As much as I try to put into him, right? Don't go nowhere without your sister. Hold your sister's hand. No. But I can't expect him to be her daddy. Because he's a child. And he's gonna want to be a child, right? I can instill in him that, look, you're her big bro. You don't go nowhere without her. Don't leave her nowhere. Where's your baby? We always say, where's your baby? Right? Where's your baby at? And he's like, come on over here. Right? That's his baby. But then I can't be mad if he runs off and becomes a child and does childish things. He's a baby. He's a baby also. You can only expect so much from him, right? Because that's not his responsibility, but you're trying to instill that responsibility and hope that he grows into it. And that's the point. Most High is hoping that we do what? We grow into those sons and daughters like Yahweh Shai, right? That we become like Christ and walk like a Christ. Somebody had their hand up? No. Okay. Verse 15. As for man, his days are as grass, as a flower of the field, so he flourisheth. Yeah. But then a flower, how long that lasts? 1 minute you go in the field, it's like, oh, look at all the pretty daisies. 2 months later, you're like, damn, scorched earth. The sun done withered it down, or somebody come and pluck them all up, but they don't last forever is the point. Their beauty, it fades. For the wind passeth over it, and it is gone. See that? And the place thereof shall know it no more. But the mercy of the Lord is from everlasting to everlasting upon them that fear him, and his righteousness unto children's children. To such as keep his covenant, and to those that remember his commandments to do them. The Lord hath prepared his throne in heaven, in the heavens, and his kingdom ruleth over all. Bless the Lord, yea, his angels that excel in strength, that do his commandments. Hearken unto the voice of hearkening unto the voice of his word. Ecclesiastes 39:28, right? The spirit's created for vengeance. We can see the angels, they go out. Who will be a lying spirit in the mouth of the prophets they have? We can see Gabar, who are you? The messenger. Raphael, who are you? The healer. Uriel, understanding. They do their jobs. Right? We see them doing their jobs. Right? Bless ye the Lord, all ye his hosts, ye ministers of his that do his pleasure. Right? Bless the Lord, all his works in all places of his dominion. Bless Yahweh, O my soul. Selah. Come on. Any questions on the reading? There was one question that the sister asked. And the sister asked, let me see. She said, can I get an understanding? He said the sun don't shine forever, but as long as it shines, we might as well shine together. Damn, that's that old P. Diddy. That's that old P. Diddy in the clan. Who you know doing that? Right? There you go. Let's see here. The sister said, what would be the proper response to a Christian when they say Yahweh Shai is Yahweh's only son? Let's just make it real simple. What do I want? Howard. What do I want? John 1 and 12.
John
Uh-huh.
John chapter 1 verse 12.
Right.
But as many as received him,
Right.
to them gave he power to become the sons of God.
The what?
The sons of God.
So, I mean, that's how I would answer that. Straight with Bible.
Romans 8:14.
And then that's going to be the next one. But read it again. As many as received them, gave them power to be his sons. Right? Read Romans 8:14.
Romans chapter 8, verse 14. For as many as are led by the Spirit of God,
come on,
they are the sons of God.
They are the what?
They are the sons of God.
They are the sons of God. So remember, Christ is the Son of the Most High. As long as we do what's commanded and try to walk like big bro, we sons also. We heirs to the throne. We're joint heirs with Christ. So we're just lower sons. Lower sons and daughters right now. But we trying to get there.
It's still a son.
But a son is still a son. So that's how I would answer with those two scriptures. I mean, keep it short, simple, sweet. It was P. Diddy. Unless he took it from somebody, I wouldn't doubt it. Shalom, sir. End of your class, can I get understanding on two scriptures? John 4 and 9, Ephesians 2 and 11. Okay, St. John 4. That's woman at the well. Wait, let me slide out. Shalom, sir. I have two scriptures I want to understand. End of your class. John 4 and 9, because the Samaritan woman is an Israelite, the tribe of Ephraim. It don't say that. It don't say what tribe. It just say she was a Samaritan. And to be honest, we don't subscribe that it was an Israelite. Based on the conversation that she had with Christ, based on the conversation, he told her, let's go there real quick, but he told her that neither her in this mount or in the kingdom to come would she serve. I don't see Christ telling the Israelite that they're not going to serve the Most High at any time. It just wouldn't, it don't walk. This sounds more like how he was dealing with the Syrophoenician woman. He was just ignoring her. But the woman at the well, we just teach that she was a Samaritan. We don't designate the nationality of Israelite to her, just really based on the conversation that he was having with her. He said, at this time or in the kingdom, you ain't gonna serve. Right? And Kazak did a real good class on this showing, but we know that there were Israelites in Samaria. We're just saying that we don't feel like she was one of them. But let's go there anyway. John 4 and 9.
John chapter 4 verse 9.
Right.
Then saith the woman of Samaria unto him,
right.
How is it that thou, being a Jew, askest drink of me,
right.
which am a woman of Samaria? For the Jews have no dealings with the Samaritans.
Yeah, that goes back into Kings. You read the book of Kings when that land was bought by the northern kingdom and then changed to Samaria, right? It wasn't just Ephraim. That's the thing. We know Ephraim was the head. It was the same name. Or it was Samaria. They kept it as Samaria, right? They bought it from the man Samaria. That was a man, yeah. They bought it from the man and kept it as Samaria. But to say that she's actually Ephraim, they don't say that. That's one. And then just watch this. When you read down a little bit, they have their little conversation. He calls her a whore, smacked her around a little bit. Yeah. Go to verse 21.
Verse 21.
Read.
Jesus saith unto her, Woman, believe me, the hour cometh when ye shall neither in this mountain nor ye yet at Jerusalem worship the Father.
Yeah, I mean, why would he tell an Israelite that? That you ain't gonna worship nowhere? Yeah. Well, he wouldn't tell an Israelite that. He would show that this woman was more than likely just that, a Samaritan. Just because she said our father Jacob, they all believed that their father was Jacob. That's the point. They all from 2 Kings 19, they started to adopt the land and fight over the wells. That's our well. That's our mount. That's it. Mount Gerizim. They all was claiming Jacob. That was the point. We taught them to claim Jacob as their forefather. That was part of them learning to live in the land. So they adopt Jacob, so it's easy. Our forefather Jacob. Well, that ain't really your forefather. What?
Even just on that verse 9.
Verse 9. Okay.
When it just even in that verse, when it just tell you that she's not a Israelite instead of going anywhere, because she said for the Jews have no dealing with the Samaritans.
Well,
she acknowledged that.
But remember, the Samaritans, some of them were Israelites. Samaria was just northern Israel, northern Canaan. That's it. So remember, after it was changed from the northern kingdom, the names changed from the actual tribes to Samaria. All the tribes are scattered through it after certain of the captivities and all these different things is happening. You got some southern kingdomers, you got some northern kingdomers, you got all different things going on in the land, right? But there were some northern kingdomers that were left back, that went back, right? Not all, some. Most of the northern kingdom came here, right? And I've been doing my little researches on other northern kingdom tribes that spread out, right? And did other things, but we know that the entire, because we could read about the woman of Asher, right? The Asherite woman. We can read, she's Northern Kingdom. You can read about her in the time of Christ. So to say that they weren't all expelled from the land, but we know that they weren't dealt with because of that idol worship, right? But we just don't teach that she's an Israelite. I think we're probably still the only camp that don't teach that. I don't see that she's an Israelite, to be honest. Just the wording, right? When you go to Mark 7, he's dealing with the Syrophoenician woman. He straight up ignored her. Show me an Israelite he ignored, except for the Pharisees, but he didn't ignore them to the point of not just, hey, she's trying to get your attention. He ignored them Pharisees and still was like, okay, you without sin, right? But you could see the way he was dealing with actual like Israelite people that we knew was Israelites, and how he was dealing with the non-Israelites. He wasn't dealing with them. He wasn't. He ignored the Syrophoenician. She was a Canaanite. He ignored her. Oh, my daughter. The dogs. Dogs is not the children's bread to the dogs. Well, I'm a dog and I'm eating crumbs. Dogs get crumbs. So for that saying, he didn't say for your faith. He said for that saying, I'll heal your daughter. And all she got was a healing. She didn't get the kingdom. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, the tone of the voice, the tone of the words gives that she wasn't an Israelite. And then when you read down in the story, if I'm not mistaken, she brings Christ to the elders of the city, and it talks about some of them being converted. He stayed 3 days. Some of them end up being converted, but it don't speak of her.
Even like in the other translations of it,
right?
It's kind of saying the same thing. Like he's not really dealing with her. He's not dealing with her. He's like, it's not for you. So, he's saying that, right? Like, it's not for you. Like, the worship isn't for you.
The worship ain't for you. You ain't gonna do it here in your mount. You ain't doing it in Jerusalem. The kingdom ain't like. That's what I get from it. That's what brothers get from it in our school. That's what we teach. The other one was Ephesians 2:11.
Look at Ephesians.
Those fun books. Those fun New Testament books. Ephesians 2:11.
Look at Ephesians chapter 2 and verse 11.
Yeah, what is it saying?
Wherefore remember that ye being in time past Gentiles
Right.
in the flesh,
Yep.
who are called uncircumcision by that which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hands.
Yep. So read on, read verse 12.
That at that time ye were without Christ,
right?
Being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel.
Right. So this is the one thing. We know that these Gentiles, to be alienated from the commonwealth of Israel, to be alienated the commonwealth, that's going into the people group. That got nothing to do with like the actual physical lands and things like that. That's talking about being alienated from your people, from your bloodline. Right? So what is he reminding these people in Ephesus? And really, this is the problem. If you understand where Ephesus is in conjunction with Samaria, they're not close. Ephesus is like North Asia Minor. It's like at the top. It's way up there, right? That would be, let me give you a today's of today of what Ephesus would be. Biblical Ephesus. Search too much. Let me just. Right. Ephesus. Smyrna. Oh, let me see. That might be too far up. But it's, I mean, it's up there. This is more, okay, I'm thinking about Galatia. So this is, Ephesus is what? You got Turkey, you got Greece. Right, Ephesus is in Greece, right? So, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. You had Israelites that was constantly moving up and down those coasts, right? You read in the book of Ezekiel, it tells you about how Dan was kicking it with Javan in the boats. Javan would have been the Grecians from Japhet. So if I'm hanging out with a bunch of Grecians or hanging out with Javan in boats and going up and down, we just read it. We were mingled amongst the heathen and learned their works in Psalms 106 and 35. So we learned how to be like them. We learned their works. They didn't. This is the thing. No nation sat with us and learned how to be us. Y'all get what I'm saying? No one came amongst us and was like, let's serve your God in purity and truth and love and joy because we love him. It's, we want your land and we getting kicked out. You know what? Let's learn how to serve your God just so we can have your land. We the only ones that sat around people and learned how to be the other people. Yes. That's what we got to understand. We learned how to be them. They never learned how to be us. And they could never be us even if they learned because they weren't chosen to be us. It's not in them. They're not the bloodline. They're not the people. They're not the ones that the Most High put his name on. They're not who he chose. He didn't give them the law. We just read all that in Ezra's. Second Ezra's 2 and 2 down, 220 something down. Yeah, we just read that. He chose one grape, one cluster, one pit, one people. So it didn't matter if they came around and was like, you know what, we trying to be Israelites too. So you can't be. There's no spiritual Israel. Didn't matter how much foreskin you cut. You still a Gentile. Still a Gentile, right? Especially, and I'm speaking of actual other nations outside of Israel trying to be us. There's no way. But guess what? We could be them though. We could be the damn Phoenicians. We could be the Greeks, because we were the Greeks. We were the Romans. We were, damn, some of us are Edomites right now. That hurt some spirits. That's what she said. But it's real. Right? We could be all that. We could be coons. We could be Uncle Toms. We could be all that, but they can never be us. So that's what we got to understand. So yes, he said it. You were Gentiles, right? Remember that, you being in past time Gentiles in the flesh. But what was going on? Well, we weren't circumcised. We weren't holding our customs. We weren't attached to our language. You know anything about Greece and Ephesus, And what was going on? We was moving around like Grecians. Okay, we was doing all the Greek customs and the pantheon of gods. And listen, I've been doing, I don't even want to talk about it, but I've been doing my research on the Ephesians and the Gauls and the Galatians. That was all us, Israelites, Northern Kingdom. I'm not gonna say who, but it was. And I got plenty of proof, right? I'm gonna leave it alone, put my little thing together, and gatekeep the information.
Wow.
It says, who are called uncircumcision by that which is called circumcision in the flesh, made by hand. So all he's saying is, look, y'all weren't circumcised, right? Y'all weren't circumcised. Y'all weren't circumcised in the flesh, and they weren't circumcised in the heart, right? That at that time you were without Christ. See that? Because that's what it all came back to. What was Paul even teaching these churches? Even the ones that did have circumcision in their flesh. You still needed Christ. Law of God, faith in Christ. You can't do one without the other. Right? Aliens from the commonwealth of Israel, strangers from the covenants and promises. Those were given to one people group. They were estranged. Why? Because they went off and became other people and went into other lands and left off of the laws. Right? Having no hope and without the Most High in the world. But now in Yahweh Shai, ye sometimes who were far off are made nigh by the blood of Christ. So Christ's sacrifice brings them back into those covenants. Right? So even though you were in Ephesus, even though you were in Galatia, even though you were in Corinth, guess what? We all back one in Christ. Because of his sacrifice. The Israelites. To the strangers scattered abroad, to the 12 tribes scattered abroad, to the, right? All the way as far as damn Siberia. Y'all got it, y'all back. Right? For he is our peace, who have made both one and have broken down the middle wall of partition between us. So, I mean, what do you say? What was the response?
He said, what about Isaiah 7 and 9? He said, Ephesians 2:11, Judah making mockery of Ephraim, saying, you cut off your foreskin. And Joseph's children is Manasseh and Ephesians, John 4:12.
Let's go to Isaiah 7 and 9 real quick. Let's just look at that, and then...
It says Ephraim, the head of Ephraim and Samaria.
Right. Oh, right. The head of Ephraim and Samaria. Yeah, of course. But we got to understand history. Were not the northern kingdom taken out the land during the Assyrian captivity? They were pulled out the land. So yes, the head of Ephraim is Samaria, but it doesn't mean... See, what you got to understand is the book of Kings, 1 Kings 19, and then you got to understand the history after that. When like Shalmaneser and those men were pulling us out the land, right. for like, it took about 20 years for them to do that. To take the northern kingdom out, they took them out the land. Where did the northern kingdom go after that? They went on ships into another land. They came here. 2nd Ezra 13, right? Some of them stayed in occupied Europe and places like that. It's where you get you get look, you're the edge of his seat, right? This man on the edge of his seat, like, go ahead and say it, brother. Right? We've been looking at the same thing. Right? He stole all my books. But remember, the majority of the northern kingdom did not go back into Sumeria. They left after they were taken by the Assyrian. They left and went into another land where no man dwelt. But there was still northern kingdoms, or if you want to call them Ephraim, right? We're not denying that. That would be foolish to deny. What I'm saying is, we don't subscribe that this particular woman was an Israelite. That's all we're saying. Were there other Samaritans that I believe were Israelites? Yeah, like the Good Samaritan. I believe that Christ was teaching a parable about Israelites. Right? That's what I believe. That he was showing that through that instance. That you had this man that was a Levite priest, he knew who he was, and he didn't do the right things. But this man who was a Samaritan that didn't have the totality of the law had the nature to do what was in the law. Paul preaches that. So, was every Samaritan an Israelite? No. Was everyone that was in Israel an Israelite? No. The Syrophoenician woman, I keep going back to that. The Syrophoenician woman, it says she was a Greek, but she was Syrophoenician, so she was Phoenician, Canaanite, Greek citizenship. She wasn't an Israelite, but she was in them Israelite streets. She was there. Many people were there. I think Christ actually went to where they were, if I'm not mistaken. They heard, yeah, he went, they heard his fame, he couldn't be hid, she came out looking for him. Right, so yeah, Isaiah 7 is correct. Right, Isaiah 7 is correct, but yo, in between Isaiah 7 and John, yo, you know how many years? You know how many migration patterns? You know how many movements? You know how many captivities after? Come on. Isaiah 7, we barely even into the Babylonian captivity. We barely even touched it. We got 4 more to go. So by the time we hit Christ's time, we in Roman captivity. You know how many times, how many movements the people did when the Romans had that area? Man. We was actually living in Rome. We was actually had communities in Egypt, Elephantine and Corinth, Rome, and all these different places. So, you know, but the majority of Northern Kingdom just was not there, right? And the way he spoke to that woman, again, that's why we feel like. What you got?
So,
Second Kings. You were at 19. What you got?
Yeah, 2 Kings chapter 17, verse 23. It says, "Until the Lord removed Israel out of his sight, as he had said by all his servants the prophets, so was Israel carried away out of their own land to Assyria unto this day."
Yeah.
And verse 24, and the king of Assyria brought men from Babylon and from Cutha and from Abba and from Hamath and from Sepharvaim, and placed them in the cities of Samaria instead of the children of Israel. And they possessed Samaria and dwelt in the cities thereof.
So you get the Hamites in the land. Ephesians 2:11 is not saying Judah is making mockery of Ephraim, saying you cut off your foreskin. That's not what it's saying. It's not anyone's making mockery. Remember, Paul is writing this letter to this church, and he's reminding them that they were Gentiles. That's what he's doing. As the leader of the church, he's saying, look, remember, y'all were Gentiles once, but Christ did this thing for you, right? He suffered and died so that foreskin issue, that wasn't hinging on your salvation. Because all we got to do, when you read the book of Acts, it said that you had certain men who were Jews that were doing what? They came down from Jerusalem. They were teaching the brethren that to be saved, they had to be circumcised. That if you weren't circumcised after the law of Moses, you couldn't have salvation. That's nuts. Because a grown man that never, a grown man that's 30 years old and never read the law and ain't circumcised, how can he be circumcised after the manner of Moses? When Moses was about the 8th day. It didn't say the manner of Abraham. That'd be different. Abraham was circumcising cats in their old ages. He was 99, his kids. You see what I'm saying? The manner of Moses was on the 8th day. Boom. Right? But Christ died so that wouldn't be something that kept you out the kingdom. That's all this is about. Right? That's all this is about. It's not about vexing anybody. Paul is reminding them. No, that's fine. I mean, you can disagree. That's fine. You can disagree. I mean, you're free to disagree. What part do you disagree with? Joseph's children is Manasseh and Ephesians. Joseph's children is Manasseh and Joseph. I mean, this is the thing. You're trying to. So watch this. Okay, so she's Ephraim. What tribe? If the woman is an Ephraimite, what tribe? No. What tribe? Because Ephraim is the head of that. Ephraim, when it's talking about that, Ephraim was just the name of the northern kingdom. Which tribe in Ephraim is she? Go. Book, chapter, verse. And was there not, did we not just read that there was Africans in the land with, and then the Israelites were removed out the land? Did we not just read that? See, this is the thing. You can disagree, but do you know the history? And a lot of the times, when brothers and sisters disagree, it's because their Old Testament history is murky. That's it. You just got to go back and read Kings, start at where he read at, 1 Kings 19, start there. And then move your way through Hosea, Amos, and those books. And then by the time you get to Christ's time, you'll see like, wait, okay. Things unchanged. Said no, sir, what? I mean, you could, yeah, I mean, it's all good. You can definitely, but you have a split between the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom. Yeah. So, sir, she is not northern kingdom. I'm saying no, she's not northern kingdom. But we cannot read how Christ tells any Israelite they're not going to be in the kingdom. We don't read that. We don't read that. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all we're saying. That's our stance on it. We could be wrong. You got other schools that teach that she was an Israelite. And that's fine, right? We just don't teach that. Based off the context of the chapter and the conversation. That's it. Right? When he went to the centurions, when they came to him, they said, "What do we do to get into the kingdom?" What did he tell them? Does somebody find it? Remember the centurions? What did he say? Yeah, he said the right taxes, treat people right, and then you'll make it. He didn't say, remember, who's the kingdom for? Right. So wouldn't he have said, wait, you ain't no Israelite. Kingdom ain't for you, bro.
Them gates are closed.
Yeah. He would have said, the children first gotta be fed. That's what he would have said. Don't worry about that. It ain't for you. Right? We know who the kingdom is for. Right? But what did he tell them? He said, look, do this and do that. Because centurion just meant what? They had a job. That's it. They had government jobs. It's like being a police officer today. You got Israelite police officers. Right? Okay. But every person in America ain't an Israelite. And every Israelite ain't in America. That's it. So, I mean, I don't want to fight over that. That's... But, hey, this is what I'm going to do. Kazakia did a class on it a couple of months ago. He did a class on it. I'm going to have Locker Rob send it to you and you can look at it. He did a whole class on this very topic. Right? And then you can look at the class and he goes through some real good history. You know what I mean? But it's fine. Hey, I'm here to be disagreed with. I love it. Anything else? Yeah. My feet are cold, so. Yeah, my feet are cold. I ain't trying to fight. Y'all got the heat on? Y'all let Corey bully y'all. That's crazy.
And then you put it on the table after.
All right, is that it? Our brother Damien.
I had said.
Yeah, you said, what did you say? You said, but wouldn't she know if she was a Jew or not?
Right.
I mean, yeah, because if just like the whole thing we talked about.
Yeah, they would have known.
Because we kept records.
They would have known, but remember, she's claiming something because they have a landmass, and because their people set up a place of worship there. She's claiming to it, and and saying, "Our father Jacob." If I'm not mistaken, you go into the class at Kazakh, I think it's Mount Gerizim.
Yeah.
I think when he goes into it, it wasn't that Jacob set up anything in Mount Gerizim. He went into the history and showed that it was the damn Africans that set that temple up. So she should have said, "Our father Africans." That's what he proved. So just because she said, "Yo, I could go to a scripture and show you that Abimelech is righteous," was he? Just because he said it don't mean that it's true. That's what he's saying. Remember? He said, "Surely the Most High won't destroy a righteous nation." Dealing with Abraham and Sarah. Remember? He called him something. Just because he said it don't mean that he is. Come on. They're saying that about themselves. She's saying it about herself. Right? That's what you got.
I was about to ask you a question going into like,
yeah, what's up?
In Genesis chapter 20, verse 7, it talks about Abraham being a prophet, right?
Okay.
So, who was he prophesying to in that time? If we weren't established as a nation?
Okay, I think you're looking at prophet. Yeah, like prophet just means a teacher, right? But did not Abraham get prophecies? Yeah.
So it's just the fact that he got the
Getting prophecies, but he was also a teacher. He taught his children. He commanded his children.
I know him, for he shall teach his children.
Yeah, prophet is a teacher, right? I think you're looking at it like he went out and did like a thing like Isaiah. No, he wasn't going out and doing what Isaiah was doing because you're right, there wasn't a nation established. But he was a teacher amongst his remember, he had 300 trained servants. He had a wife. He had his sons, right? What scripture are you looking at?
27.
Genesis 27. Right? Genesis 27.
Actually got a definition of prophet.
What you got?
So, prophet, one who utters divinely inspired revelations, one gifted with more than ordinary spiritual and moral insight. That's that.
Let's see. Let's look at it.
An effective or leading spokesman for a cause, doctrine, or group.
All right, because the Most High called him a prophet here. Look at the word, man. Sometimes you just gotta look at the word. But yeah, there was no nation for him to prophesy to, but Abraham was getting prophecies from the Most High. He got that 430-year prophecy. Right?
He's talking to Abimelech saying that, no, he is a prophet. He's not saying that. You know what I'm saying?
No, right. The Most High is telling Abimelech that Abraham's a prophet. Right. So yeah, the Most High is calling him a prophet. Right? Yeah. Oh, you might have misunderstood. He said that.
Okay.
Yeah, you might have just misunderstood what he was saying. He said that. But yeah, 20. Who got a question? Yeah. Let me look at this real fast.
Oh, this is real quick.
What's your question?
Remember yesterday when you said that everybody gets in the kingdom, but it's how do you want to get there?
Yep.
But then when you went to Exodus and it was saying that he'll blot your name out, like what is that? If he blots you out, you're out, right? It was you went there earlier today, and then I just remember what you said yesterday.
Right. One sec. Let me just look at this real quick. Prophet, inspired man. Right? Spokesman, speaker, prophet, prophesy, prophet. Yeah, so Abraham was an inspired man. He was inspired by the Spirit of the Lord. Right? The Bible calls Job a prophet. Who do he prophesy to?
That's my point asking. Like,
Yeah,
who's
he's
the
inspiring
like,
man, but that's the thing. He's
anybody
inspired.
back then.
So the meaning has more than just going out and standing and doing what a Jeremiah or an Isaiah. You know, these dudes was getting, like Abraham was getting like revelations, right? He was getting prophecies. He was moving in the inspiration of the Most High. So
It still lines up with the prophet.
yeah, because all the prophets were divinely inspired to make a move. Go do this, go do that. I mean, if you look at an Abraham, besides standing in front of a whole nation and rebuking them like Jeremiah, he moved like a prophet. Right? Right. What were you asking again, sis?
So, last night, you said that everybody gets into the kingdom, it's just a matter of how or where you want to be seated. So then, today, you read something in Exodus, and it was like, he'll blot your name out, but...
Blot your name out of what?
I guess the book of life, like, if you blot it out, then that's it for you, right? Or is that like, you're blotted out from your original seat, or...
No, because remember, all Israel will be saved.
Right?
Right? So, you know, that blotting out doesn't mean you're not gonna eventually get to the kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Right? Again, it goes kind of back to what we were saying last night, where you could be that 144,000 and fight for that, or you can now have to wait. Right? You have to wait and wait and wait, and who knows how long. Like we just went to those scriptures about the judgment being appointed and taking long. Right? So you could sit there and wait to get the kingdom, or you could be that first fruit of the kingdom.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but we're all gonna be there. All Israel will be saved as it is written. That's prophecy. Prophecy would be broken if that was the case. Right?
So you're saying a person like Diddy's gonna get the kingdom still, right?
But he ain't gonna be. But
he's not gonna be.
Yo, that's wild. Like he's not gonna walk in as the diddler. But think about it. Let's break it down real quick. P. Diddy is he's just a spirit inside of some flesh, right? So he dies. His spirit goes to the Most High. Kingdom comes tomorrow. His spirit is with the Most High. How does he get back into the kingdom? Right, being born in different flesh and then being taught something totally different. So is he P. Diddy? Nah. But nah, he ain't P. Diddy. So no, P. Diddy ain't getting the kingdom. Right? It says flesh and blood can't inherit the kingdom. I know why you threw it out, but remember, we on camera. Clean that up. That's different when it's just
I
us.
apologize. I'm sorry.
No, you fine. When it's different when like we understand. You know, there might be something somebody watching that like, wait, did he? No, nothing wicked is going to be in the kingdom. So remember, the 2/3 is going to be destroyed. The 1/3, 144,000, they're going to inherit the kingdom, and then through time, right? We know that through time, our children will be reborn into the kingdom. Our children will be born into the kingdom in those spirits of the 2/3 that were destroyed, right? So it's going to take time. And then you're just sitting there waiting, right? Your spirit is waiting, right? So, yeah, we were talking about that last night. This man said the diddler. Nah, it's like R. Kelly's getting in, they're gonna just be.
Just there, like what? What you do with it?
Who's that?
Oh, I did. When I know we were talking about the when you said something about Esau. Some of us in here at Esau.
Oh, I was just joking, sis.
Well, honestly, in my mind, sometimes I do, when I listen to the scripture or see certain things, And knowing that we're all scattered to the four corners of the earth.
Right.
Some of us look like we could be Israel that are not. So the scripture says that, you know, my children will hear my voice, my sheep will hear my voice, and some of them are not really gravitating toward the scriptures and living that way. Could they just possibly be Esau and not know it and just look like they're Israel?
Of course. Of course. That's why you can't judge. Isaiah 11:11 teaches us not to judge off of a phenotype, because phenotype is hair color, eye color, skin color, hair texture, which, especially in these days, right? It's funny. Me and Taiwan was talking about something yesterday about like the Vikings and the Danish and things, and you know, some of them had red hair. There was black dudes that had red hair, right? And what's funny is this. Sometimes I look inside Noah's hair, be helping him comb it, whatever, and I'll just see strands of red hair, right? My pops got blue eyes. So if we judging things off of a phenotype, we be sadly mistaken, especially today with all the mixing that everybody's doing, right? It's like you can't determine who a person is based off of like a genetic. Right? There's no DNA you can do to prove you're an Israelite. It don't exist because they haven't found Israelite bones that they can confirm. Or Israelite DNA. It's crazy. Don't let nobody ever teach you that. Right? So, yes. There's going to be people that look like us, look like Israelites, or what an Israelite should look like. Melanated, brown skin, this, that, and the third. And you're thinking that, oh, they should be adopting the word, and it should be. But they don't. It says the Spirit bear witness, right? And is it because they're an Edomite or another nation? Sometimes. Some people just don't want to hear the word, right? And some people don't want to hear the word at the time when you think they should want to hear it. And it's the time is appointed of the Father. It goes right back to kind of what we've been talking about, where we water, one man plant, one man water, and the Most High will give that increase in His time, right? So, you know, that's why it's hard to. That's an Edomite. That's an Israelite. You seen Roots? Chicken. You seen the new Roots? They had Chicken George. I don't know if he was an old Roots, but Chicken George he had a white daddy and a black mama. His daddy called him nigga.
Yeah,
Frederick Douglass. He looked black as they come. Daddy was white, mama was black, right? So in the biblical lens, he would be an Edomite based off of his father, but he looks like an Israelite based off of his phenotype. That's why it's the judgment can't be off the side of the eyes or the hearing of the ears, you know, because a person can come in and look a certain way and they don't. We see it all the time. If you watch certain camp videos, you'll see like brothers be looking extra light skinned. You're like, hey, come on. Wait a minute, they got an Edomite teacher? And it's like, come on, nah, they ain't got no Edomite. If it ain't GOCC out there, then it's not an Edomite. If it's GOCC, you're like, oh yeah, they, you know, everybody come. But if it's like, you know, one of those prominent camps that stick to the chart, obviously that person just a lighter skin of one of the tribes. But yeah, I mean, we teach that. Hey, skin color, that don't mean nothing. Especially, I mean, y'all seen Drake's kid? Y'all, Adonis, you seen Blake Griffin's son? Right? You seen I mean, look at Tia and Tamara. They Edomites.
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. You can see the Edomite in him though. You can kind of see it. You look at his pops, you're like, oh yeah, that's. You look at his kids and you like, yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
Right? You can see that.
Yeah. I seen his dad. That's straight up Nick.
But
you
said what?
That's a straight up Nick Devil, redneck devil.
I don't think the term redneck was around when Bob Marley's pops was moving up and down in Britain. That's a redder. A redder is insane.
Lenny Kravitz is
Lenny Kravitz is an Edomite. His daddy is Amalek.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yeah, but he looked black as they come, right? He looked like a light-skinned black man, and he is. But his nationality based off his father wouldn't be that of Israel, as far as we know. Okay, so the brother asked me to go to John 4 and verse 5. Did I answer your question, sis?
Oh, yes.
The brother asked me to go to John 4 and 5 to look up Shayar. Okay.
Come.
So we're looking up Shayar. No, you ain't got to go there. He wants me to look up the word. Shayar, city of Samaria. Strong's. Shechem. Yeah, Shechem. Okay, Shayar is a place name mentioned in the New Testament, specifically in the Gospel of John. It is identified as a city in Samaria near the plot of ground that Jacob gave to his son Joseph. The name Shayar is often associated with the Samaritan town where Jesus conversed with the Samaritan woman. Shayar is traditionally identified with the ancient city of Shechem. Shechem was the central city in the region of Samaria known for its historical languages, significant for both, watch this, significant for both Jews and Samaritans. So at best, it's a 50-50 toss-up. At best. This is the problem. It don't say a nationality there, so you can't put one there based off of a landmass. Right? The well where Jesus met the Samaritan woman is known as Jacob's Well, a site revered by both communities. At the time of Jesus, Samaritans and Jews had strained relations, which makes Jesus' interaction with the Samaritan woman at Sychar particularly noteworthy. Okay. So, sir, you guys said read the Bible and get an understanding, right? Luke 10:33. Who are the good Samaritan here? Ephraim. Well, I kind of said that. I said that I feel like that Good Samaritan story was talking about an Israelite. Based on the context, it was a story that was teaching a context about the Samaritans, right? But this is what you got to understand. Just hear me out. I'm gonna have you answer this question. Was every single person in Samaria an Ephraimite? Just put yes or no. And yes, you're right. We did say read the Bible, but you have to read context. You have to read the context. You have to read what it's saying. You're going from like a scripture, then jump into another scripture.
He said no, sir.
Okay, so then you answered your own question. If they're all not Edomite, if they weren't all Ephraim, the possibility that she wasn't, it's at best 50-50. Right? At 50-50 just based off of that. Do we agree? That was my brother Damien, man. I wish we could just do this in class. You might as well just pull up. Let's pull up. Yeah. Rain made you stop coming, or what? You might as well just pull up and get this conversation face to face.
That way it can be like
flow. It can flow. You know, Damien's my guy, man. He be acting like he ain't my guy. I don't know. Damien don't be messing with me no more. You don't mess with me, man. I don't know. So can we agree that it's at least 50-50 that she was an Israelite or not? Just 50-50. Let's get that agreement. And then once we agree on that, I'm just gonna kind of repeat. Oh man, Damien, man. It should have said Benjamin is a stubborn ass. Stubborn two burdens.
You know,
said Benjamin is a ravening wolf.
I like that part that you brought out about where it said you wouldn't worship here in this mount or in the next. It's like they're not gonna worship in Judah or in Israel, then where they gonna
Where you
worship?
gonna be at? And that's all I'm saying. If we can agree that it's 50-50 that she was an Israelite or a Samaritan just based off of where they were, now let's look at the context. Christ said you're not worshiping. What Israelite did he speak to like that? None. None. The only people that he didn't deal with I will not, sir, but I respect. Oh, okay, you want to agree on that? Okay, we disagree. We'll leave it at that. You want to agree on 50-50? I thought we was meeting halfway, dang it. Wow. Because he see the trick bag he about to put himself in. Did you see that headlock? He would listen, we'd have to concede off the context. So we can read, but we gotta, in the understanding, the context gives us that. Right? But, I mean, hey, I don't know everything. I'm not acting like I do. But all we're gonna do is we're gonna find the class, and then you can look at it. Look at that class, right? That Kazan did, and then you can do the history that we did. We did the history on it, right? We looked into the mount, because you just looking at a name of a place, that don't mean nothing, right? That don't mean nothing. Like, people went to places and kept the same name or changed it according to what they wanted to do, right? So, I mean, that means that the name of the place really don't mean nothing, especially since it wasn't Shechem in the New Testament. It was Shion, or Shai, whatever it was, right? But it just, Samaria was a huge land. If you didn't know that, there was many towns in Samaria. Look at a map when you get a chance of Samaria. He said, I will not, but I respect. He put that twice. Okay, well, I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more, Damien, right? Damien be trying to bully me. That's the problem. Damien be trying to bully me on that chat. Damien need to come to class. Yeah, let's lock her up. Oh, he's trying to bully me. He's trying to beat me up. Oh, he's trying to beat me up over the chat. I like this. You did? All right. Definitely. You said what? I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight. Damien got it, man. Listen, I'm like, all I'm going to do, we just going to send Damien to class, and then Damien can look at it, and then he can be mad at Kazaki. You can disagree with him, right? But
you know how that goes. He gonna be mad. He's not gonna be mad at you through him. You know how that goes.
Damien's my guy though. Damien got to come to class, man. We ain't seen Damien since we had the bouncy houses at the house.
In a minute.
Remember we had the little party at the crib? At the bouncy houses, like around the house. Damien ain't came through since. Come on now. I thought Damien wanted us to have parties and get-togethers more. Right, Damien? Come on, man. Anyway, that seems like it's it. Let's close it out with these prayers. Damon. Like Friday when he's like, Damon! Yeah. See him on the chat. You're nervous. Okay. You have to finish this out. You blow this horn. You know, I'll be drinking these liquids. Oh, you. Woo! Where we at? Oh, I might want to find out for them. I was crazy. Go ahead. couple weeks, too.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai.
Babu Kushah.
Babu Kushah.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Nawa.
Nawa.
Aita.
Aita.
Shalak. Micah Allah. Wa'ala Hayam. Two. Shamar. Barak. Rapah. Hagun. Wa. Aisha. Chazak. Ha'ayin. Shal Yasharallah. Gum. Shalak. Unto us. Rob. Kama. Rob. Knowledge. Rob. Patience. Rob. I'm a one. Rob. Akim. Wa. Rob. Ahab. Racha. Allah. Wa. Salak. Call. Chata. Nawa. Yahweh Shai. Ba'ah. Quickly. For in thee is our hope. Always and forever. Amen.
Yahweh and the name of Yahweh Shai, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send to us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love. Spiritual power, forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for indeed is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Barak Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the law.
Barak Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barak Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barak Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Shaman. Zayat. Lamashak. Yasharallah.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if anybody would like to get anointed, we'll do that after class. Psalms 92. It is a good thing. To give thanks unto the Lord. And to sing praises to thy name. Almost high. To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning. And thy faithfulness every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings. And upon the psaltery. Upon the harp with a psalm sound. For thou, Yahweh, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hand. Oh Yahweh, how great are thy works. And thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not. Neither doth the fool understand this. When the wicked spring as the grass. And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish. Is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, art most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies. Oh Yahweh, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn, shalt thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see. My desire of my enemies. And my ears shall hear. My desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai. Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourish. To show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock. And there is no righteousness in him. Psalms 133. Shayar,
Shayar.
Hamalawat,
Hamalawat.
Ladawat,
Ladawat.
Hana,
Hana.
Ma, Tawa,
Tawa.
Wama,
Nayim.
Shabbat,
Shabbat.
Akim,
Gum.
Yachad,
Yachad.
Hasheman,
Hasheman.
Hatwa,
Hatwa.
Al, Harash,
Yarad.
Al, Azakwan, Zakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Al, Haya, Adawatwa, Kato, Harman, Shayarad, Al, Aurora, Zion, Kaya, Shem, Tazawa, Yahweh, Habaraka, Kayayam, I, Awalam, Aman.
Amen. This is Psalms 133 in English. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments. As the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountain of Zion, for there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water, the God.
Amen.
Aki, Amayu, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Barakadam.
Kumrashwala.
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 Call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion, Bev Israel, Amayu, Barak.
Yahweh Shema Thad Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shema Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
What's up? Dismiss. Shalom, everybody online.
Salam.